Tô vendo aqui, já começa a live já, meu Deus do céu. Isso. Eu quero ver lá aqui no YouTube. Tudo certinho. Deu tudo certo aqui no YouTube. Isso aí, começou. Começamos aqui a live, a primeira live no YouTube. A primeira live. Eu tô com meu cabelo todo mano. Pode. Pedir. Como vocês estão? Tão bem? Tão bom? Eu tô de boa, tô tranquilo, de leve. Tenho que fazer só a divulgação aqui que a live começou. Aqui. Live on para mais um dia. Um dia de Watch Party. Party do VCT EMEA. Hoje na live teremos Codere Supermercados, Watch Party do VCT EMEA. Gente, acho que eu vou fazer uma coisa aqui, ó. Deixa eu pum. Então, negócio aqui. E eu vou estar em pra por enquanto não é. Isso aí. Isso bem. twitch.tv/Codere ou youtube.com/Codere. Sky. No. Pois tá. Enfim, o que temos hoje, time? Hoje temos Watch Party. Hoje iremos ter muito Valorant, muito o que mais? A música tá me emitindo concentração um pouco, mas tá baixa já. Aqui não dá baixo pra mim. Enfim, hoje teremos supermercados até a hora do VCT EMEA. Quando começar o VCT EMEA, faltando uns 30 minutos, 20 minutos pra começar. Tipo, a gente vai fazer só uma hora, basicamente. Quando der uma hora de supermercado, a gente vai pro supermercado. Beleza? Tá, só tem que botar uma coisa aqui, ó. Vou botar pra cá. Aqui, quero saber. Isso aí, galera. Beleza, agora tem que botar no Instagram, rapidão. No Instagram, rapidão. Ao vivo na Twitch e no YouTube. Hoje teremos Codere Supermercados e Watch Party do VCT EMEA. Watch Party. Segue. VCT EMEA. Ah. youtube.com/o Codere. Live no YouTube. É outro link. Não posso botar. Tá. TV/Codere e youtube.com/Codere também. Minha story. Isso está. Bem, gente, fazer uma coisa aqui rapidão. Tá bom, vamos lá. Agora divulgar no Insta. Insta não. No Discord. Cadê o seu amigo amarelo? No link. Sim, estou demorando pra caralho. Rapidinho. Entendeu? Ctrl C. Olha, gente, onde eu faço isso também. Cadê? Tem no resto dos lugares aqui só rapidão, gente. Eu tô acabando já. Fazer a divulgação. Não, coisa. Não, aqui não. Aqui. Aqui. Agora o último. Entendi. Vou fechar. Coisa aqui. Fechar uma coisa que não podia fechar. Não podia fechar. Que eu não podia fechar. Fala direito, Gabriel. Porra. Não tá falando direito. Tá. Agora a gente pode começar o quadro do supermercado. Só me deixa eu abrir o quadro do supermercado, né? Temos uma hora pra fazer um conteúdo maneirinho. Tá. Corações. Deixa eu ver o som. Eu quero saber o som. Vamos saber o som, não? Tá, vamos continuar. Deixa eu mudar a tela aqui pra vocês. Jogatina. Captura de jogo. Marquei de simulator. Continuar. Voltamos, galerinha. Nosso quadro de supermercado está fechado. Eu paguei as contas do dia. Quando eu saí, eu paguei as contas do dia? Eu não paguei. Vamos lá. Então, próximo dia. Eu tinha fechado o dia naquele dia. Foda. Tinha fechado o dia naquele dia, é foda, tá? Tá, vou comprar o... Ué, cadê minhas... Ué? Ah, não salvou. Pô, aí é foda. Mercado. Carrinho. Sem máximo. Comprar. Vou botar no liquidinho. Esse aqui eu também não botei as coisas no lugar. Foda. Tá. Eu vou arrumar a loja aqui de novo. Que é água. Comprei tudo. Vou arrumar a loja aqui. Tá, beleza. Nossa! Tá, vou montar tudo aqui dentro da loja. A gente saber o que ele vai fazer e o que a gente não vai fazer. Oxe. Vamos ver, né? O som tá bom, mano. Parece que tá muito baixo. Configurações. Como que eu paro essa música? Ah, tá. Daqui é outra coisa. Ué, de onde que é isso daqui, gente? Meu Deus. Eu não faço a menor ideia de onde que veio essa música. Ah, tá. Foi da transmissão do sistema. Da sala de espera, no caso, né? Tá. Tô arrumando as coisas aqui, gente. Muito obrigado pelo follow, Erzinha. Tamo junto. Você é meu amigo, então você sabe o que eu faço, então não preciso falar. Ah, também anúncio eu não tenho como saber. Eu tenho, você tem que colocá-lo de um jeito melhor aqui. É, aí é foda. 2 minutinhos, aí é foda. Aguenta aí que eu já escuto. Pronto, nem esquenta. Aguenta aí que eu já escuto, é foda. Ai, ai. A vida de um empregado é tão difícil. Quando a gente não tem um empregado pra ajudar nas compras, na reposição. Cara, tem muita coisa. Gente, meu... Literalmente tá parecendo um supermercado. Olha só. Hum. Já dá muita compra. Eu vou ficar perdido aqui no meio do caminho. Mas, enfim. É a vida. Aqui é o arroz. Aqui é a farinha. Mais 2 coisas aqui. Daqui é a outra farinha. Tem muita farinha. De novo. Trabalhar. Me contrata. Se desse pra te contratar, até te contratar, velho. Mas... é difícil. De empregado doméstico está difícil. Tá, o que a gente vai fazer? Vamos fazer essas 3 fileiras aqui de açúcar. Daqui é pão. Beleza. Queria. Vou tirar 2 aqui, botar 2 aqui. Tirar um aqui, colocar um aqui. Isso aí. Em cima e embaixo, isso aí. Na verdade, o de baixo tem que ser o vazio. Vou continuar estudando, depois aparece. Beleza, Erzinha. Tamo junto. Obrigado pelo follow e pela aparição inédita aqui na live. Pera, deixa eu ver aqui. Cadê o macarrão? O macarrão tem que ser aqui. O macarrão tem que ser aqui. O macarrão tem que ser aqui. Cadê? Agora, depois do macarrão, aqui tem que ter as farinhas. Temos farinha aqui pra caralho. Farinha, acho que eu vou botar toda a parte de cima aqui, ó. Essa parte de cima aqui vai ser a farinha, a parte da farinha. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Isso aí. Vamos pagar e bota aqui mesmo. Onde que tava? Isso aí. Basicamente eu vou só arrumar o inventário aqui. Aqui a gente bota o resto dos arroz. Acho que precisa de mais um arroz. Ah, não tem mais um arroz aqui. Beleza. Temos um macarrão, um arroz. Agora eu quero consertar isso daqui. Nossa, tem 3 macarrão, fodeu. Cadê a caixa do macarrão, gente? Eu joguei fora, né? Fodeu. Acho que tem muito macarrão. Cadê a farinha? Cadê a farinha número 2? Aqui, ó. É essa farinha número 2. Beleza. Vamos pegar essa daqui com isso aqui? Não. Aí é foda. Pãozão. Tem que entrar aqui mesmo. O chá preto. Aqui. Eu tenho que comprar um armazém rápido, mano. Tá ficando muito cheio as coisas aqui. Tá, acho que tem o ovo dos dois lados. Tem que botar água dos dois lados também. Beleza. Aqui acho que é o azeite dos dois lados também. É, pode ser. Beleza. Temos o óleo que tem que colocar. Não precisa colocar o óleo, não. Vai ficar de estoque. Daqui é o saleiro. E a gente bota aqui. Cadê o saleiro? Saleiro. Aqui tem uma caixa de chá preto. Tem mais um saleiro aqui. Beleza. Beleza. Aqui é o sal. Temos o café. Que a gente não tem lugar pra colocar o café. Vai ser aqui. O chocopica tá aqui. Beleza. Colocamos. A gente pode jogar fora porque não bota muito, a gente não bota muito cereal aqui pra vender. Aqui é o queijo, o queijão. Então eu preciso de 2 negócios de queijo pra fechar os dois lados. Tá, aqui temos os ovos. Isso aí. Usando um saco de pão. Temos o leite. Temos um saco de. Um pacote de negócio. Tá. Deixa eu pegar deixa eu comprar um queijinho aqui. Queijo. Fechar estoque. Pegar um queijinho só pra fechar. Beleza. Tá. Vamos botar aqui, encher aqui. Vou botar pra cá também. Mas tem muita coisa pra jogar fora aqui. A gente pode jogar isso daqui fora. Vou jogar isso daqui fora. Vou botar isso aqui. Vou botar isso aqui fora. Vou jogar isso daqui fora. Isso aqui também. Pega, pô. Aqui também. Aqui também. E aqui também. E aqui também. O que eu deveria fazer é pegar um armazém pra gente. Porque a gente precisa de um armazém para botar o nosso estoque. Ajeitar aqui. Não fica muito Ajeitado. Isso aí. Beleza. Beleza. Vamos começar o dia, tá tudo cheio, todo estoque estabelecido, tá faltando só um macarrãozinho, mas aí acontece. Tudo cheio, beleza, a gente pode começar, eu acho. Vou ficar os preços aqui bem rapidinho. Tá, vamos começar. Começamos o dia. Aqui temos os melhores produtos, os melhores... Quer dizer, os melhores produtos, os melhores negócios você encontra em Rodere Supermercados. O melhor da cidade. Por que mudou a meta? Agora tá com meta de seguidores e não a meta de subs. Não sei. Mas enfim. Estamos esperando. Clientes, apareçam, por favor. Opa, obrigado. Como vocês estão? Estão bem? Parece que vocês possam encontrar tudo que estejam procurando aqui. Ó. Mais um. Opa, mais dois. Opa! Aí sim, pô. Tem uns caixa livres aqui. Assim que fechar o dia hoje, esse estoque será restabelecido. 56,90, tá. 1, 2, 3, 25, 25, 25, 5, 10. Apertar, né? Esqueci. Aprovar. Tem tanto tempo que eu não jogo que eu esqueci como que aprova um troco. Ó, o pessoal tá comprando, hein? O pessoal tá querendo. Os ovos estão bem tranquilos, os pães estão lá. O que eu vou pegar? Mais um pão? Ah não, chá preto. Sal. Caraca, vocês estão comprando, hein, filhão? Estão vendo que tá estabelecido, né? Aí vocês querem fazer isso, entendeu? 16. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 398. 1, 2, 3. 25, 25. 1, 2, 3. 10, 10. Vamos lá. Ó, a primeira compra de arroz do dia. Interessante. Talvez o arroz esteja caro, por isso que você não tá comprando. 20,53. Tá indo. Não sei precisando pra comprar o... Deixa eu pagar o aluguel logo. Comprar o armazém. Pois são 800. Preciso. Caraca, já acabou o macarrão de uma prateleira, caraca. Vou comprar macarrão aqui. É doido. Tá vendendo que nem água. Não, tô indo. Caraca. Beleza. Pronto. Tá vendendo muito também a farinha. A farinha azul. O arroz também tá vendendo bastante. Fala aí assim, ó. Belezinha? De boa na lagoa? Chupando uma manga? Eu tô chupando uma manga. É gostoso. Eu sou doido às vezes, mano. Sério. Sou muito doido às vezes. A farinha tá acabando. Que isso? Vou botar água aqui porque tá acabando também a água. Por que eu não joguei essa porra fora? Tô indo, calma, senhor. Calma. Caralho. Sem trocar, beleza. Também? Ah, não. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Só isso, senhora. Beleza. Contou seu troco. O que temos aqui? Que tá faltando. Deixa eu botar aqui. Esse daqui aqui embaixo. Beleza. Olha, tá aqui. Banho aqui. Tá aqui. Vamos lá, um creme de manguinho, cara. Que isso? Acabou o café. Acabou o café, não. 1, 2, 3, 25, 25, 5, 1, 2. Acabou o café. Deixa eu comprar o café aqui, tá? Olha só. Comprar o café. Café. Comprar. Nossa, tá escuro aqui. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 5, 5, 1. Calma aí. Trinta ponto 52. Beleza. Cadê o macarrão? Nossa, a farinha acaba muito rápido, mano. Que isso? Calma. Senhora, tudo bem com você? 1,37, beleza. 1, 2, 3, 10, 1, 2. Então, 1, 3, 25, 25, 25, 5. E mais um. Caraca, 1085 hoje. Belezinha. Aqui o cartão. 45,52. Tranquilão. Vou botar o óleo aqui, gente. O pão. Caraca, o pão quase acabou. Beleza. Pô, tem um cara vazio ali, mano. Você gosta de mim, né? Imaginei. 39,53. Eu vou esperar um pouquinho. Tô botando as coisas de volta no estoque. Não sei. Aqui, botamos esse daqui. Beleza. Viu? O estoque quase acabou. Quase acabou o queijo, quase acabou a... não acabou tanto assim, não. O ovo ficou 8, acabou, quase acabou. Porra. Os caras gostam muito de farinha, mano. Que isso? E olha que tá num preço alto, tá? Tá preço baixo não, tá preço alto. Daqui que as coisas diminuiu o preço. Tá o preço de mercado porque não vendeu muito. Esse daqui tá no preço de mercado, vendeu sim. Esse daqui vendeu. O arroz vendeu bastante. Meu não tá em cima no preço de mercado. Esse daqui eu vou ter que botar no preço de mercado. 6,6. O macarrão vendeu bastante. Vendeu bastante também. Vamos botar aqui. Só não vendeu tanto assim não. Acho que eu vou botar uns 1,50. 1,70 e 7. Beleza. Vamos botar aqui. Esse aqui vendeu bastante. Esse aqui tá vendendo bastante também. O resto tá tudo vendendo bem. A gente pode botar um 68 aqui pra botar o preço do mercado, já que eu tô baixando outros preços. E é isso. Eu vou comprar. Vai ser complicado no momento? Sim. Mas a gente precisa. A gente precisa comprar esse armazém. Eu não posso deixar. Não posso deixar minha mercadoria no chão, pô. Nem luz tem aqui, é sacanagem também. Não ter luz é uma putaria. Isso eu não quero não, eu quero mercado. Quero mobília, quero 3, não, 2. 2. Os produtos aqui. O que tá faltando mesmo de produtos? Eu tenho que comprar tudo, mas no momento eu tô meio fraco de dinheiro. Isso daqui a gente não precisa se preocupar porque tem bastante ainda. Aqui a gente precisaria do amendoim, do azeite, do café, do macarrão e do arroz. Primeiro momento. Falta o queijo também. O queijo tem que comprar. O macarrão, o espaguete tem que comprar. O arroz tem que comprar. O azeite tem que comprar. O café tem que comprar. Café não, o café pode segurar até a segunda hora. Farinha tem que comprar. Macarrão tem que comprar, que não vai durar o dia todo. Açúcar tá de boa. 220, temos 170. Vou comprar um café também. E uma água, vai. Uma água, aquele água. Beleza, é isso que a gente vai comprar amanhã. Beleza, vamos fechar o dia. Batemos. Tivemos um saldo de 370, tivemos um rendimento de 1.143, então tá ótimo. Então, agora a gente faz o que? A gente vem aqui e compra tudo. Vamos ficar com saldo de 3,90. É isso. A água bota aqui. Deixa eu botar aqui. Tá tudo aqui porque a gente não tem um móvel ainda. Então já vou botar tudo ali. O arroz. Beleza. Não é o suficiente ainda, mas pro primeiro momento tá de boa. Cadê outra luminária? Eu vou botar uma luminária bem aqui, ó. Na minha cabeça. Vou entrar aqui também. Beleza, botando na cabeça do outro senhor aqui. Esse daqui eu boto bem aqui, ó. Esse daqui tá bom. Beleza. Café, de botar 2 aqui e bota no armazém. Espaguete, a gente também coloca aqui. Não sei se vai encher tudo, acho que vai encher tudo. Vai encher tudo, beleza. Volta, o queijo tem que colocar. Isso aí. Por enquanto. Um azeite. Beleza. Aqui. Beleza. Agora a farinha.
é isso. Tem mais um negócio aqui de óleo. Deixa eu botar aqui também. Por enquanto a gente não tem dinheiro pra... Só quero ter um lugar onde eu posso colocar que não seja no meio da cozinha, no meio da rua. Tá. Então começou o dia. Começou o dia. Estamos tranquilão aqui. Nosso comércio... Comércio é foda, né? Nossa família está andando bem. Nosso negócio tá bem, mesmo que tenha sobrado só R$3,90. Sim, sobrou só R$3,90, mas estamos bem. O que não pode acontecer hoje é ter um dia fraco. Se tiver um dia fraco hoje, babou. Tô no bairro da cidade aqui. Ver se tem alguma concorrência aqui perto por enquanto. Parece que não. Então tamo de boa. Primeiro cliente do dia. Bom dia, senhor. Como você tá? Posso te ajudar de algum jeito? Posso te ajudar? Não? Beleza. Prossiga então. Aliás, deixa eu ver o que, como tá. 4,38, né? 478. Tinha visto que alguma coisa tinha aumentado de preço e eu não tava lembrando. O que aumentou de preço aqui? O sal também aumentou de preço. 3,37. Beleza. Vai ter como ligar a luz? Tem. Caralho. Tá bem iluminado aqui agora, hein? Deixa eu fechar isso daqui, ninguém precisa ver quanto que é o preço das coisas no mercado, né? Ó, o ovo tá acabando. Talvez eu compre o ovo. A farinha acabou. Marcar então, fala aí, homem de preto, beleza? Impressionante que vem todos os tipos de cliente aqui. Vem os homens de preto, vem o agente do FBI, vem advogado, vem a madame do ligeiramente loira, alguma coisa assim. Esqueci o nome agora. Todo mundo paga um cartão hoje, hein? Que milagre. Eu tô falando. Mais coisas. Tá acabando o amendoim. Tem muito macarrão ainda. Por que o macarrão tem muito ainda? Muito preço. Tá, o arroz ainda tá aqui. O arroz, outro arroz. Quer dizer, daqui é farinha, daqui é arroz. Outra farinha aqui em cima ainda. Vendendo. Acabou uma fileira do negócio. Tá quase acabando. Eu ainda vou tentar ver se consigo segurar o dia sem precisar aqui comprar nada. Se eu conseguir segurar o dia, eu consigo fazer uma boa compra no final do dia. Então tem três coisas agora que estão me preocupando. 4 agora. 30 centavos. Beleza. 4,54. Tem 4 coisas me preocupando no momento. Caraca, você também, né? Não dá uma valorizada também. Tá, tem que comprar arroz. Tem que comprar ovo também. Acabou o ovo. Manteiga de amendoim. Farinha. Arroz. Queijo. Pão tem ainda. Café. E... acho que só isso. Beleza. Dois, 3... 10... 5... 1, 2, 3, 4... 2, 20... 1, 2... Beleza. 10,70... Nossa, me deu $100 pra pagar 5 dólares, pô. Isso que é foda. 50, 20, 40, dá 5, 26. Beleza. Caralho, gente, pelo amor de Deus, não acaba com o meu estoque, não. 38. 25, 25. 10, 5, 1, 2, 3. $1. Tá bom. $2. Tá, agora temos coisa aqui pra botar. Ovo. Ovo. Farinha. Beleza. Gente, contei 7. Caralho, mano. Vocês estão. É um roubo mesmo. Eu errei. Eu errei. Certo. Café. Beijinho, senhor. Já tinha coisa aqui atrás ainda. É $9. 4,57. Vou ver o que a gente tem aqui pra fechar o dia aqui. Mais uma cliente aqui. Beleza. A gente tem mais café aqui. É foda. Aí é foda que eu comprei mais um café pensando que eu tinha outro. Eu não tinha outro, quer dizer. A pessoa chegou aqui, não olha certo, né? Final do dia. Calma aí, senhores. Tem que... 28 centavos, beleza. Beleza, beleza. Cartãozinho, é assim que eu gosto, que aí não tem chance de cometer erro. Tem troco, tranquilo. $190. Beleza. Agora amanhã, o que vai acontecer? Quero comprar duas. Primeiro tem que comprar duas coisas aqui. Tem que comprar rack pequeno. Um rack vai botar as coisas lá atrás. Pô, daí $200, ó. Beleza. O que eu vou fazer? Amanhã vai ser um dia mais tranquilo. São 11h30, tá? Amanhã vai ser um dia mais tranquilo. Fechar a loja. Fechar o dia. O leite baixou, o arroz subiu, o café baixou, subiu. O leite abaixou, né? Leite. 15 centavos. E o arroz subiu de preço também. 72. Tá. Vamos botar o ovo, compra tudo. Agora compra o leite, chá preto, amendoim, farinha, azeite. Até aqui isso aqui vai? Beleza. Compra.
Agora, se eles quiserem, até pode colocar o hack aqui, mano. Porque depois precisa juntar dinheiro pra comprar a nossa... Tem que pagar as despesas primeiro. Então não dá. Tem que juntar dinheiro ou pra expandir a loja ou pra contratar um caixa 2. E tem um hack também. Ou eles precisam de... Não. Eles precisam, mano. Eu realmente não sei o que eles precisam. No momento. Podia pegar um empréstimo no banco. De $2.000. Não, fazer empréstimo não é um bom momento, não. Não é um bom momento para tal. O que a gente pode fazer? Deixa eu ver. Ah, licenças que eu queria ver, mano. Licenças. Qual que é a próxima licença que a gente tem na lista? Temos 550 e 550. Temos duas de 550, sendo que uma seria suco refrigerante e tals. E o outro seria licença de produto. Licença de produto não. Bolo, doce, cereal, chocolate. Que é... preciso comprar esses dois aqui, então tem que juntar dinheiro pra fazer esses dois. Então vamos lá. Aqui a gente tem que fazer a limpa aqui de... no... Precisa botar aqui. Espaguete. Eu tenho que colocar aqui. Ah, um café, pô. Ah, tem que colocar aqui café. Sim, pô. Vou mais um café aqui, então vai ter mais. Beleza. Pão. Não sabia que tinha uma terceira fileira. Era capaz de botar uma terceira fileira de pão ali. Realmente não sabia. Beleza. Chocopica. É o salheiro. Beleza. Acho que não vai sobrar muita coisa não, mano. Aqui tá de boa. O óleo não tá vendendo muito. Tem que ver por que não tá vendendo muito. Talvez até botar em promoção. Ou a farinha entra aqui. Da macarone entra aqui. O açúcar entra aqui. Aí. Nossa, vou parar uma mãozão aqui as coisas. Tá aqui também. Aqui tem água. Beleza. Aqui temos o queijinho. Aí. Queijo de boa. Aqui temos chá preto. Mas tem mais pra de tarde, porque esse daqui também é uma coisa que normalmente fica assim durante o dia. O chá preto. Daqui eu acho que eu já tenho que comprar mais um. Não precisa de comprar mais um. Tô vendendo muito. Eu amo a paz de amendoim. É a paz de amendoim. Sei. Paz de amendoim. Beleza. O que a gente tem aqui? A gente tem paz de amendoim, tem café, tem água, tem espaguete, tem chá preto, tem óleo. Tá. O óleo eu quero ver o preço, como que tá. Eu não tá vendendo quase nada. Vou botar uns 4,10. Pra ver se o pessoal vem e compra. Tá, vamos começar. Odeia. Ver se tem algum cliente chegando já. Ó, será que ela vem? Não, não vem não. Pela estrada fora, eu vou sozinho. Tchau, gente! Uhul! Eu sou doente, mano. Meu Deus do céu. Venha, venha. Venha, venha, venha para a Casa Azul. Venha, venha, venha para Codere. Supermercados. Aqui você encontra tudo do melhor. Ei, mano. Tô falando que tem problema. Passa muito rápido, mano. Do nada já tem 1 hora de live já. Nem percebi. Tá. Não tem troco nenhum. Tem 3 centavos, né? 5, 1, 2, 3. Mal! Ah, meu Deus do céu. Estou roubando as pessoas, que merda. 1, 2, 3. É o delay, pô, foi mal. Mas foi por 1 centavo. 1 centavinho, o pessoal ficou puto já. Tristeza. Fala, senhora. Tudo bem com você? 22, vai. Opa, tem como fechar o chat account agora. Maneiro. Sabia não. Eu só vim comprar um queijo, mano. Um queijo, sério. Caralho. Você fez as compras, hein? 25, 25, 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Vai com Deus. Tá acabando. O açúcar tá acabando. Isso daqui. Porra, acabando isso daqui é foda. O que tá acabando aqui? Ó, vendeu, vendeu. Tá vendo só muitas coisas aqui? Ele tá de boa. Caralho! Você fez as compras aqui hoje, hein? Uns 9 itens ali. Pãozinho, ovo. Fazer um café da manhã com pai, amendoim, ovo, mano. Caralho. Forte. Aguinha, cereal e pãozão. 10, 1, 2, 3, 25, 25, 25, 5. Muito obrigado pelo follow, Nevasca Realeza. Não, é Nevasca Realeza, pô. Muito obrigado pelo follow, mano. Tamo junto. Eu sou o Codério. Faço live de jogos aleatórios como esse aqui. Faço live de Watch Party de Valorant. Faço live de TFT, de LoL e de React. Então, seja bem-vindo à minha casa, à minha live. Você acabou de receber um ad, infelizmente, que é uma merda, porque você tá falando comigo e do nada chegou o ad. Mas seja bem-vindo, ou bem-vinda, ou bem-vinde. E sinta à vontade, tá? Cheguei a ver não, o Nevasca Realeza. Tô tentando primeiro ficar bom no jogo normal pra depois ir pro mod. Beleza. Mas o que é o mod sobre? Me fala aí. Nossa. Bastante gente acendeu a luz aqui. Deu um mínimo resumo sobre... Ah, o que tá acabando aqui? Nossa, tá acabando o macarrão, tá acabando a farinha. E tá acabando o açúcar. Macarrão, farinha, açúcar. Macarrão... Essa farinha, esse macarrão. O arroz tá acabando? Não. O açúcar. E tem um cereal... Cereal e o pão de boa. Tem um cereal. Vou comprar aqui, lá. Cereal. Beleza. O açúcar. Beleza. O macarrão. Calma, senhor. Tô chegando. Eu tô enchendo aqui as prateleiras rapidão. Senão vai acabar. Isso aí. Eu assumo que pode ter alguma coisa no meu armazém que eu não esteja lembrando. Mas enfim. 38,84. Tá, já. Então, o que eles têm aqui? Tem o óleo. Vou pegar o óleo aqui, já vou encher o óleo aqui. Beleza. Já volta aí já. Tem um do chá preto. Chá preto, bota aqui. Nunca vai acabar o chá preto, né? Pois é. Rapidinho. Ah, não consigo entrar. Obrigado. A preta é muito grande. 41,19. O que você falou aí? Mais fácil de comprar mais caixa, mais expostor, mais fácil de comprar as coisas e etc. Entendeu? Além de facilitar a vida de um ser humano, não quero isso. Quero viver a dificuldade de um cara que tem um mercado, pô. Nossa, a vila tá grande, hein? 49,5. Tem um troco. 12,94. O pessoal hoje pagou no cartão, hein? Vou te falar. Pagou bastante no cartão. O que tá faltando aqui? Nossa. Nossa, água! Água, meu Deus do céu. Espaguete tem aqui também. Tem um... Isso aí aqui. Ah, não é pra cá não. Quero ver a dificuldade de um supermercadista. De um dono de supermercado, no caso, não é supermercadista, não. Beleza. Beleza. 1.215, tem que pagar as despesas do dia também. Antes de qualquer coisa. Não tem nenhuma despesa boa. Pode comprar uma licença hoje. Pode comprar mais produto. Ele ficaria com 690, 680 por aí. Acho que por aí. Eu vou comprar essa licença aqui de refrigerante. Só que pra isso eu vou ter que comprar. Porra, acho que foi a pior escolha que eu fiz. Por que eu fiz a pior escolha? Porque querendo ou não, esse daqui tem que ficar num. Essa escolha aqui tem que ficar não um freezer, mas tipo num refrigerador, uma geladeira. Ele é $200, já tira 600 aqui. Aí é. $233, tá. Para onde mesmo? Qual foi o último produto? Foi o espaguete. Por aqui mais ou menos. Foi? Não foi. Aí foi isso. Aí vamos. Eu vou finalizar o dia por aqui. A gente mais tarde volta com mais supermercados, porque agora vai ter o Watch Party. Vai finalizar o dia. Finalizar o dia. E já vai comprar as coisas já, só vai chegar aqui. Já tá tudo aqui. Azeite, isso aqui, isso aqui, isso aqui, isso aqui, isso aqui. Isso aqui. Não vai dar, né? Isso aqui. Vai dar. Vou ter comprado até o chá preto. Pô, o chá preto a gente não precisa comprar, mano. Não vou comprar o chá preto, não. Vou comprar o leite. Os ovos. O queijo, talvez. Vou comprar água. Vou comprar farinha. E vou comprar macarrão. Não dá pra comprar macarrão. Aí é foda. Não vou comprar farinha, não. Vou comprar macarrão. E é isso. Tô com $2. O caixa. Tô com caixa fechado. Momento. E essas minhas compras que eu tenho que fazer. Deixa eu dar a rua aqui. Beleza. Então é isso. Por hoje é isso. Agora a gente vai pra Watch Party fazer a Watch Party do VCT EMEA. Beleza? Vou salvar aqui. Vou sair para o menu. Sair para o desktop. E agora eu vou trocar de tela. Vou pra Watch Party. Janela. Cadê o janela da Watch Party, gente? Tá.
But eventually, we will get Junkie T when he comes back
The
to
homecoming!
EMEA.
Let's go!
Get ready, I'm already hunting for clips.
Honestly, he's currently in EU right now, in EMEA right now, so I think we should get him
invite
on.
him.
We should get him on, yeah.
Can we like disco call him?
Yeah, I'm super down. I'm
Junkie T,
super
if
down.
you're watching us, send us a message. Maybe we can get you in a call and you can give us your thoughts on the matches.
Yeah, but we're gonna go from
Pô,
a
o cara
great
tá mó
player to another great
preocupadão com o
player,
negócio lá e quer que
because finally
estão
is the
zoando ele,
building
mano.
here in
É
EMEA.
sacanagem.
He will be playing with Team Vitality even today. I caught up with their coach Salah, and this is what he had to say.
Ctrl C e mudar o título
I'm
da
now
live
joined by
agora.
Team Vitality's head coach Salah. Hi Salah,
Yes,
welcome back once again. Now, you guys are coming into this split with another player, a new player on your team. I know you guys wanted Trex to be here for kickoff. Now he is here. What can we expect from you guys, and what kind of player is Trex?
I think like
It's
in terms of what you can expect, nothing will change too much because we don't really. I don't know. When we made this transfer, we made it with the idea that it fits into what we want, regardless. So like, it was a transfer that made sense in every regard. So you'll see probably the same vitality in the sense of the way we're playing and approaching the map and all of that jazz. But him as a player, I think I think everyone's gonna be pleasantly surprised because I think him and Kicks, I think those two especially, like, safe is going to affect no matter what. Safe is going to be safe. But I think him and Kicks are two players where if they have the correct system and the correct surroundings, they turn into gods. So I think everyone's going to be a bit surprised with him. They're going to see kind of how good this kid is.
I think, I mean, Trex has always been consistent, right? This pickup was a very exciting one, we felt, at least. But how does that compare to having someone like Destry in terms of roles, in terms of maybe some shuffling, perhaps, on the roster?
I think, I mean, we have a team now that can, like, everyone can play everything. I think we have, like, 3 duelists that are better than most teams' duelists, which is funny. But...
Falando aqui, né, mudança com um novo cara e tal, contratado. Tô falando dessa flexibilidade do time, porque agora o time tem várias coisas. Vários jogadores que podem jogar duelista, vários jogadores que podem fazer outras posições no jogo.
All the things stayed the same, we just shuffled around who's going to be strongest on what for now, right?
So everyone's still comfortable?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, more comfortable?
Yeah.
Ooh, so. Okay. I have to address it. Yesterday I spoke to Magnum, and he just flat out said, I am so glad we don't have to play against Vitality because they've been losing to you a lot in scrims. So give me some scrim bucks, Salah. What's been going on?
VCT EMEA.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know. I don't really care about scrims. Like, it's cool, I guess, that he feels that, but at the same time, we don't really practice in a way that induces winning, if that makes sense. We practice to practice. We practice what we want to practice. For example, when we were practicing this week, especially against them, we were practicing for Na'Vi. So it's good that it works and it's good that it feels good on the opposite side, I guess, but it's not really a concern of us. I'd rather lose every scrim and then show up and win rather than, you know, winning every scrim in some type of way about it. It's cool, but at the same time, we have also a young team
FNATIC.
who need to learn that scrims don't mean anything. It means...
It must feel good, though, at least to hear, right? Like, teams are scared of you.
That's alright.
Yeah, it's alright.
I'd rather just beat them, to be honest with you, rather than them being afraid.
I mean, you got an opportunity today to go up against Na'Vi straight up. So thank you very much for your time, Salah, and good luck. High praises there from Coach Salah. Kakuka, who is Trex?
I mean, it's kind of a weird question, right? Because we saw him last year with Koi, but actually he's been playing for a very, very long time. And the fact that he's now essentially reunited with him. If you look in the graphic where it says previous teams, Honk, OG. By the way, most of the players that we see here, at some point they've been in some iteration of Honk, Bonk, Young, not... Yeah, but anyway, not Donk, that was the good one. But we know that he's a very flexible player. Last year we saw him playing on the KO and on the race, right? So it's also the question of how is this team going to look. I love that Salah was talking and addressing, because of course I feel like all eyes are going to be especially on him. Everything is going to change around Vitality, especially if Salah is now confirming it. But we need to, you know, keep our minds open into he's fitting into a bigger process.
This is the thing. Salah said they're making changes, and speaking of changes, I feel like Na'Vi, they have a proclivity for changes in general. So how Na'Vi do you think Na'Vi need to go in order to be Na'Vi?
They just need to be the most 2021-2020 Na'Vi FPX iteration. Just give me some consistency, please. No more Angel on your route. Just prep him for Clove. Let them have smokes. Just let them have that consistency.
Vitality.
I mean, I think that what we're asking from Na'Vi, I like it when they go completely crazy. I like what they were doing, for example, on Vine, playing the KO with the Gecko and just trying something different. I feel like it's always a little bit undercooked, like it's not ready. And for a roster that has been standing together for so long, yeah, Artis is just back, but it's not like a new, you know, a new player that you have to fit in and everything. You should know how things are going to work and where your strengths rely. So I need to see them relying on those strengths.
So Na'Vi.
Yes.
Na'Vi. Well, it's time to see what both of these teams can do. Taking the stage right now, once again here in EMEA. Give a warm welcome to Team Vitality and Na'Vi.
Você acompanha tudo sobre o dia 2 do VCT EMEA.
Trex has finally made it, standing on the stage with Team Vitality for the first time. We are expecting something spectacular, of course, with championship points and a spot at Masters Shanghai. They are looking for a solid start, but on the other side, Na'Vi, they suffered a huge huge upset back at kickoff. But when you have players like Angel, Sogetsu, Shao, Ardis, and Zipan, anything can happen. And with the coaches on either side, two people, Salah and Eric, two veterans of EMEA, both seeming like they like to change things up. They like to change the meta, and they like to bring something new. I think we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, exactly. And I love that you bring up the fact of how they like to change things up. Because for the side of Vitality, when we were looking at kickoff, there were many agents that we see nowadays very much used, like Fade, Gecko, you know, some Chamber here and there, especially like a Yoru. And they go on the more traditional side of it. So I want to see with Trex now in the team, if that is going to change. If that was the idea from the beginning as well. Because on the other side, we have a Navi that just goes crazy with the composition.
Yeah, 100%. Something that I'm also very interested on seeing.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, they've led the Icebox through, but what's going on?
I have no idea. Let's see the maps first. We're getting Bind and Lotus as the starting maps. It is going to be. I haven't really been looking into the maps, but Bind. I feel like, have you seen Vitality play Bind?
Beleza.
I mean,
Desligados pra partida. Ó, já saiu os mapas.
Going back to what you were saying, Yinsu, they decided to ban the Ascent and not ban the Xbox, which is what they were doing during kickoff. Maybe it's after Navi picked Ascent.
Eles escolheram Vitality escolheu Bind, Navi escolheu não, Navi escolheu Bind, Vitality escolheu Lotus e o Decider é Icebox.
I mean, let's talk about the roles here. For Navi, I mean, they could bring anything out at this point, but with Trex on this roster and hearing Salah saying
Vitality versus Navi.
Trex's Kicks was the player that came here to replace Destrian. So what are we expecting in terms of agents?
I'm also looking at the same line, Runner, right? Because we know that Trex is an amazing duelist, but having Runner in it seemed like a waste. Oh my god! I knew it! We had heard about this.
Deadlock.
We had heard about this, and I asked Gorilla when I saw him in makeup, and I said, "Is it true?" And
no.
he said, laughing, yes,
no.
we do play Deadlock.
He was also telling me when I was asking, you know, like how's the comps gonna be looking today. He was, you know, like just stirring the pot, saying, "Yeah."
Bind, Lotus e Icebox.
Yeah, the Deadlock and also safe moving on. Yeah, Echo too. What do you make of this comp?
I mean, especially when we heard Salah talk about the Screambox and the information that some teams might have gotten against them, I need Navi to do two things. Expect the unexpected a little bit, and also like keep all of our eyes onto Kicks. I love that Vitality is bringing
Temos Deadlock em ação.
Well, I can't wait to see our first Deadlock here at VCT EMEA and throw this over to your casters. Have fun with this one, boys. It's Mitch and Tom.
EMEA. No primeiro.
Oh boy, I'm excited for this one, Tom. We get a Deadlock here on Bind. I've seen this a lot in ranked, but it's going to be fun to see what Vitality have planned for us.
I'm ready for some annihilation. My favorite ultimate in the game. No, I think that's the thing. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how this is run. I think when we have sort of spoken about bringing in a Deadlock into the scene, it's one where we say that Bind definitely has its opportunities. I think especially with the traps, like people talk about, oh, they suck because you don't have sound cues. Okay, jump out hookah without sound cues. Like there's places you can put it on this map that at least make it a little bit more interesting. And that's exactly, well, you can't see right now, but that's exactly where they have placed their initial trap outside of hookah. So it's definitely going to be fun. It seems like Vitality have been in the lab, and they're looking to cook things up straight away.
Yeah, I'm very excited for all the different setups we could see. Starting defensive side as well. Kicks is going to get to show us his whole arsenal, and immediately a sonic sensor thrown down on B long as well. Some info there. Often you're going to get through that smoke by flashing. You run through on the other side.
Começou, gente. Começou.
Here comes the drop. The
Nossa.
well, but the flash has managed to block the vision. Kicks
já matou já. A Deadlock já matou dois.
Loses his life. But the numbers still sit towards Vitality for now.
Nossa, Sender! Nossa, só vai.
Almost eliminated everybody. And with the wall currently blocking off long, it has to be a full wraparound. There's just not enough time for Shao to get anything done in this scenario. It's going the way of Vitality and off to a flying start for the side of Kicks and Sender.
Fica aí de
we saw the
trouxa.
trap work for Kicks round 1. That's something Navi are going to have to think about as time goes on. Getting out of Luka can be a huge problem. Even the net thrown through to keep them nice and crouched. Such an easy target for him to drop. Those ones for Sender, though, not quite the same. I mean, he went ham. It looked like his bullets were magnetized to heads. They pick up a 1-0 start.
Esse também posso em PTBR, não tivesse nave. Isso.
Punch to pack. They're coming in with just some pistols, a light buy, presumably a 2-0 lead for that defense. You can never count these weapons out. They can get damage done, and Angel's showing us that. Runner already dropped. Not a huge loss for Vitality with one pistol in play, and that being towards A, they could recover it. But if they lose any players from here on out, it will start to get costly.
Tá, vamos ver.
Yeah, no, funnily enough, there's not been many times where
Nossa, o Cypher questão de ir lá e pegar a arma dele e voltar. Ficar dropando pra não deixar que a nave pegue a arma, basicamente. Ele morreu e levou uma só do Angel. Mas ele tem um estilo de vida também, né? Não tem muito o que ele faz, não.
Probably not scrim Na'Vi because they knew they were going to be playing against them, so it's whether or not somebody else has been using this in the matches.
Tipo, se eles quiserem counterar essa deadlock, eles vão ter que jogar, fazer barulho de começo de round lá, jogar pro outro lado, ver se consegue entrar. Se não conseguir entrar, jogar de volta nela, porque ele vai ter acabado o tempo da parede. Boa, Sender. E Sender morreu. Ai, não. Ele vai morrer. Ele vai morrer. O Cypher vai morrer. O Cypher vai morrer. Vai morrer muito. Tá, fez certo.
10 seconds or so for them to get the plant in, and it is going to be
Boa.
secure, but the round doesn't look to be secure.
Ai, Angel?
He's doing so well now, but he doesn't know there's a player on the right.
É, não tem o que fazer.
Trex claims the round, but it is a
Foi um bom eco, pô. Bom eco pela nave.
That wasn't a load of SMGs or players with pistols. That was rifles on the majority. So the fact that Na'Vi have been able to clear out a lot of those guns.
Eu acho que eles deram um pouquinho de mole naquela kill que o cara pegou. Tipo, quando a Vandal ali ele pegou a kill e foi trocada, ele deram um pouquinho de mole pra ele ter ido caralho um round. Mas...
Angel's going to be very aggressive, but also you have a secondary player with a flash, so you can have a lot more combinations, leaving a lot more players blind. Whereas on the other side of things, sure, you're going to have a lot more stopping util. I feel like a Viper alongside a Deadlock and a Brim is so much delay. There's going to have to be moments where Na'Vi actually disrespect the utility that's on that defensive side.
Always comes with a risk, especially up against that Deadlock. Until you kind of know how they like to use it. For now, though, it does seem to just be B-side, but it's very early on. So many rounds to play out. I'm excited to see any post-plant utility as well. There's a couple of really interesting angles. Pop down some of the sonic sensors on the B-side. Catch people through walls when they're planting. Make it much easier to have bullets retake. Combine that with something like an orbital strike. You know, there's so many things they can do. Like you were saying, Tom, it's going to be those combinations that you're not quite ready for. One of the things that you'll talk about a lot when new agents come out is just... They have their belt. We know how that works. It's very easy to see what they can do on their own. But once you add in agent compositions, things can get scary. And for the side of Na'Vi, they don't want that to spiral out of control. For now, a little tech pause in, so we'll give them a breath, a moment to think, but not to talk. No communication during this pause.
I think it's just replacing of in-ears. So hopefully that won't be something that's too problematic, just something that can be taken out fairly early on. But yeah, I think that's definitely going to be the thing. Like, there'll be a huge difference between like your solo queue Deadlock sweats and what you're probably going to see in this server where there's extra team synergy, players able to put different things in. I'm also excited to see Safe playing the Gecko. Like, obviously we're going to focus on the Deadlock because we don't ever see it in the VCT.
For sure.
But I think that it's cool to see him switch over to an agent, which I think allows for a lot of aggression. Like, think about how we've seen Narrate play it. He's going to be flashing through, like, taking these crazy fights. And I think that Safe is someone that was sort of mentioned in the interview with Salah. Like, they have enough players that can play duelists, so you might as well put him on an agent that allows him to actually be that a little bit more aggressive. We even saw it when he played Omen, like he does on Lotus. that was not your stereotypical Omen. That was I'm gonna go fight you, then I'm gonna TP away.
It'll be interesting as well to see him not as involved at the tip of the spear.
Vamos ver no
Right?
que dá isso daqui.
Into later rounds, be very valuable. This guy's always been good for clutches, but in this scenario, I mean, even just
Olha, pediram pausa. Ah, foi uma pausa técnica.
He's trying to get a little bit of space for Runner or one of his teammates to take a fight, and then he can swing out afterwards. Not as involved in the initial chaos, at least. Not like Angel.
It's also worth mentioning that we have actually already seen this map at Kickoff from Na'Vi. They haven't changed a thing, and they lost to BBL, which is a team that they battered in the next two maps. It was just they had a really poor attack side when playing against BBL. Now BBL, I think, are always one of those teams that they're difficult to play against. They have a lot of high firepower players. They can also be very aggressive.
A notícia de última hora foi que a FUT Esports anunciou Xande como novo streamer da organização. O streamer brasileiro está fora do competitivo desde o close do VCB 2024, quando conquistou a vaga ao lado da tropa do avanço. A organização Mutuca faz parte das franquias e está disputando o VCT EMEA 2024. Caralho, foda, tá? Muito maneiro isso.
His initiator, in my opinion, is one of the best in the world, especially when you look at his fade. I don't know if there was a player in the world who was better than him at fade. Like, maybe you could argue someone like Leo when he played it at times, but it's not the agent I think of necessarily when I think of Leo. So, to move him off that, there has to be reasoning behind it. Now, maybe it is because Angel's just going to throw himself into the wing a little bit more, be that more aggressive initiator. But I do want to see if that difference is there, because him being passive and alive at the end of the round is great, but he also has so much impact with what he can do from the front.
Well, Team Vitality have fixed their issues, their in-ears, their sonic sensors were causing some problems, but now they're ready to roll. And early aggression from this attacking side as they look to spam through the smokes, deny that space Vitality took in the previous for free. With the jump up above the smoke, Zipan has cleanly claimed that first kill. Vitality on the back.
Bloco da nave que começou
errando. There will be some weaknesses. We still see kicks come in on a Sheriff, but they're in pretty fit fighting form on the side of Vitality. Navi obviously fully equipped.
Seria maneiro se o seu próprio tiro pudesse ativar.
Sender or kicks get a kill, because Annihilation, what it's good for is basically getting you a frag. Like, if you can get a kill on the other side, you can catch someone in clutches, it's great.
Interessante.
And the same for Orbital Strike, can be used so much in denial. This Thrash, though, so much information. The TP through is great, though. The cover wasn't really there. Shao was expecting someone to come in from the other angle, and because of that, they've managed to get that kill for free.
Bit of a disaster after clearing out all this space, and now it's going to be cleared out further with Orbital Strike called into effect. Sender getting them that control as they quickly reclaim Bath, but
quase matou o Zipan. Você consegue matar o Zipan.
Now isolated, Kicks needs to make a decision. He falls back to fight, but
eles perderam. Opa, não, talvez não.
Emerging from the smoke for one, safe on another.
Mas foi bom bônus. Pela parte da Vitality. Que o Kanyani tá jogando? Esqueci o nome dele agora. Jogou na NRG. Ah, o Ardis, isso. Ah, tá jogando de iniciador. Interessante.
Utility they're probably not going to be massively used to playing against, but they do manage to get themselves around. The deadlock ult of Annihilation is online. I think it sounds a lot more badass than it is.
Yeah,
it's all right. Oh, I don't think it's amazing.
It's decent. It's situational. Also, I'm gonna find a situation for it to connect. Get that cocoon up and running. We'll see. Round 4. Thrash out of play. Saw Angel lose his life. Zipan before the net even falls on the ground. He's down and out. Dropped.
Aqui foi bonito, tá?
Feeling confident in his own individual ability, that's for sure. Sugetsu looking to potentially try some of those nats.
É maneiro ver outros iniciadores na bind, que não sejam Sova e Phase. E o Sky. E eu gosto do Gecko. Boa, Trex. Eu tô sendo pra Vitality aqui, tá? Nossa. Angel fez merda.
something to fall back in their favor in a 3v5, but now a 2v5 post plant.
Eu não ganho essa, eu não ganho isso nem a pau. Só se eles ganharem muito tempo.
Poison orb isn't even on that spike. This is going to be raw fights. The flash didn't pop in time. And now an orb's gone up for Vitality, obscuring the vision. Artist spotted, spammed, and on 11 HP, he was not going to last very long. That is a 3-1 scoreline for Vitality.
Estão jogando bem, os caras.
Considering the last few rounds,
Estão jogando muito bem.
They almost scrapped back in round 3, but here it's flawless.
And Andaluthia flawless at that, just to try and...
Por enquanto, a Vitality está me surpreendendo. Estão jogando muito bem, muito organizadinho, muito sintonia, muito com os fundamentos muito bem jogados. Minha opinião. É só a minha opinião. Nada além disso.
Seen for quite a while, a lot of the Raze mains will be looking for that pressure, so they had that initial fight for it. But then after that, just an isolated duel 1v1, Xiao versus Trex, it's like, gets a little bit easier for them there.
Sagetsu, are you alright, bro? He's got a tackside outlaw here on Bind. Now, that's not something you're going to see too often. Can definitely bridge the gap if he can land a couple of shots, and being Sagetsu, they might even be headshots. For Vitality, it's something to be worried about, and the fact that Runner's gone down early, but the trade out for Angel seems worthwhile. They lose a lot of their utility that they would be very keen to use as it refreshes up safe. Won't lose their Gecko util, staying alive, falling back to the A side, and leaving Navi with no real opportunities to claim.
Que o controlador, o Sugetsu, está jogando de OP, mano. Pô, se você quer jogar de OP, joga de Jet, mano. Joga de alguma coisa, algum de duelista.
Off the back of Tranx's utility. Safe's definitely got to be a bit careful. Already low on HP, but I feel like he's almost just baiting the knowledge of his teammate. They know that he's still here, and that takes that orb offline. It means that a little bit of extra space can be taken.
Eles estão tentando encontrar onde que tá a Deadlock. Vai, luta, Ardes, e vai. Luta, Ardes. Já sabe que tem 2 aqui pelo menos, mano. 3, porque esperando informação. Todo mundo.
Thrash thrown out, it won't get a lot of space. They can't capitalize on the back. Punished
by
Zip with 8 seconds left. Spike down. They need a miracle to get away with this. And a couple of kills might have given them if they had more time. The clock has run too far down. And so Kicks clutches it out with 0 effort, 0 HP left.
Bom, era isso que eles queriam fazer. Nossa, o troféu civil tá bonito, hein?
The fact is, they do a lot in that round. That was mostly pistols, as you said, an outlaw, the rifle that I think they managed to get. It's not a bad round from them, it's just got to be a little bit frustrating. I think the rest of the players a little bit further behind Zipan, who ended up just trying to bait out that plant and dying because of it. And well, financially, it's not really too problematic for Vitality whatsoever. The Andaluthia flawless in the previous round is going to leave them with plenty of cash to play with.
They've got the credits for days. Still annihilation online for Kicks, but when you look at now,
tô vendo o negócio do baixo aqui, tá me estressando. Vou botar no negócio do.
I've seen Zip have games where he picks up multi-frags every time he pops that rocket. I've also seen games where he takes himself down.
Yeah. So they showed a clip of it in the pre-show, so
you never know what you're gonna get with this guy. But
Run vai pegar essa kill. Run vai pegar essa kill. Não, pegou essa. Pegou.
Angel got tagged. He's down to 21, but look at the space taken. That nade. It forces Runner in the open.
Nossa, o que o Run tá fazendo, mano?
Even used the showstopper here for more. And this could find its mark. It's a player up close. No, he goes the wrong way. Shot in the
Boa,
back.
Saif, jogou bem.
Actually got a little bit of a chokehold on the site now, able to get backside for free. And Navi are forced way back.
Banheiro.
Something with the ultimate. Maybe able to catch on to Artis. I don't think it has. He's going to be able to hold on to that position, clearing him with.
Joga o mano. Joga Saif, pra você ter a informação de onde que o pessoal tá, mano.
Angel.
Não, viu? Tem essa troca. Fecha a ult. Tá bom.
didn't really seem like there was much of a chance, but it's understandable how far away some of the players were.
Ah, dois, Vitality aqui. O Vitality tenta o controle do jogo, mas... Não sei, acho que o Saif... acho que... o Navi pode estar voltando no mapa. Jogaram bem esse round.
As I think was best case scenario, getting rid of that orbital strike. That's huge. It opens up so many little angles on the map that they would be hesitant to take, knowing that they have that as a reaction.
Sabe, o Saif parece ser um cara gente boa, mano. O Saif.
Lost of a round that was already basically lost. They've taken a big ultimate out of their hands. Viper's Pit, though, online for Na'Vi. That could certainly still claim them site control, but with an orbital strike of their own, Vitality could fight right back. An interesting crossroad in the map with credits running low. On the side of Vitality, this could be Na'Vi right back in the game.
The stun is on the other side.
Meu pai.
Sensor and Angel with a double opener. We talked about how aggressive he can be on the back of this Gecko. It's almost like a quasi-duelist for the team. He's not going to be able to detain Sender at the back of the site, and actually Sender's still looking to go forward. He's been
Uta.
I don't even think they know he's here. They will now, and actually the swing comes out from Angel. Doesn't really have any support on the back of it. Orbital strike, I think, is going to be used into that back corner, which could cause problems for Sugetsu, but he survives just in front of it. And now it's left all on to save, but it's so aggressive.
Eu confio, Saif.
A little bit unnecessary, and he's given Safe a chance.
He has that time. I mean, it's decently far gone. But for Safe, being able to put the wingman on to defuse, he has a chance. That chance is slipping away as he clears these angles and finds no enemies, no attackers.
Morreu.
It's open combat. He has no idea where they're going to swing from.
Irmão, que noção zero, mano, de jogo, pô. Caralho.
Now, not looking too good for Vitality.
I like that as well. What I think it's Xiao swings to shoot Little Bro, and then Zipan. So obviously that's where you're looking, and then Zipan instantly swings to kill the player.
Se os caras lutaram ali, mano, é claro que vão estar por ali, né, mano?
But also this is again.
Em um momento ele ficou olhando pra ali, mano. Uma raivinha, um pouquinho, mano. Porque, pô, ele vai pro lutou naquela área ali. Quer dizer que eles vão jogar pra aquela área ali. Não faz muito sentido, porque eles plantaram pra cá, pra direita. Mas...
What they really struggled with was those attacking side rounds. They only managed to get 4. Well, they're already 75% of the way there.
Facing off against pistols. A real chance to at least
é a chance da Navi de empatar o jogo.
for Navi, I like what they've been doing. There's a lot of these attack rounds that just play out as defaults.
Jogando
Sometimes
lento.
they haven't been winning the opening duels, but you know, these things can
Sabe, o melhor jeito de jogar contra a Deadlock é jogando lento.
themselves up, so they always have a fallback. The rounds where they went hookah, lost a player, rotate back.
Basicamente vocês anulam a Deadlock desse jeito.
Making the call with a minute 10 or so. And they're going to go towards the B site. Full stack up. Flash out from Safe, gets a tiny bit of information. And it's actually got the rotations underway, but they will be arriving a little bit late to the party. Let's see if these players can hold on to control. A good start from Safe, though. This actually might buy time for the full rotations by the time they make it out. And Na'Vi, if they don't second guess hitting this site, they could be in a lot of trouble.
The net has slowed them even further. So
That's
much
my
utility available. That's the one thing they did have in this round. Unfortunately, they do not have the weaponry. Kicks is going to get one for free with the bullets running out, but there's enough more. Sugetsu cleaning.
Eu 10 kills ainda, não consegui segurar, mas aí os caras ativaram, falando, dane-se, vamos apertar W aqui, vamos avançar e vai matar. Foi isso que rolou.
At 4-4, Na'Vi
Eles avançaram e mataram.
They've regained control of this economy. Vitality were off to a flying start, 3-1 on the back of a flawless round. They had all the credits to work with. They had ultis coming online first, but we're neck and neck on a side that Na'Vi have struggled on previously. They've got to be feeling confident, happy, and with a lot of credits in their back pocket, they've got at least one more buy as a buffer, probably two. Last stage of this half is going to be Vitality struggling to regain control. Viper's Pit and Thrash online for them. In the previous rounds, Na'Vi have had the edge in terms of ult economy. Now it's Vitality's turn, and that was a risk.
The Showstopper went away as well. Artist looking to take that fight, and it gets tagged down to just 10 HP, and then still hits both shots.
And runs in. Look at him go.
This is definitely going in Kukuka's
Ativou.
rather than a Nardis. Nardis. I think we can workshop the name, I'll be honest, but that's an Artist round.
He's 10 HP.
True.
And look where he is. Artist is in the doorway.
É, porque ele não tem muito o que fazer no jogo, mano. Ele ia pra cima.
He's getting ready. Of course. If that killed him. A little bit close.
Artis, I told you to get back.
Of course, it's Angel throwing the util as well. You know that if he died, Angel would have gone, what do you mean? Your fault.
Yeah. 10 HP, fall back.
I didn't see you.
Post plan. You're in the smoke.
But wow, what is looking like a flawless round in terms of Navi's survival. I said 4-1 down to this, looking like a unit. The entries as well from Artis, like he might not be on the duel list, but again, they have so many players that it was sort of mentioned by Salah again that they have anybody who can play a duelist. I actually feel like Na'Vi do as well, even though they shouldn't. Like Angel should not play a duelist.
You reckon?
But as an opening player, I think when he wins those duels, you go, maybe he could do it. Maybe he could.
Hey, listen, Angel is a space taker. It doesn't matter what role.
Wait until close in the game.
Oh man, that is gonna be.
I genuinely think he might have paid someone off to make that agent. It's like, smoker that can die and come back to life.
I thought
and
it was
the guy's
funniest.
like, oh.
The funniest part about that is when we saw the agent, we saw the abilities, and we're having a conversation, and the first thing you said was Angel. Like, he's gonna love this. We're all talking, we're like, yeah, that's crazy, that's so funny, it's literally him. And then the devs were like, yeah, obviously we thought a lot about players like Angel. It's like, of course you did.
I actually spoke to, well, the dev that said that, the after party, and he said, yeah, I'm memeing. Like,
Então, o que a gente pode fazer aqui?
I appreciate it. I like that he's
Eu acho que vai, na minha opinião, que é a minha opinião,
but I'll be honest, the way he's been playing this Gecko again, like just they have another initiator, but that initiator is also playing that aggressively. They're both just taking fights, going toe-to-toe with the Vitality players, and right now they're losing a lot of those battles. I think this is a good time to take a pause. Like, you're going in, you've got 3 ultimates online.
É um bom momento para uma pausa, é sempre bom para uma pausa. Não, mas que você tá
perdendo
perdendo feio. Feio não, você tava ganhando de 4-1 e deixou os caras virar pro 5-4.
And especially for the attack,
Aí isso que é foda.
Really need him online. He's going to be the space taker.
For sure. I think a lot of the time here, he's gone aggressive, and we found trades at worst for his position. We'll keep a closer eye as time goes on, but I do not expect to see him finish.
Vamos lançar com tudo, vamos fazer um jogo rápido agora.
There's a Viper's Pit used just in time, so the ult won't affect it. Drex, though, has been spotted. And that is a beautiful take from Navi.
Eles perceberam que se eles jogar rápido, eles acabam com a superioridade deles, e é isso que estão fazendo.
Bet they wish there was a deadlock trap this round.
Spike planted.
Oh, that is bleak, but Sender.
Opa, Sender.
A couple of opportunities. Sugetsu eventually will play it safe. Little bro may even find him within. They get exactly
Nossa.
Sender didn't shoot it because he was
Nossa,
Sugetsu just lands every shot placed in front of him. Finally, well, this
que eu salvava.
isn't down, but he's
M. O cara usa M de negócio. O usuário. O spec.
For them to use this showstopper, and that's the thing that's a bit frustrating. I feel like they had the utility to try and get back into this round.
Vou dar uma olhada, mas se o cara usa M como bind é sacanagem. É muita putaria.
And I see what you mean. You know, you have your wall to section off the control, you have your pit to retake some space. There's a lot. Well, this also incredible for Ziban to have that kind of precision, moves right to the backside, turns immediately to face the player.
O cara usa ZCE.
Good read. Full read on the situation.
O cara fica assim, ZCE. Pô. Não, M do spec. M do spec. O spec usa M, tá? Menos pior. Ele já só sabe qual realmente usa quando eles chegam naquela câmera do replay. A câmera do replay que ajuda pra ver.
No, that's one of the things. If you move this down towards B long, even hookah control, take mid, these are angles that you can section off into little choke points, but A mid is never going to happen. There's just too many angles they can come back from. You're way out of pocket holding that angle. Now, for Na'Vi, they've decided to retake the space slowly, giving respect to Vitality. Although I feel like that might come to an end soon. Angel, 2 players on the other side. The idea for Trex to take the fight and Runner
yeah.
to take it right after. This should be an easy trade. In fact, the flash will give it away. It might just get Runner ready to swing. In fact, they've fallen back, giving up the space, focused on Zip. Runner has got 3 in this round. He's shown up and just in time, because Vitality need this. Navi are running away with
Nossa, que balinha do Cypher, mano.
at 6-4. Finally, there's some fight in the defenders. Up goes Artis and down right after.
Bem jogado pela Vitality, tá? Apesar de ter sido um round basicamente do Runner, ótimo. Um round bem jogado.
For him to just be able to set up, clear out 3 players as they try and cross into the site, and again, like leaving Angel a little bit isolated.
Olha a balinha.
Start to hit the shots.
Nossa.
Trades, just unable to get them over the line.
Usa cap que lança smoke. Meu Deus.
I am curious for this attack.
Cara, usa caps pra Capture Lock pra lançar smoke. Fudeu.
An awful lot of opportunities on the defense, and for attack, I'm mainly looking at Runner and Safe. Like everything else, I feel like kind of sucks for the attack side. So I am curious how they're going to get things over the line. I think that actually getting this level at 6-6 is going to be fairly important for them.
I suppose for Kicks.
Eu espero que o zoar com o bind da última.
You can do a lot with it, but
getting in.
Peraí, tem 2
breaking through Navi's defense will be something else.
Ele tá trocando.
After the next round, for now the final of the half.
Ele tá trocando nos intervalos.
Same for Angel, of course.
Ele tá EMEA, mano. Entendi.
Angel, little bit different.
You say that.
Ela botou de bind como EMEA.
Not a chance.
Say that to him in the post-match interview. We'll see what he says.
There it is. I was going to say, is there no spare rifle? But yeah, there was indeed, sat on the ground. So just the one up on the way through. They've traded out Safe to start with. So that flash that they've been using on A for Vitality won't be in play. And I think they're just going for a retake setup because of that. They haven't got the early information. They haven't got the manpower. They stack B. Now they'll give up this plant with a double flank being the idea.
É negócio.
Currently have much. Annihilation is available, which
tô nas costas. Bloqueio do Kicks nas costas. Eles estão enrolados aqui dentro. Tem que lutar, Kicks. Tem que lutar. Ai, não.
And it is going to leave things down into this
2v2
scenario.
2v2.
Coming in from different positions.
Cenário de 2v2.
His way through all of the utility. Molotov available for Shao. This is the thing. Him in the post plant's always going to be dead. A safe pair of hands. And while they've got to now try and get onto this one, and they think the time's going to allow for it. Needs to be right back on it, and it isn't going to be happening. Shao will sit back and watch as they win themselves the final round of the half.
Well, considering the situation we were in, 4 rounds, 5 rounds into this game,
É, tá difícil o jogo aqui pra...
one hell of a job in recovering that. You spoke about their attack side struggles before, Tom.
Yep.
I think they've done enough to make up for that in our minds, especially considering they're 7-5 having lost the pistol. Very strong half from them, and now they move to their defense where, like you say, I'm not too certain that Vitality have a comp that you would describe as built for the attack.
Yeah, I think that especially again, like going back to there's combinations that you can run, like, especially with the grav net. Like if you're gonna hit someone with it, have a nade combo. But again, I feel like a lot of that is easier on your defense. Like if they're running through a choke, you hit them with it, and then there's something else coming in. A lot of the time with the defensive side, you have to have a specific player in mind to pick out. So I am gonna have Safe and Runner again. They're the focal points. They're the players I'm looking at to do a lot of the work, because having a Viper and a Deadlock, well, you're going to have some pretty heavy lurks, I'd imagine.
Muito bom do time geral.
Push just one angle, though. As we see on the map, they're very spread out. Fortunately, that means there's not many players here to defend against this push. Navi straight through the teleport. Runner! Another triple for him, showing up here now. And giving Vitality a second lease of life in this pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Runner's taking some damage. Already used up his boom bot as well. They don't have any information on Shao and Artis. And it's Shao and Artis. Quite a combination to try to take down.
This is almost going to be a game of chance, because Vitality, the reason they're taking so much time is because, of course, they will have had the expectation that maybe somebody will have rotated over. And for the side of Na'Vi, they're slowly walking up behind them. Now, they definitely had the foresight to think, okay, there could have still been someone in hookah. So that's definitely an angle that they're going to want to try and keep an eye on, especially now with the knife coming out of it. Both players caught. That gives Artis enough info that there isn't anybody back towards Xiao. Doesn't need to clear any of these positions. And while they're trying to still clear in towards that defender spawn, because they are yet to spot where Xiao is.
Look at the plant position though. I mean, it's not like you can stop.
Dá pra ganhar.
For the side of Vitality that could maybe push them off that defuse, and Navi are taking a while to claim the space. This could be a little bit awkward. Let's hope that nade is well placed. It's enough to force them out, but now they know exactly where Runner is. His 4th kill already locked in, but the defuse is underway, and the smoke will obscure his vision. Good connection. And now he knows it's being stuck again. The spray through, it's everything, but he's missed. The reposition of Xiao is enough to claim victory.
Yeah.
Goes to Navi. And the ace is stolen out from under Runner's nose.
Yeah, Runner. Aí.
Still loses. Again, just the goal of someone like Xiao. That is the thing with him.
Eu tentava ir matar de qualquer jeito, mano. Vou tirar o cara do bônus.
This grab net was unbelievable, by the way. Both players just had to sit there like they were a turret. They turned into a KJ turret for a little bit, just sitting on the ground and left them vulnerable to all of the utility.
Yeah.
Seeing the assists for kicks. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough in the end. Come on now. You're going to see again investment here. 3 rifles, a pistol for Angel, even a judge. For the other side of things, okay, they're able to get a few pistols on the board and attempt to try and do some damage. We've seen them be talented with these guns. It's just can they make this possible? Because now Navi have a chance to really springboard themselves into this map.
This is it. Yeah, that pistol represents so much. Now, obviously, we saw Navi on their attack side build up the rounds later. Again, that comp for Vitality will cause some problems potentially. Clean this. Maybe not to finish. But 1 rifle dropped is nothing. They can claim that though, and it starts to get a little bit risky. Angel on his way in, but he's only got a ghost, and they can isolate this fight. Not a very favorable one for him. And Trex has even picked up Zagetsu. This is getting very scary.
Meu! Que balinha! Do Angel ali, mano. Tá mirando em um, puxou pro outro, matou. Caralho.
He was able to get there in time, but still costly for the defense.
Now, Angel obviously did just eco, so they might be able to drop 1 over, and then the other 2 players are going to play a little bit less in this round, just go for the pistol. So it's definitely not going to be as dangerous a round as Na'Vi would like. But yeah, again, good work. And I think we're seeing more and more the effectiveness of that grab net. Just that's the whole reason that Artis gets kills in that round, is because he's trying to take out the stupid pin to the grab net. 9-5 though. A must-win round for Vitality. Like, you're coming up against 3 rifles. Okay, Artis with a pistol is no slouch. Neither is Sugetsu. So I don't think it's going to be easy. But if they're not going to win this round, I don't expect them to win any of the others either.
There won't be many more to talk about. Left side left open by the boom bot. It's cleared though. Vitality again, same thing we've seen many times before. They're not committing to the early bit of map control they claim. They're going, they're poking, and they're deciding later. The problem is, look at the rotations out of Navi. They've left B now for a 4-man A stack, 3 pushed up close. Zipman in the corner, but Artis is caught. A snake bite. Oh, that's going to catch both players.
Nice,
the Flash is giving it away. They know there's someone else there. Vitality steamrolling this round. They shouldn't expect Angel. 3 players pushed up like that? Yeah, you're knife out going into this fight and a chance for more. Angel's picked 2. They're back in the round. And Xiao's on his way, but Angel doesn't care. The flash gives him a bit of space. The Mosh will stop them claiming the spike for at least a moment longer, even stopping them from fall.
Que é isso? Entregando o round desse jeito, sai.
It's a 2v2, and Xiao's on the way. He's so quick, having already been in spawn. He gives it away with the molly, and it lands not for that plant. So at least the post plant will be set up by Vitality.
Não. Ele vai fazer esse. Meu Deus. Tá, o Angel é craque, mano. Que isso? Que isso? Ele fez um V5, mano. Ele fez um V5. Quase que eu morro aqui. O cara fez um V5, mano. Um V5. Mano.
Catch him by surprise. Catch him by surprise. Okay, all good.
Que um V5.
one was silly. And after that, again,
Foi
unbelievable play. Look at the
do Angel, mano.
confidence on this man. I think I made exactly, yeah. Yeah, there's not much else to say.
Pode ser bug de vez em quando.
Talk about not being familiar with the deadline utility. Maybe
esse cara joga pra caralho.
We talk about like
Joga pra caralho.
players having like life games. Angel might be having his at 34 years old. When does it stop? Oh god. Talk about talented players. Angel has taken the biscuit today.
Surprised we almost don't get a pause after that to calm down.
Yeah,
if there was anyone else.
It's got to be infuriating. What was that, 2v5?
Yes.
The way they lost that round was was completely just the fights versus Angel. Nice combo. That's what we wanted to see. Grab net in play. Angel still around. They might even just showstopper him. No, never mind. He's still kicking.
Yeah,
Having a phenomenal game.
aqui é a nave mesmo. Aqui o primeiro mapa vai ser nave. Nossa, olha isso, mano. Ele tá abusado. Ele tá abusado, ó. Vai morrer agora. Morreu. Nossa. Foi tudo. Joga a mãe, taca a mãe.
There's a moment where Angel's eyes were wide with shock, and now he just looks awake, wide awake. 19 and 10 on this Gecko, on the IGL. He's out fragging players like Zipan, Artis, even on the other side. The entirety of the Vitality squad, we respect these individuals. He's making it look easy. An old man's game, evidently.
This is the thing, there's a lot of players, I feel like are getting stick at the moment because they take very risky fights. And I feel like, for example, there's been talks about people like Redgar, like IGLing and
se o TCK pegar uma org mesmo, como tá falando aqui, vai ser maneiro, mano. Eu gosto do TCK. TCK é um cara muito humilde, na minha opinião.
He's gonna play like this, where no one could do anything because he's just playing such a ridiculously aggressive style that it's hard to play against. Or there was a clip from Kickoff where he ran through a smoke with a spike and instantly died on Breeze. Yeah. Those are the two sides. And unfortunately for Vitality, for the last like few rounds, they've been going, yeah, I'm going on black this time. And every time it's hit green. Like it's just hit the 0 and he's just killed you. It is just absurd what he's currently doing in this matchup. And you have to feel a little bit bad for Vitality that they got Angel on this day.
Ele tá jogando muito, mano. O Angel tá jogando pra caraca nesse jogo, mano. Que isso.
Let's hope so.
You know, after this match as well, Artis is never gonna hit the end of this. Just like, I like cuddle you, bro.
I mean, he's gonna be. We're both initiators. I'm just better. You know, what can I say? Who do you think should win?
Eu acho que acabou aqui, mano. Acho que acabou esse mapa aqui já. Vai ser um 3 assim, tranquilo.
Well, Angel noticeably stepped out of the mosh pit. An interesting move. Safe's taking notes. And it looks like we've got a cocoon. It's Artis that's being caught, taken away, and will not be living to see another day. In fact, he'll be donating his weapon over to the side of Vitality. You now stand a chance. Kicks has done well, but here comes the little homie. And unfortunately gets nothing. It's used preemptively, thinking the push was on its way. The wraparound from Zipan. Oh, barely missing the pixel of Kicks' head. Blasts and takes him out of the round. Showstopper used, but he's caught. An immediate trade out as Trex now moves to cover his teammates' retreat. The A site plant is the objective. How much can Trex do, or can he slip out alive? The answer is to the latter question. The answer is yes, he's away. He's safe, and the plant will be secured with a post-plant Viper's Pit available, and I presume about to be used, especially with Safe's lack of weaponry. Doesn't look like it though.
There's not really anything to be found. I guess just so wary to be caught with that ultimate in hand that it might not necessarily be worth the risk. It does leave Trex with the majority on his shoulders, although with Angel so low, that frenzy actually becomes ever more deadly. A real opportunity for Safe to pretty much put this to bed, but
nossa, Angel jogou muito ali, mano. Ele deu o strike certinho.
Been that star duelist. Trex just trying to hide on the edge of the poison orb, but eventually he's going to have to move. Doesn't have the utility to play with, just hoping he can get something off the spam. It's already to harm, but Angel just back. Sugetsu, he has no fear. There was no letting go of that defusal. He knew what he needed to do. And once again, Na'Vi, they're going to clutch out this round 12 and 5. As we mentioned, it was 4-1.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? An
Tá 4-1. Eles só fizeram um round. Tipo, a nave virou. Eles fizeram mais um round que fez 6-5, acho, alguma coisa do tipo. E desde então a Vitality não pontuou mais, mano. Porra é essa?
You're getting a slap on the back of the neck if you don't.
And he got it, man. Angel has been on fire. I think I heard him earlier, right? In one of the replays go, I'm full cheating. And I'm starting to think he might be telling us something. I mean, check this man's PC. He's unbelievable. And one more round needed out of 7 for Vitality. They can at least take solace in that this is Navi's map pick. And they came in with an interesting composition. They tried something new, and it hasn't worked out. Often, that's what you need with these new comms. Test it in an official and find out your flaws. Unfortunately, I don't know how much you learned from a game like this against Navi. Don't have them just barrel down towards you. Okay.
I think a lot of it came down to that defense.
Yeah.
Really see
What is this guy doing?
So, one of the players in that 1v1 fight is
Tá no dia dele, mano. Ele tá no dia dele. Então não tem muito o que fazer.
Won the fight and is 34 years old.
Orbital struck back. Okay, backwards. I thought they were going to be firing out into Angel. He was about to get another 3K, but it just delays a little bit of time.
Yeah, they've still got that Viper's Pit. Might be able to use that to try and drop out of Hookah. With a little bit of extra space. They also have the Thrash to try and take themselves a little bit of extra space. And actually, Xiao's kind of stuck in the mud, but they might just be stuck with Angel waiting on the edge. So is Xiao. Just looking for anybody. Angel's been cleared. That's something, but they haven't spotted Xiao somehow. Trek still manages to win that duel.
Yeah, okay,
leaving it into a 3v4 scenario. Trek's in trouble, taking a lot of damage. And it will fall if he goes down with it. But the players defending on the other side, catching them as they try and push through. And Zipan and Sugetsu, well, they're going to fall as well. A great flash coming out of safe. Can Sugetsu make this costly? Can he get some orbs?
Looks like he's just going to be hightailing it.
Yeah, vai salvar só.
Can't even catch them as they exit with the pit up. Good usage of it. We thought maybe it would be used
12-6. Só traz mais round.
The success found leaves 12-6 on the scoreline. Half the score of Navi. It's still quite a path back, but there's a way developing in front of them. Now the Thrash, as we see end of round, was still online for safe, but that was because he picked it back up. So that won't be there to work with. The only ultimate online for the next round is in Vitality's hand. It's Senders, and it's the Orbital Strike. Could clear out a lot of space, and often when you see that Orbital Strike, Tom, you're going to move towards the A site with it. And I feel like for Vitality, this isn't somewhere they want to sit back and use those ults later. You probably want to just come out, off rip, pop it in, and try to get some momentum going. We'll see what they decide on.
Sugatsu as well. Viper Operator. He's not necessarily the player I would have expected to pick up this gun, but he's looking to try and lock down some more aggressive positions. Like we've seen a lot of the combos that Vitality have done have been in order to take someone out on the site. Runner has... I think he was on top of the truck. That's the only thing
Nossa!
Safe!
Que dupla kill, mano. Que isso?
Taps his little buddy to get them back into position. Zipan's going to be able to find one, but he's desperately low, and Kicks will be quick to trade. Still, in these clutch scenarios, Na'Vi have been problematic.
Yeah, Artis is going around the world, but it looks like it's being spotted. Safe, though, the first target, 30 HP. They're coming up on the fight right now, and as we didn't see, Artis falls. So for Safe, a third kill in this round, and the Heaven Control that we spotted is going to be given up as Sugetsu decides to back on out and move to the B side, carrying forward the up to the next round and giving Vitality a 7th, a way back in, some momentum. And wind in their sails at last. But how long can it go, Tom? This is it. Navi, you're going to be building up ultimates, and eventually you run into that Angel that we've seen round and round again.
Não tem que fazer não, aqui acabou.
Ridiculous, but the thing is
aqui é só mais
and that's the thing, he's still been putting
ele não vira esse jogo. Tenho certeza disso que ele não vira esse jogo.
It's just a huge little piece of individual.
Posso dar certeza disso, mano. Ele não vira esse jogo. E ainda tô tranquilo em relação a isso.
From Natas, Vincere, and well now, 5 rounds, still a bit of a lengthy way to go to get themselves to overtime after what was a big streak, other than the one blip in round 11.
Eles não viram.
The question is, do they still have the stones to take over the line? We're actually going to see that operator now switch over into Zipan's hand. He was already getting the opener when it came to that mid presence in the previous round, but this is going to be a different dynamic for them to face off against. I don't actually know if Sugetsu shot the last round, so they might not be expecting it.
I think you might be right. I don't think a shot was fired off. Definitely not when he was saving it. And not here starting out the round for Zipan. Forced back by the snake bite that came through the roof up top. In comes the wingman.
Here comes the wingman.
And you know that player wants to claim him again. Safe was able to catch them off guard last round as he went to reclaim his utility. This time he dodges a bullet, swings out wide.
Opa! Posso ter zicado na vida? Acho que sim. O Angel deixou pra trás assim. Vamos pedir tempo agora.
Not heroics we've never seen before from him, but ones I don't think he's even going for. In the spawn, and presumably a save will be called after this plan comes in.
Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised.
They need the credits too.
See them go for this, especially in a 1v5 where there hasn't really been any damage done whatsoever. But yeah, it does look like Vitality are now starting to build into this one. Some solid utility, they're aware. I think that's what I'm liking.
Oh, nice.
Okay. That's not what I wanted to see from Xiao. And Andaluthia flawless in the end for Vitality as they continue to climb. But yeah, I think they're very aware of the
voltando, hein? 12-8 já é alguma coisa.
Basically wait, clear those angles in a lot of the aggressive positions and make things a little bit more difficult. But again, they've had a lot of these cool utility combos by having the snake bite with the grab net and the paint shell just to clear out a player from the backside. It leaves Zipan completely isolated, and that's why you see Safe confident to actually swing in here.
Well, that momentum that was read by Vitality earlier on is going to come to a halt, at least for now. A timeout called by Na'Vi as they take a moment to assess where they're at. They had 7 chances to close it out. Now they have 4. Understandable that they take a breather. Still 1 timeout left for Na'Vi, none for Vitality. Now, if you're Na'Vi in this moment, one of the key things you've got to be aware of is the ult economy for Vitality. 3 big ultimates online. They might dump them all into one round if they make a mistake, but probably that means you're going to be facing ult after ult in round after round. And so that just adds that little bit more depth to what you're facing off against. But at the same time, maybe Na'Vi are just going to resort to a strategy of sending Angel out to kill everyone. Get him aggressive early round. Why not? It's been working.
Yeah, the only worry is it does work until it doesn't. And that's the thing. It's like, this buy especially, sure, take a risk. Go for something silly, gamble. But I also think the problems they're having is that Vitality have these sort of set plays to get them an opener. And then from then onwards, well, as we sort of mentioned, runner 1 and 6, that's changed. He's now 17 and 14, sits at the top of the board for the team, and seems to be coming more and more online as the rounds go by. The judge from Angel, thankfully, considering he's playing B long, is gone.
Yeah, he gave it to Xiao. They did little swapsies. So Xiao could play inside of Hookah instead, but Vitality are going to be avoiding all of those shenanigans on B. Instead, looking at the A site. Orbs just being claimed. Zipan just 1 away from a showstopper, so that's online for next round. Thrash will be there too. The buy round out of Na'Vi will pack a punch, maybe even matching that of Vitality. Now though, not so much. What? Okay, Angel has used Thrash. He's committed it. He's gone through the TP. He's found nothing with it. Now he's stuck in a long-range fight. At least he's got a rifle. Trapped inside a TP with 30 HP. His life is limited, to say the least. Looks like Sugetsu might grab at least. Oh, that was suboptimal, to say the least.
They baited the hell out of him with the sensor. I love it. Just basically put him in a position. And while they are isolating all of these jewels, it's going to be the 1 kill coming out from Xiao. This has been a good round from Vitality, and I like it. Eles estão voltando. Tricks to just make things more awkward. 4 rounds in a row. They need another 3 to bring this back to overtime. And they didn't use any of their ultimates there. In fact, as you said, the only one used was by Angel.
Which really surprised me in that round. They're already a man down. He said, no, screw it. Now, I guess the idea being that could have won them the game. Having already lost Artis in that position, there's a rifle down. He can TP, take the rifle. And if he catches 2 players, they're right back in the game. Things have been working for him so far. The stars have been aligned every time, but this time it was cloud cover. It blocked out any potential. 3 rounds now needed for Vitality. 3 in a row. Doesn't matter how many credits they've got in their back pocket. They've got enough. That's all you need to know. 3 ultis, like we said, and it will be Thrash used right off rip. And in fact, Zipan, showstopper back, canceled the Thrash. Orbital strike down for space. Vitality tried to claim it. Mesh up backside, but Kix is caught. This is pure chaos with another showstopper thrown through. Na'Vi, I mean, they've fallen back. They've given the space. They've allowed these ultimates to fall flat, essentially. And now they've got to retake on more even ground.
They've got a huge HP advantage as well. Like, a lot of the damage has actually been done onto the Vitality side. Safe and Trex on their last legs. Flash over the top will garner some space, and as two of them fall, Trex
deixa eu botar aqui no jogo. A gente tá indo um pouco. Nossa, 1v2.
To try and slow them down that little bit more. Being fired out, they should be able to get this one to half, however. In fact, Shao might even just opt to stick it the whole way. It's not going to land in time. It's just that little bit too slow. Vitality's comeback will end up being a fake, a bit of a whimper. In fact, the Molotov didn't even land. Kind of slow-mo at the end.
Daí foi triste. Esse daí, o jeito que terminou foi anticlimático, tá?
Tough situation for the squad of Vitality after a really nice comeback into things, but they were 4-1 up starting this out. You gotta commend the resilience in Na'Vi to be able to fight right back into this, coming out with a dominant final couple of rounds that we saw them win. And now we move on to the next one of Lotus. Their Vitality's pick, their chance after this.
E assim, dessa maneira anticlimática, termina
I know a place that will break
a
you
baile
into
com
1,000
a
pieces.
vitória
Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso.
da nave.
Don't ask about Lola.
13-9.
Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve.
Colocando
But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't
ainda na
say I didn't
frente
warn you. Be careful of the
na série.
Andalusian crush.
Na série contra a Vitality. Eu falei,
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional.
na frente da série contra a Vitality.
Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
VCT EMEA. Destaque para Angel, que fez uma das jogadas mais não é lindo. V5 sensacional.
Gives you wings.
Esse se destacou dando mais de... Quanto foi o jogo mesmo? PDR. Quanto foi o jogo não? Quando acho que ele matou? Mais de 20. Tendo 25. 5 kills no caso.
Straight to Costa Rica. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. No, you don't. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. Don't let this freezer go dripping. Cause these jewels might mess around. Took a bit to get it. Was on a mission. And now it's platinum plaques back to back. I spent a couple mil, you spent a whole rack. Bought the block just
Pelo mapa terminou, aí 20, não tem medo de fazer. Quando Don't no mapa da nave 1 versus 0. Vitality irá começar. Você pode. Ih, eu tenho que mutar, por causa do negócio do outro lado lá. Você pode acompanhar tudo em português. Você pode acompanhar tudo. Eu volto já. Tudo em português.
Well, long have we waited. Angel has been activated here in VCT EMEA. Navi, what a start that was for them. I'm Yingsu and I'm back here with Kukuka and Bone Cold. The fragging IGL meta, Bone Cold, is here.
That's unreal. I'm so happy to see like Angel just having, you know, like the time of his life on the server. Like he was just popping off. Like I could see him, you know, like just running into B, into hookah. He was just everywhere.
Man, I love it. I don't know what I did to deserve to be in this timeline where the biggest head-to-head is Angel versus Save. I'm loving it, but of course we need to address something that we were seeing. It is definitely that deadlock and the effect that it was having round after round, right? Love to see that Angel can have this kind of performance, and I love to see also that they came very well prepared. They were very aware of how Vitality wanted to play this map.
This is the thing. If you want to try something new and you're trying it against the Don Daddy of doing weird stuff, Bone Cold, you have to think that Angel definitely had a plan.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, you know, like if I was in, I mean, this is very based on me.
Negócio que bom para os nossos viewers.
If I was them, I wouldn't bring, you know, like something this new against Navi. They've been playing together so long.
Yeah, they have indeed. But what do we think about that deadlock stuff anyway? Did you think it worked? What went wrong? And
I liked it. I think that there was a lot of ideas. We saw it at the early round. I think that it had a great effect on both pistols, even though they didn't manage to win the second one. Definitely those microplays are 100% there. We understand what Kix wants to do, how he's moving his utility. But at the same time, we see a Navi that, as I said, is prepared. At the beginning of every single round, we would see Artist using the 0 point to try and spot where he was. When we say that Navi was taking this map, knowing what they were going into, is this exactly what we're talking about? Because the moment that they spot what Kix in, and he's nullified with the 0 point, they just go in.
Yeah, they were super ready. There were many rounds where I saw like Ardis and Angel coming in together, taking B long, taking bathrooms, using double flashes to just get very, very clean entries onto the side.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun to watch, but do you feel like maybe this would have worked against a team that might have been a little bit less prepared against deadlocks?
I think that at the end of the day, when a team wants to bring in something new, there is a chance that teams to talk to each other and they're like, hey, they're playing this, they're playing that. So you can like prepare for all these things, and of course they might not be the first one to be testing it, to be trying it out, so they might have probably seen it before. But they knew exactly what they had to do against it, and I think bringing it back what we were talking about before the match, the how Navi can Navi. This is the Navi that we need. This is a Navi that one is very aware of the utility that they have and where their strengths are like, and can and will anti-strike their opponent.
But also on the other side, Safe was doing his goddamn best to keep his team in it, and here he is in the AIM Labs warm-up as we head to the next map. And this is where things could also get a little bit interesting, because Navi, they've not really played the Lotus.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a while, right? And last year we saw them trying so many different things. Also, Zenith was there. They tried the Killjoy, the Cypher, the Omen, the Neon. They tried everything, right? So now with Artist back and how they're trying to change things up, I think that they have a good chance of closing this out. On the other side, Vitality, I love how they went from keeping it very conservative in kickoff to now just whatever, Deadlock, Gecko. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Vitality were, you know, like showing their teeth, like coming to the last rounds of that last game. I really want to see, you know, like on Lotus, you know, like them to like come in and show like full confidence going against Navi. I feel like they have like everything ready to beat them, but we'll have to go and see. Let's see what they're about to
Yeah, here are the agent selects for Lotus. Again, Navi haven't played it just yet. What do you guys make of this?
I mean, I like how they're, you know, adjusting the roles on the side of Vitality. Navi, as you're saying, so they're going for a different approach. We have seen the Brimmy before, but actually seeing this map with just Brimstone limits your options, right? Having that initiating power of the Gecko with the range, we know that coordination between Zivan and Artist has to be there, but I can see some holes. Now they're starting on the attack, so, you know, maybe getting a lot of rounds can get them forward.
Yeah, I feel like with Navi missing the Viper on their lineup, I feel like they're going to be going very straightforward.
They have to kind of.
Yeah, like I feel like Navi with the Brimstone will be going for very hard executes. I feel, you know, like it'll be, you know, like smokes are down, Gecko flash done, and they're out.
Well, no Deadlock for this one, but I have a feeling it's going to be a banger map as well. Let's hop back in and toss this over to your casters, Mitchman and Tombis.
Tudo na mesa.
Thank you so much, Insu, and our analyst desk. Yes, map 2 is about to kick off here. We've got Lotus between Navi and Vitality, and it looks like Vitality are up against the wall. But Lotus, we've already seen some surprises on Navi's map pick. I wonder what Vitality have up their sleeve here.
But that's the thing, this is the map that we've already seen them play, so it's one of those scenarios where you can't really say too much about in terms of like their individual ability, because they're going to have switched over to so many different roles. So it's kind of one of those scenarios where realistically things have changed so drastically that I can't really have the same expectation for them. For Navi, we literally haven't seen it. So it's one of those positions where this is brand new. Obviously, again, like these are players that we've seen for such a long time. Angel going onto the Gecko still. It seems like Xiao might be a Brimmy main at this stage. And for the defensive side, we're still seeing those aggressive pushes. I'm excited to see Kicks back on a Sentinel. It's something back in the day, but you go back to like Bonkar teams, stuff like that, like Bonk. He was playing the Sentinel on that, and he was pretty damn good at it. Trex also going back onto an Initiator. So these are sort of where I would say is a little bit more comfortable, other than maybe Safe on Viper. I enjoyed his Omen on this map.
Now, it looks like they don't expect Safe to be quite this close. He's heard a couple steps rotating back, and he's hearing the final ones now. So a quick read for Vitality in the early round. And Navi have taken this elsewhere. Safe is on a quick flank as well. From any utility that could spot him far, far away. So these rotations can come in much, much quicker.
Vai dar aqui nesse jogo, né?
Start to focus their way up, but they may still be forced into that retake. No way to deny the plant from coming through, and there's no point overextending. Runner, I just now noticed, tagged down to 2 HP. Not going to be very effective on the way back through, but he still has a nade to work with. And we'll see that firing through as the squad looks to barrel in, but Zipan, oh, he's thread the needle, allowing the 2 HP player past, and he won't get much more for his trouble. In fact, Vitality come out ahead in these fights, and they continue to.
Aquilo do Vitality.
2 already, and the spike's being tapped. They have to swing through, reveal their positions both. With those known quantities, all that's left is for the formality of Vitality to swarm them and take them down, defuse the spike under their nose. Claim the kill. Well handled, 1-0 for Vid.
É porque ele morreu, ele pensou que ele tinha matado o cara da Spike, mas não.
Especially getting straight back in after what was a map that they eventually managed to start bringing it back on by him, but ultimately looked done for quite a while. A bit of a fake comeback in the end. I'll be interested to see how much Navi actually invests into this one. Obviously, getting the spike down and a couple of kills, it normally means that.
Em tese, esse jogo aqui mais, em termos de composição, esse jogo aqui é mais tranquilo para o pessoal da Vitality.
Vitality were playing it during kickoff.
Em tese, pelo menos.
Roles very different in how they're playing. Even the players that were there before, they've completely switched it up. Other than.
Porque ele não tem Viper, ele não tem Homem, então ele não tem muita coisa para se defender.
Defesa.
Então.
Especially for Safe, like sure he was a Sentinel in the past, but I felt like a lot of what he talked about was like agents that allowed him to get a little bit more aggressive, and that's what Omen did for him. It allowed him to play forward in a lot of these defensive rounds, similarly to what Sender is doing right now. But in this role, he's going to have to be much more passive. I don't know how much that will really play into his game style.
Well, it's an important aspect of being a pro in a team, right? Is being able to change up how you like to play it. Fit whatever.
Nossa, que balinha do Angel.
Well, Kicks has been dropped right off rip. Angel grabs one. Control of C given up as it's claimed by some Navi utility.
Não sabe o que fazer ainda.
Are not rushing their way in. Instead, they're taking their time, looking for extra opportunities. Rotations eventually come through, and it will be onto a fairly light C site. Just Sender here to try to hold stock. His last smoke already put through. A paranoia, hard for him to follow up on. In fact, I think he will just hold that for the retake.
Yeah, I think this is the right way to play it. We've seen a lot of teams as of recent opt to go for retakes. I am a little bit perplexed. I guess, yeah, they're just trying to deny the plant, but it is just going to be stuck. There's not really much that Angel can do other than getting that plant down, but yeah, I'm a little bit surprised the paranoia is used early. It's not going to matter though.
Another nade.
Outlaw. Another nade. This should be what he wrote. A chance to run up to Ace. It is going to be getting him ever closer to having that showstopper, a second ace within this series already. One for him, one for Angel.
Yeah.
Obviously the star players of either side.
I mean,
Falam bem.
Tô falando
isso aqui. Esse jogo aqui vai descer no mapa.
I mean, look, Outlaw best got on the server, no doubt about it. And he's just proven it here. Couldn't do that with a
Nossa.
Yeah, he could do it with an op though.
Nah, he wouldn't be able to peek the angle in time. They would have headshot him. Don't know what you mean, Tom.
Right.
It's all about the movement speed.
Se você fala,
you're a bit like
você fala.
listening to the VLR forums. It's just like people just saying stuff and hoping that something will stick.
Isso é pra contrariar, não é mesmo?
If you look hard enough, Tom. Diamond in the rough.
Just like in certain TV series, you can find a lot of wisdom about helmets and taking them off.
All right, Tom. Again, we're not talking about the Halo TV series. We're not doing it. You're not baiting me into this. All right? I'm dodging those bullets. Like I was Neo in the remake. Well, Navi. Oh, hello. Under a little bit of threat here. His runner did grab one, but he goes down to the nade on the other side. Utility for utility trade.
Interessante.
A life for a life. And a plant should now be secured for the side of Navi. They've got the space. They've got the util down. Even hearing the alarm bot up top. A lot for Vitality to deal with on the way back through, and a rotating Angel who will have a post-plant thrash to work with. I struggle to see Vitality getting away with this one.
That is the bonus. Thrash already being used. Sugetsu with a quick double. And that's already going to be one player tagged. Sender doing his best to try and
o bônus foi garantido pela nave, normal. Até agora tudo aconteceu do jeito que deveria acontecer. Até o momento.
There is still going to be a relatively comfortable purchase on the other side for Vitality rifles on.
Ele bota em 2400. Resolução pra isso daqui.
We know that that's not too much of a problem for him, and especially with a lot of the
Por isso fica melhor.
that we have. There's opportunities with
Fez
that
merda.
as well.
Fez merda. Mudei.
Well, the predictable start. You win the pistol, you lose the third, and now we're right back into the meat of things. Round 4, rifles for both. No ulties online. This is pure Valorant. And okay, Trex has taken Angel down through the smoke. As you said, Tom, not too much of a trouble for him on the Guardian. I didn't expect to see him open it through the smoke, but with a spam, but you know, he knows how to use the weapon.
Yeah, you can't even really normally when Angel is the opening kill, you have something to talk about. But
tirar esse grupo aqui.
They kind of had the setup for him to be able to cross. It just didn't quite work out.
Shadows traveling.
Obviously, the difference with this Brimmy as to other agents is selling those fakes. Not going to be as easy as what you can do with that Omen. Ardis as well, normally having much more of a setup. Like you remember him on the KO was fairly aggressive, able to take opening fights. You don't really have that same expectation. Runner left completely blind, but he always seems to be good for one. Zipan's going to use the timing to try and take the space he knows. He needs to try and return this back to an even scenario. They go peeking against him, but it's timed well with utility. Sugetsu can get one, and Xiao now Doesn't even know where his opponents are coming from. Somewhat surrounded. He may have just realized where those final fights are coming from. Hits the first shot. Just hits the
Nossa.
The Xiao Show returns with the Red Bull clutch.
Impeccable play by this man. I mean, he was dead to rights. Even the timing on the first peak, it seemed like Safe had it in the bag. Yeah, this one was a little ridiculous, but it seemed like Safe had it in the bag.
So was that.
They do well to chip away. I mean, that's shooting through a doorway. That's one thing, but this man finding the first up top, his third of the round there onto Safe, who had the timing on him.
I want to point out as well, so if you notice, when the Paranoia went through, he'd actually placed a molly which stopped the swing coming out from Safe because there was a Molotov down on the ground. So he actually saved himself and managed to isolate the duel.
Hello.
Oh, here we go. He got killed the outlaw.
He did, and it's a very important kill as well. Right off the rip on attack side, moving into C long, taking that pick. Often that's going to be the only player there. With it being a Viper, you might believe it. Maybe Safe is left to put down a poison orb, play snake bites to delay and fall back. We can see Sanders there too. Obviously, they have weaker weapons. You'll stack up like that. But the advantage here being that you often cause those rotations. It's a really nice angle to peek as well, because with Mound, in a lot of those angles, you get kind of a headshot angle to fight on. That's what a lot of the rifles will be taking, and that's just perfect for an outlaw. Love to see it.
Tá 2x2 aqui. Economia boa pro. Economia boa pro nave, mas economia não muito. Economia nada boa pra Batite.
Short of runner's rifle that's now given an opportunity to trade. But now they know exactly where he is. They flashed him and dived in. Beautiful stuff.
Chega no meio errado. Quem tem comp da Batite tinha que estar jogando muito bem esse mapa.
Couple of kills, he will get himself ever closer to the lockdown, which, especially on this map, has high value in terms of being able to reclaim space. There's the first. 5 HP, expectation is low, but the thing is, normally I'd talk about going down to the spike, just not wanting to give those orbs on the other side. In this scenario, 66% of the players you die to only gain the credits for the kill, so I would much rather he actually just goes down and gets the orb for himself.
Well, he's hearing some steps, so there's an opportunity to claim that orb. There it is. Cashed in full effect. Navi, 3 on the board. Attack side warmed up and looking
Nossa, ele quase morreu. Aqui o Joy. Se ele não vaza tempo, ele morria. Ai. Nossa, que movimentação linda do Zipan. Movimentação muito linda, não. Tá doido.
On just a straight swing through C long, flash up top, and looks like we're getting the same thing this time around, and that will perfectly work with the aggression. Now Paranoia gives away the position to Sender. He's stunned and barely makes it out alive. A lot of utility expanded early on here from both sides. Navi use up their nade, they're closing the distance.
O Angel virou bucho da Europa, pô.
Flash from Angels.
Like that's the bigger thing, is like they can afford to expend all this utility because they have ults online. The push through has actually worked wonderfully.
Sugetsu cagou. O Sugetsu. Sugetsu ferrou pouquinho o round.
Na'Vi wanting to make sure they haven't completely lost that control, because the fact is they can get themselves into the site using a showstopper, maybe using an orbital strike. They would have liked to have the lockdown. That would have been the major one, but Sugetsu being left alone.
Tô falando que seria bom ter aqui o Joy pra usar o ult, né? Pra ser o principal, mas agora quem tem é o Kix, né? Quem for só o Kix, você tem usar o lockdown, mano.
Like you say, the proactivity has paid off. Navi have spent so much time going back, clearing the A push, clearing the B push, ensuring there's not free information, ensuring they're not running into a stack. But even still, the rotation is coming in from Runner. He's on his way, and he'll be here on time. Stun in, showstopper pop. Zipman already bypassed the player. Sender managed to thread the needle, dodge the showstopper too. The damage is absolutely massive. Navi goes right back with 3 quick kills, and now another versus.
No, Zipan. Jogou bem.
Unbelievable round. I mean, back and forth as you like it, but that flurry of frags from Na'Vi, I'm gonna need a replay to comprehend what just happened.
Muito bem aqui, mano.
I'm just
Joga bem pra caraca.
2vx situations are gonna be lost by Vitality. Beautiful. Again, this was a, what, 2v5. We saw one of those in the previous map as well, where they had such a huge advantage, and they give the fights to Zipan. They give him those opportunities, and oh, this man is going to take them all day long. They even place a lockdown. The idea there is that either you wait and they move, or you look for the players close. And it's the same start again, looking for these early fights. It's not gone well. Angel's back with a vengeance. Runner's going to try and stick the landing, try and do anything, but he has to retreat.
É, eles estão esperando na mira aqui, mano. O Angel tá num dia de campeão mundial.
And look, even doubling down in... Oh god, it goes Zipan.
Nossa, Zipan.
But apparently that just does not matter. There's almost nothing they can do wrong to thrash Runner from being able to trade. He's not going to be taken out, but look at this situation. I don't even expect.
Aí eu acabei de zicar a nave agora. Não tirei que a nave ficou zicada mesmo.
Next to no chance they get all 5 kills, especially with an orbital strike. And I do wonder last round, so popping down the lockdown, it's kind of an interesting idea, because sectioning them off, you're probably going to get an orbital strike on that lockdown. That late in, it could go down. Their idea might be to take a 2v1 fight, force the orbital strike, and then he doesn't have it for post-plan to deny you the defuse. Ambitious though, very ambitious. And to run in immediately afterwards, guess they didn't expect Zipan to show up like that. In this round, he's done just the same. I mean, he goes in, gets blindsided by a player down in water, still wins the duel. His movement, a little bit too hard to hit.
The thing that's weird about it though is that the expectation of him not being there would be odd, because he already got the kills from the same like to get into the side of the
2 rounds ago.
Yeah. So it's peculiar, and we are now going to see
Acordaram com a mira toda, mano.
Vitality, because the fact is, I think both teams will probably be more comfortable on their attack. I think that's always been the case for Na'Vi on pretty much every map. They're one of the main teams that always put up attack rounds on Ascent. They'll do it on Bind. Pretty much anywhere. They've always been good at those attack sides.
Praticamente
Vitality, you can say the same. Like,
carregando.
Their previous matchups, 7-5 attack, 8-4 attack, 6-2 attacks. They had a good defense the first time out versus Gentlemates. But even still, you're not going to want to allow Na'Vi to have this many chances, because even though you'll believe that you can bring this back, just like the last map, if they're this far ahead, it's not going to matter. And it's the manner in which they're winning these rounds, like not only in clutch scenarios, but then backing it up with a couple of dominant ones. You look at the credits, like you've got most players over 5, 6, 7,000 credits. Like, you're now in a position where you're coming up against buy after buy after buy, and they're currently 5-2 up, while Otis has 0 kills. That's what the scenario we're in. He was a big part of their last map. Yeah, sure, he'll have a few nice stuns, but ultimately he's normally one of the star players, and they're still without.
That's a scary thing, Tom, because I haven't even looked at the bottom of the scoreboard kill column. That's it's rough. 7 rounds in to have Artis doing next to nothing with his guns, and still you're winning the game convincingly. 5 in a row. Timeout for Vitality. They come up with this new idea, play aggressive on A, but they're spotted right away. Angel is, the man is unhinged. He's genuinely
Olha isso, mano.
He's dead. He's dead. At least he will be removed from the round with a plethora of utilities. Na'Vi are 4v4 because Trex fell in the meantime. Trex actually fell to get that kill, right? He went out to throw a C's and just got popped in the head by Angel.
Oh, Zipan is waiting for this push-up, but Runner wins the fight.
The
double-up works out. They still have a lockdown. They still have an orbital strike if they want to try and utilize something. They've got a lurking breach as well, which is not a sentence I have said too many times, and they're being isolated 1v1. The duel's this time going in the favor of Vitality. But we've already seen many rounds like this slip. So I'm not counting my chickens just yet.
I almost just want to watch Sagetsu for the next few rounds, because this guy, he has 6.2k in the bank, and he's still rocking the Outlaw.
30 seconds left.
And I respect that on levels I can't even communicate. Artis, though, not going to have an end to his cold streak, as he's dropped immediately. And now the Outlaw, as much as I'll sing its praises, Tom, he's up against 4 players and he's only got 2 bullets, so just pure math alone will show you that's a tough one.
right now
Eu tô com muita fã.
and win the round. Oh, he threw it away.
Well, he's lost the round now, that's a guarantee. Gonna have to stick that plant. There you go, just about in time. They can't disrupt it, but they can hear it. They know exactly where he is, and they're splitting up. This is a little bit scary because Setgetsu's a player you don't want to give opportunities to in clutches. Even clearing that close left corner is too much to ask from this man. Safe closes the round.
Na verdade não tem limpada, né?
And a defuse is
Se
found.
limpasse, ganhava o jogo. O jogo não ganhava o round.
After the pause, maybe just settling themselves a little bit. I like the aggressive setup, even if it didn't necessarily come to fruition in the way they wanted it to. The plan was always to have the paranoia, have the nade, and have the seize. It just came in a slightly different order because of what Angel decided to do while going for a jumping headshot over the top of a box.
Which I don't think I've seen many people, if any, attempt in this game.
No.
Very rare.
Mainly because
Muito raro, bem raro. Até demais.
You know, it does occasionally. Even still though, as mentioned, no problems to invest into this one. 4 ults online as well for Vitality, so if they were going to springboard themselves back into the map, this would be one hell of a way to do it. And with Runner popping off, you kind of hope that's what's going to happen because he's been having a great game so far.
Coisa que...
There's the C's. It has caught Angel again. He won't make it out. Round after round, he's caught by the C's, naded out, paranoid up. He's not having a good time. I'll tell you that for free. Navi, 1 man down. But they've returned it.
Yeah, and that is the solo defender of the B side.
Deixa eu ver. Meu pai quebrou. E volta. Eu tô daqui descer um pouquinho aqui. Rapidão, pra falar com meu pai. Vai jogar uma lá com meu pai. É, aquilo vai dar na nave, gente. Vai dar na nave.
The fact that he even spins to the right, it shows Artist the gun barrel.
Eu tô meio... Ah, não, depois eu faço desabafo.
Remember those 2 entries he got, and then they lost the 2v5? Those are the only kills he's had, so both players are having a bit of a rough time.
Yeah, but Xiao was the one that got
Xiao let go of the spike. I thought it was the player close.
Yeah, so did I.
Xiao let go of the spike and picked him out there. Well, he's on one.
No surprise here, Paranoia goes through on A, but what they're missing is the nade. Is the C's, is the snake bite. You know, everything that was thrown down last round. Snake bite eventually. Sender has always been an Odin enjoyer, especially on this map. The thing is though, it's hard to even use. Just look at his position. What are you going to do with it here? If you go into tree and start wall banging, you're dead. Because they're going to walk
sense when he played Viper. Like when he was playing Viper, he was able to snake bite delay and then he'd spam as they try and run through. Now he doesn't have
eu tava tentando pra Vitality, só que aí eu tô vendo que a Navi tá jogando muito bem, mano. Acho que não tem como não, acho que não consigo ganhar nesse jogo não. Pra mim vai ser um 2x0 do Navi. Aí o Winston zicou quando falou que os caras tinham que ter medo da Vitality. Viu?
Gonna say is favorable most of the time, but maybe Sender's had other experiences. Still, it lines up this time as he goes down. Vitality have to fight their way back through. Viper's Pit to work with, and Trex. Well, he can pull in the Nightfall, but that peak timing is near perfect.
Angel!
Zipman only good for 1 reveal.
Angel lembrou que ele é ruim.
Numbers not looking great. Navi still have Xiao's ultimate online and ready to work.
Nossa, Hades.
He found one, he tasted blood, and he's not letting go of it now. The lockdown eventually coming through.
Parece que vai ter ar de esperança pra pessoal, pra eles.
Let's see this one. We had a rough molly over on Vine. This one's on point though, come on.
No doubt, not even for a millisecond
Bullseye.
did I doubt. I will say, timing-wise, if they were going to defuse that, they would have defused it.
No. That's in case they go for a last-second defuse, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, there was actually a gun on the spike that we didn't see, and it was in case someone went in after the round.
There you go.
But one player can't make it on the spike, the other doesn't know how time works. But it's fine. Brimstone Molly.
Maybe he was just
Essas 2 kills aí, né? Claro, foi fundamental pra nós.
But that is the thing. It's like, I think the way that Sender used to play that Odin with the Viper, I really enjoyed it. Like, he would put down snake bites, deny them a push, and if they ran through, they were vulnerable, it was never going to happen. The problem is with the Omen, if you're pressured like he was there, especially as a solo defender, I don't see it working anywhere near as well.
And by the time you start spamming, I'll say this confidently because this player's too far away for a fight, really. By the time that you start spamming, they've already closed the distance where they can trade you now, or they can flank you, or they can, like, it's just not as disruptive as a solo hold or with that agent. And we've seen the plank go down. B was wide open, so Navi just walked in. Well, Runner's on his own. I hope he doesn't get killed now. At least his teammates are going to make it there in time. So Sender has his back. But look, two players still in main. Out comes Artis. He finds both. In fact, the second player would have done that anyways. Oh, no, safe. You can't kill people with a snake bite like that. So it works a little differently.
Não
See
sabe,
this one
mano.
going their way with lots of time already bought by Zipan. The showstopper won't find anything. But then again, they don't expect Kicks or Trex to. Kicks might even think about saving this rifle. The credit's kind of low. Trex, looks like he's thinking about saving the Stinger at this point. It's desperate times. Nah, into the spike. There we go.
Not wanting to give any orbs this time makes sense. Angel one away, but yeah, Kicks is just going to hold on to the gun. This has been a great
chegou, já volto.
out from Na'Vi. Bear in mind again, they lost the pistol. So this was 2-0 in favor of Vitality. Since then, they have lost a single... Why did we need a replay of him not being able to walk through a door? Like, he's suffered enough, all right? Well, Artis very quickly has climbed up that board. As I said, he was 0-4, he's now 5-5. And that was the scary thing. Like, they had a player that wasn't necessarily putting up the numbers we expect. The second he is, this looks more and more dominant. And unfortunately for Vitality, well, I think they have the top fragger in the server. And then the, what, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th top fragger in the server.
The bottom four. Not surprising when you got 3 rounds. Na'Vi have been able to break through this defense again and again, making it near impossible. Playing on those retakes with the util they have, with the aggression out of someone like Zipan. Vitality have just looked, oh no, like they've been caught off guard. Now, this isn't too bad. Save's actually dropped in, but Zipan's already there. And there comes the orbital strike onto Kicks. This is the last round of the half. And it has as much hope in it as the others have for Vitality. They are being crushed by Na'Vi. With the final man standing, Trex blinded up, and he still gets the kill. Maybe some momentum for them to pick up with a few more.
Não vai.
And then the time is so far gone with 4 players to root out of these positions with a molly on Xiao. And no space. Trex can't even get through the doorway. Just a hail of bullets coming his way.
Yeah.
And eventually, the result we all
Aqui já foi, gente.
is on the board. 9-3.
Aqui já deu.
A very impressive first half out of them. And I suspect that
Aqui já
short
deu.
second half is on the way.
Yeah, I'd say both teams definitely favor.
Não sigo nada.
We've seen it on Lotus probably more than any other map. Attack side comebacks are definitely possible.
Aqui já deu nada, eu acho. Basicamente. Aqui já deu nada.
All been on form this map. It has been a bleak run, and that's the thing. You have to look at this match for what it is. This is the old gods of EMEA, the FPX Masters winners remade into Na'Vi, finally, that we were excited for, versus what should be a new super team. Like, you're talking about young superstars being picked up, you're talking about Trex, people saying like, finally he's got a team that will work for him, the synergy that's been spoken about by the coach. Right now, their first matchup is looking like it might
Quem é o
just
pistola? Se o Senado ganhar o pistola, já ganhou o jogo. Basicamente isso.
This is more of a statement that you can't underestimate them. Runner, he's going to lead the charge in this one. As said, he's been fantastic, and he's looking to continue that.
A tough fight up close for Runner, but somehow he makes it look kind of easy. 2 kills.
É,
Look at the damage done.
vai estar criando uma sobrevida agora.
All so low. 2v4, the specialty of Na'Vi so far, but now it's a 1vx.
2v5, that's why they're not winning this one.
Yeah, they shouldn't have killed Runner yet. They mistimed it. Silly mistake. Sugetsu, headshot still. Okay, 105 done. Only needed to do 30. Kicks is running, so is Trex. Of course, they're so low. Point of contact is safe. He's got the corner. In fact, it was Kicks up top and a double swing to follow. Beautiful stuff. Vitality claim another pistol. That is 2 pistol rounds under their belt, Tom, and 4 rounds total.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 pistols so far in this series, and the response after the pistols are done, it seems like, well, I'll be honest, if Na'Vi had won the pistols, both of these maps would have been very fast indeed.
Quick, yeah.
So, yeah, it's good that they've got themselves back on the horse, and that's the thing.
So back.
I agree. Like, I think going into that attacking side, winning themselves a pistol, closing the gap a little bit, I'm not going to count Vitality out just yet, because they have definitely proven in the past that this is their favored side of the map.
It's good to see Save pump them up a little bit, get that morale somewhat higher. Xiao, the downside of his position is he can't get out of here in the same way Sender could. No strength. But instead he just takes the fights. That is unbelievable.
Caralho. Eu olho essas kills e fico assim, caraca, tô ruim. Tô realmente ruim.
2 instant headshots.
I can't believe that.
You know what? I'm trying to come around to the shout.
He got seasoned also. Like, he got seasoned.
I don't think the nade didn't hit.
No, it didn't hit. It didn't. The nade went towards the C's. Then he got double peeked. And he just walks out with 100 HP like, cheers, boys. Man advantage. This is a low, but I just...
Yes, no,
every time Xiao plays, he blows my mind. We're pistols versus 3 rifles now. A 5v3.
Yeah, and Kix is also tagged, so those pistols become more and more deadly as the seconds go by. Now, also, you have to bear in mind, most of Na'Vi's utility has not been used because they weren't expecting to use it in this round. The stun is perfect. And although it's not a kill, it's safe incredibly low. He's not going to be able to plant, has to get out of position. Even going to get rid of that nano. They know exactly where Ardis is. He still has a couple of flashes to play with as well.
Nossa, tá todo mundo miado do outro time.
Back around,
Nossa, vamos tomar um.
Still standing, and now Kix is all that remains. The youngster's going to try and face versus 4 players. The oncoming storm of Na'Vi trying his best, but only 15 HP. Landing some shots. Xiao, the man who started it all, will finish it.
Voltamos a padrão. Voltamos ao padrão.
Safe said it first.
Say he did.
I was just copying him.
You were on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
The wheels have fallen off. Look, look. I mean, the nade's not far. It's close to the center. Just on the wrong side.
He even had to use 2 of his
Dá vontade de comer alguma coisa diferente hoje, né?
Less to kill the other 2 guys. Oh, it's just not fair. It's just not fair.
Best.
I agree. Well, there is a reason why he has been playing with this guy all the way to Party Parrots.
Yeah.
It has been a long, long time that these 2 have stuck together.
Back when Angel found him on the street, yeah. Hasn't let him go ever since. Well, 6-round gap, 3 for Na'Vi to take this series 2-0, and the momentum certainly in their favor. They've just won a round against all odds, with Xiao stepping up, sending them hightail into the other side.
Tô dando vontade de comer um Burger King, mano. Tá todo mundo falando de Burger King. Talvez eu não poderia ter falado da marca, mas enfim. BK. Pode ver 4.
No, well, he didn't. He took it off tracks, but he's managed to find the kill. Nice. Done as they flood into the spawn, and now they've got a decent angle. Not one that they can deny the defuse on, but one that they can fight from convincingly. That nade is huge. It's caught Kix. It's done damage. Runners force back.
Nossa, eles trouxeram round, mano. Que granadinha safada.
A round that was looking promising, hopeful for the side of Vitality. Is now looking near impossible. The recon of a jumping artist just to spot them. Peekaboo, and then they swing in to close it out. 11 found for Na'Vi, and after a pistol round win for Vitality in the second half.
Essa grande poder deles agora, ele tem ult.
I do think that there's been a lot of benefits for Ardis being back. I think the most prominent one in my eyes is his synergy with Zipan. Like, the way these 2 play off each other, like, we got a lot of brothers in the scene. They even have one of the twins as their coach. These guys almost play like it. Like, you just can see the natural synergy of them just almost having more fun when they play.
Muito bem.
Just confidence that Zipan has in the calls. They are looking really clean right now. And as I said, Vitality, they are 4 rounds. 3 of them come off the back of pistols. It is such a bleak scenario. They've got to buy. They've got something to play with. You can already see the aggressive push taken, almost having that Thrash back online already. And well, the expenditure of basically no utility to get that space.
It's crazy. You say like 3 of those rounds off pistols. Yeah, 50% of their rounds are pistol rounds so far. That is
and then
staggering.
the other is the second round, which should be a gimme.
Yeah. But then it wasn't.
Yes, it wasn't. Oh no, it wasn't.
Over here it wasn't.
It definitely wasn't, but should have been.
Back to the drawing board for the Vitality side. I think after this one, there'll be a lot to work on. They'll have a week to change things around at least. They're not the team saddled with the 2 matches this week. That's Liquid. They won their series, a tough one. Artis.
Tá bom, tá atrasando bastante eles.
He found his way in the end. The door opened though, the spike on its way through. Looked like they didn't quite know where they were going themselves. I thought that was a redirect to B, then it looked like a redirect to C.
Estão atrasando eles pra caramba.
Now they're going to B, and there's 2 players waiting.
Xiao still has a molly. Oh, and there's a showstopper. Like, this is just ropes. If they put that molly in, that might even just close the round, and now they have to go back in the other direction again. The information there, Artis wins the duel. This is so messy from Vitality. They look
Nossa, acabou.
Sugetsu even peeks into his own molly, and they don't even get a single kill. And
12-4. Podemos fechar o jogo. E eu vou pedir meu negocinho que acabar.
It's been anything but.
I mean, that round very much just looked lost to me on the side of Vitality. Even before this, the direction back towards B, they started it, they went back, then they go back to B, they go into B, lose a player straight back to C. And the idea was that they
O VCT é um sanduíche de tigre pequeno.
Baiting utility.
Não?
And they didn't.
Yeah.
Xiao still had the molly at the
Se eu não
end
me
of
engano,
it.
tinha.
The showstopper with what, 25 seconds left? Like, the fact is Navi's just sitting there going, yeah, you know what? You can spam the door.
Yeah.
But until we see one of you, we're not going to use anything. They even had the nanos weren't popped at all.
But that's it. But Tom, they have a turret on C to watch the walkout. So at what point are you on C with 2 players going to be like, we need the rotates, bring everybody here? Off B as well. If anything, they're going to leave the A site, stack up B to be quicker on the rotate, which is what happened. And you got 2 players ready to fight. I mean, this is somewhere that Vitality just lost the plot, lost in the sauce. They hoped that they were pushing and pulling their opponents, but Navi just sat down and said, what are you doing?
That for me is like, that's an age round. He's just like, nah, don't move.
They're flashing here, they're doing this. He's like, hold. Should we rotate? No. Hold. And the patience paid off.
No.
Yeah. Have they hit your turret? Have they come in? No. Stay there and shut up. And it worked out. Now at 12-4. You know, previously we said 7 straight rounds needed for Vitality on the last map. This time it will be 8, but not to win, to push us to an overtime, to fight in the overtime, to fight for a 3rd map, to then fight for Icebox. It's been rough. And only just now, Navi, they pull out the Outlaw. They have ultis coming online on the side of Vitality that could bail them out of some situations, but with 8 rounds in a row, they're going to need a lot more than just some well-placed ultimates to come out on top in this engagement.
Already, the amount of control that has been taken sent a lot of utility forward. Some of it can be reclaimed. You can see at this stage, Vitality have resorted almost just to waiting in their default. There's an expectation of some sort of aggression, but again, like, the only utility that's really being expended early in these rounds is utility that can be reclaimed, can be retrieved. Now for Sugetsu, that's definitely got a little bit more, but look how far forward Trex is going for this jump peak. They expect there to be a player on the left side. The first duel at least is just going to be a trade, although it is the spike.
Pedi meu lanche.
But even still, we're at the 45-second mark, and Vitality are in their spawn. They haven't cleared Zipan either. Like, this is so awkward. He's got a nade and a stun to throw in. Like, they are playing so scared at this point. Finally, we're going to see them move with the showstopper, but that's 30 seconds.
And that's just going to be... Oh, it actually won't find a kill because Artis swung. He had help as well from Zipan. And the kills swing their way yet again. Sender makes it to the site. At long last, the spike can be planted, or so you would hope. But you got to watch it out because Sugetsu is still here. 12 seconds. Very few to get that spike planted. Safe will try it inside the ult, but here comes a lockdown and a player rushing him around the back. Sugetsu through a Viper's pit. One hell of a way to close that one out. 13-4. Absolute devastation from the side of Na'Vi, and they are looking bone hot
coming
into this game, I'll tell you that.
That was looking like a
13-4.
cold performance out from the side of actually.
Olha que não.
That cuts a little bit too deep. I didn't think about what that meant before I said it. Maybe they
não tiveram
not
chance.
a great day at the office for Sender.
Tiveram nenhuma chance, mano.
On the
Que
leading
isso?
front, and for the side of Na'Vi, I think that was a statement. They came in against what many people expected to be that sort of like new super team. Like Trex has joined a roster that we already had very high hopes for. Runner, obviously someone brought in from
Cadê?
tier 2. Today, the Na'Vi roster.
Cadê? Tem que botar aqui.
Because they have just 13-4'd them on their own map choice, a map that we saw them take FNATIC to overtime.
Yeah. Runner even top fragged that. Yeah, he was tied up with Xiao and Sagetsu, but this was an all-round performance from Na'Vi. Seeing them show up with a slow start from Artis, we saw him heat up towards the end. Just a solid game across the board, and this Na'Vi squad is looking more threatening than ever. You can't forget this man. Get Angel out there. He deserves to take that bow.
Oh yeah, map 1. But honestly, I'm surprised that he's the last one to make it there because he was running in first to find all of the kills when it came to map 1. But honestly, it was such an impressive performance from him individually, but we saw it from everyone. And I think that's what makes this Na'Vi roster so exciting, is when they're performing, when they're on point, when the Xiao Show is in town, they're one of the deadliest teams in EMEA.
Now, obviously, we're going to hear later from Bone Cold what he would have done differently if he was on Vitality. I'm sure they would have taken it. For now, we're going to toss it down to the desk. Oh, it's Marcus. I saw Rin there earlier, and I also saw Angel down waiting for an interview.
Right, boys, thank you very much. I'm now joined by Angel. Guys, give it up for Angel from Na'Vi. Now, Angel, that was a statement, I felt like, from you guys. So what have you been working on in the last few weeks when you unfortunately missed out on Madrid?
Basically, qualifier to Madrid, and Madrid itself gave a lot of information for us and everyone about the map picks, about the meta which is going on right now. So we were just adapting some maps towards the meta which is played right now.
Are you able to share what are your views on how the map should be played and what the meta is?
No, I don't think I can share anything.
Angel, you always do this to me, But very great personal performance you had on Bind. Beautiful ace, by the way. Do you remember the last time you aced here on EMEA?
No.
It was almost exactly 1 year ago to the day. I think it was like a 7 or 8 day gap against Team Heretics. And it feels like since then, you've really moved away from the smokes role into this Gecko. Are you really comfortable with that now?
I'm still going to become, like, I'm trying to be comfortable. You need more experience to play like initiators on the stage under the pressure. Like you can't die as much, right? It's also very uncomfortable. Maybe Chloe will fix it, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just slowly going there.
And is this the plan for at least the near future for Xiao to stay on that smokes role?
Depends. Everything can change at any moment.
Are you still doing the thing where you have like 2 or 3 comms per map? Is that still the strategy you're going for?
How I can answer this question? Then
yes
what's
or
the
no,
point?
I guess.
Then what's the point? No.
Oh, no.
I'm not answering.
Oh, okay. I take that as a yes, Angel. Now, you mentioned Clove just now. It does feel like if
pensando em ver
there
mesmo.
was anybody that was
lembrei.
going to make Clove work, it would be you and Na'Vi. Is that fair to say?
Probably, yes. It's like you have to be aggressive to use all the abilities properly for like 100% value. Like to play Clove, you have to be aggressive, and because it's Smoker, it probably should be me.
Yeah, probably?
I don't know how good it is. If it's just bad, I'm not gonna pick just because I want to run and survive and smoke well dead.
I mean, what are your initial, I guess, reactions to Clove?
It's very fun to play matchmaking. That's it.
You're going to make it work, Angel, I believe it. And lastly, before I let you go, again, it felt like you were very comfortable against that deadlock. They didn't really cause you many problems with it. What did you think of that deadlock pick?
It caused a lot of problems for us on discussion, to be honest. During discussion, we was like, what to do, how to do, why deadlock, where he gonna trap, how we can play around it. But I think we found the good solutions on our discussion, how to play against it.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anybody that could do that, it's you, Angel. Thank you very much for joining me. It's great to see you back on your winning ways. But we're going to take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere, because when we come back, FNATIC will be taking the stage against Team Heretics.
Tá muito clara a luz. Deixa eu apagar a luz aqui. Tá muito claro.
I know
algum motivo tá muito claro.
break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Caballo Grande. Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle, you're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dá aqui um ad enquanto eu tô esperando. Action. Deixa eu montar aqui. Arcade, Automation, Building, Competitivo, Co-op. MOBA, Racing, Party Games. PG, Sandbox, Simulation, Sport. Story Reach, Turn-Based. Wargame. Fighting Games. Life, Management On. De todos, né? Crafting também eu gosto, plataforma também gosto, Real Time Based também gosto. Puzzle também eu gosto, Shooter também gosto. Eu acho que eu gosto de todo tipo de jogo, né? Meu mais recente stream foi de 10,50. Yes. É mais recente foi ontem, né? Cadê? Twitch.tv. Poder. Entrou com os mercados errados, mano. Tomar no cu. Copiar link. Então, pode fechar agora. Beleza. Vou trocar o título aqui da live. FNATIC versus HERETICS. Ah, eu esqueci de mudar essa porra também. Não é mais resenha, não é mais mercado, não é simulador inglês também. Vou deixar, resenha pode deixar também. Aqui é FNATIC. E... deixa eu montar aqui.
And yeah, they always have their ways
FNATIC
of warming up. I think is good. You know, eye-hand coordination is something that they're gonna need today against Heretics.
Yeah, 100%. It's nice to see, you know, like FNATIC, like back at the venue. It feels like such a long time, at least for me, you know, like from seeing them play. So it's gonna be exciting to see them again.
It has been a while, Bunko, because for the second time ever in this organization's history, they missed a global event, and the fashion, Kakuka, in which they missed it, kind of gave us a feeling of perhaps this FNATIC roster is starting going on a downward trajectory.
Yeah, exactly. 2024 starts after the year the FNATIC had in 2023. People were just hungry for more. Boaster even said he wanted to go 3 for 3, but didn't actually even manage to make it to the first one. And with all the changes, all the rookies, they took that protagonism that we were kind of saving for FNATIC. They made it out of the groups because they were in the higher seed and only needed one match to make it to playoffs, but then they were strictly knocked out due to KC.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit unfair, you know, like FNATIC has only like maybe 4 losses with this squad, or
4 losses.
That's it's crazy to think, you know, like people are still, you know, like they don't think, you know, like FNATIC will be like great again. I really like. I've been waiting so long for having like another team in EU that could, you know, like get those victories, you know, like over and over again. I want to see a repeat of last year.
So you are not super concerned after what you saw at kickoff?
No. I feel like FNATIC has such unbelievably good players in their arsenal, so I have no worries for them.
That's the thing. Like, is FNATIC back? Were they ever gone? If they've only lost 4 matches with this roster, can we say, okay, they did lose at the match that mattered the most, but I don't think it is to be like, oh, okay, nothing works, everything needs to be redone. You know, I don't think that's the scenario.
We're not overreacting yet.
No.
Okay.
I think some people might have overreacted because of the result and the stakes of the match that they lost.
I think today might just be the game, you know, maybe allows us to overreact a little bit more, maybe pull it back a little bit. But FNATIC, they did make one change coming into this year, and that was their coach, and I had the pleasure of chatting to him a little bit earlier, and this is what Elmer Putty had to say. I'm now joined by Elmer Putty, the head coach of FNATIC. Elmer, welcome back. Now, I know the results at kickoff is probably not what you guys wanted, so in your point of view, what do you think went wrong?
I think at kickoff, we just struggled a little bit for team identity and like how to just play together in general. I think obviously there was a lot of success last year, so there was a lot of I think things that just got let slip a little bit as time went on, because the team's so successful, you don't want to muck anything up or really challenge too much that's happening. But I think that the team it hit a point where I think we have 5 great players, all 5 of them incredibly intelligent, incredibly skillful, and they can all be the best player on any given team, but they happen to be on the same team together. And I think that as time went on, they maybe got a little bit too comfortable together. And the team kind of had a bit of issues, particularly in those kickoff games, like the one we lost to KC, where the team just had too many ideas. Whereas rather than just listening to particularly Boaster or whoever had made the good call in the moment, everyone kind of had their own idea, and all their ideas, again, they're all smart players, they're all good ideas, but if you have 5 different ideas and you're not executing just one together, you're going to struggle. So I think that was the biggest thing that went wrong, is we just couldn't do one thing together. There was just too many opinions, too many ideas. So
too many cooks.
In the kitchen, literally.
So in terms of that identity, obviously you're coming into an incredibly successful team. So what is your philosophy as a coach, and how do you envision this team under your charge?
Yeah, so I think that obviously we want to be quite a structured team. I think that's, again, where the in-game leader in Boaster, he thrives with the structure. He loves his set strats. I mean, you guys see them, the cool strats that come out with the ultimates and all that. I mean, a lot of that's Boaster. And obviously you want some structure around that with the defaults and how we're playing. So we definitely want to keep that structured approach, and that's how as a coach have coached previous teams as well. So I think that just naturally, that's just how the team previously and how I like to run things works right now. But then we also want to be that team where when things do go crazy, we have good communication, we have good mid-rounding, and we want to be able to thrive in those situations where we do create chaos. Because some of the set strategies we have, if the other team reacts well, they got some good counter utility, we end up in crazy 3v3s, we got to be able to react and play together. So you got to be able to have a balance of those two things, but we definitely want to be that intelligent team. I think is something that, again, myself and the whole team together, that's initially how we want to start rounds off at least.
Well, that's a great game plan. Thank you very much for your time, Elmer, and best of luck today.
Thank you, no problem.
Well, we finally heard from Elmer Putty, this coach coming into this already very successful roster. Bunko, what did you make of, you know, what he said that he thought went wrong?
I mean, from what he said, like, went wrong, I can understand, you know, like, when he said people maybe got a little lazy after having such a good year. I feel like that is like normally human to happen. So now with Elmer Putty coming in, you know, like he doesn't have an easy spot, you know, like he's coming to replace Mini after, you know, like what I felt like was such a short notice. Something that I would really love to see from Elmer Putty now is to have FNATIC doing, you know, like something different. I feel like head coach's position, I want him to, you know, like elevate the team to a certain degree where we can actually, you know, like notice the difference how FNATIC plays.
Yeah, I think it's complicated, and one of the reasons why they maybe got lazy is because they didn't have that big of an opposing front on the other side, just regionally, right? In EMEA, they were like up here. They did miss to win.
Nossa, tá muito. Deixa eu ver se eu voltando pra cá pouquinho. Melhor a situação da câmera. Tá muito som.
It's kind of normal that you get lazy because if you don't play and practice against someone that is categorically just better than you, it's very difficult for someone to evolve, to adapt to new things, because that's how last year was. It was
assim melhor, acho.
Yeah, and let's talk really quickly about Elmer Putty, because he was alluding to how he liked to run things in the past and so on. Kukuka, who is he?
Well, we know that he was in Pacific before. We know that he was in Gen G. He didn't like achieve anything big, okay, for calling it that way, and especially comparing it to what FNATIC was able to achieve. But he does have a ton of experience in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Like, even like coming back, you know, like from other games, I feel like he's had a history of, you know, like being the head coach. So now I feel like this, you know, like will be very important time for him to actually, you know, like prove, you know, like what he actually got. You know, like will it actually like make a difference?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he has
Deixa eu ver esse áudio aqui rapidinho, só.
Vamos jogar para a região da B, mano? Seu virgem, sempre, incel, macaco. Com certeza. Filha de uma puta. Seu arrombado mongoloide. Deve matar o incel, bro. Vamos jogar para a região da B, mano?
Meu Deus. Ai, ai. Coitado do TCK.
Because he spent the entirety of kickoff just fist in the air, but really, like he just he performed incredibly well at LAN and Madrid. So he went straight into the highest pressure that he could have. He should feel more than even at ease today.
Yeah, I would love to see him playing, you know, like just like how he's been, you know, like playing from home. I feel like I don't have like any, like I don't fear that Rians, you know, like will be crumbling under pressure. When he comes off like that on LAN, like for the first time, and he comes in and pops off, it's gonna be so lovely to see, you know, like what he's gonna be bringing tonight.
I think he will do as well. But of course, coming into this week, we had like announcements from HERETICS about Miniboo having not being able to play here, and then Miniboo himself was talking about how he wasn't gonna play. But we have confirmation: Miniboo will be playing today, and I feel like Bone Cold, this is a huge boost for the HERETICS roster.
Yeah, I feel like
boost. Oh yeah, not a mini boost, a huge boost.
It's so nice to see Miniboo playing again. I feel like the kid has just, I think one of the like
the best.
The best. Not the best. I feel like he's one of the most, like, the biggest rising stars we have from this league.
I think he's the best rookie in the world, and maybe the best player in this league.
Okay, I can agree. I think that it might be a little bit too early to say it. I think that he also shines a lot because of how his team sets him up for success.
Antes da minha ordem. A minha ordem vai chegar antes do jogo.
To do the things that he does. But you know, we always knew him back in Rising.
Always.
We knew what we had.
You'll never let that slip. You'll never let that slip.
He's the one that got away. So
yeah. But of course, the reason that Miniboo might have missed today's match is because he had to sit his exams. He's still at school, by the way, which is crazy. And I actually have his exam result, by the way. I have it. It's in here. He got an A+ here. And we also have an insight to the type of questions he had to answer for his exam. Kukuka, how did you think he did here? 100%, by the way. He would know that. He was there.
I wouldn't know the second one. I never did chemistry. Okay, a blasphemer, okay. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's ready. Do we actually know what kind of exam he was taking, or was it just like general knowledge? Like
it was this one. What are you talking about?
Okay,
it was this one.
So he's general. Oh, so he's taking all of his exams at once. So it's one question from each subject. If you get it right, you pass. If you're not, you have to repeat the curse.
It's just nice to see, you know, like you know, like
Ele tem uma criatividade, tem que dar um 10 pra ele pela criatividade, porque meu irmão. Haja criatividade.
As playing Valorant like professionally, like here in Berlin, I feel like that is amazing. That's something that I'm very, very proud of him.
Yeah, and to the degree he's performing too, right? It's not like he's kind of juggling both. He is, as you said, one of the best players in the league right now.
Yeah, just
he has to keep it up though.
Yeah, comes out of nowhere as well. I feel like I didn't really like. I've seen him playing ranked and such, but it's super nice to see, you know, like players like that just coming out of nowhere almost.
Yeah, 2024 has surprised us with a lot of rookies, and as I said, I think Minimu might be the best of them because of how reckless he is. He brings everything that you need in a young duelist. And as I was saying, I think that he also needs to keep it up. At the beginning of the year, maybe it was not so taxing to be doing both things at the same time. But especially, we know how burnout works. We know how the year becomes very long in a very short period of time. So we're going to keep an eye on him. We hope that he's doing his best, but if he wants to perform at both, he's going to have to give 150%.
I mean, this is the other thing we talk about. You know, Angel was mentioning how maps should be played, the identity of what is going on in the meta. Minimu doesn't care. If he wants to play the Neon, he'll play the Neon. He'll destroy everybody on the Neon. But I think one of the head-to-heads that could be potentially concerning coming into this game is Minibu versus Durka. And, you know, for the first time in Durka's entire career on FNATIC, he went below 200 ACS in a tournament.
Crazy.
That has never happened before.
It's crazy. I believe that the average was around a little bit below 190, and we saw a Durka that baited us for 2 weeks, 2 weeks, even more. Just, I'm gonna play the Euro, I'm so ready for kickoff, and everything felt flat. And that is a word that we never used to describe Durka. It's also, we know that in FNATIC, everybody could be a superstar. But to say that Durka is not showing up is something that we've never said before. But now he has a chance of redemption. Maybe, you know, everybody's can have a bad moment, a bad tournament or a bad match. I think that Durka is going to come and revitalize today.
Yeah, from what I know from Durka, I feel like he's going to come in like so hungry into this split. I feel like he has so much to prove on. You know, like he's been the best like EMEA player. Like everybody's been saying, you know, like since like 2021, people have been saying that Durka is like one of the best players in Europe. And now when, you know, like finally, you know, like he has like one bad series, people are, you know, like doubting him. I just want to see my boy Nikita just turning it up and just
You're like the opposite of the Redditors and the people that write on forums about how like you're washed after one game. But do you think the Raze pick hurt him? Because we didn't see him on the Jet or anything, it was just the Raze.
We did see it. I believe we saw one.
Yeah, I understand. But other than that, it was just mostly the Raze.
Yeah. Mostly the Raze. I mean, we know like Durka is like very good in chat.
HERETICS.
Want to see him on Euro. But I feel like Raze, you know, like I just feel like it was something that it was just an off series. Everybody can have a bad day. I just want to see him bounce back.
I want to see him in deadlock. No, I'm joking. I really want to see the Euro. But also, if we think back at how things were in kickoff and now, if Durka was to pick the Euro, we wouldn't be as surprised anymore because we've been seeing a lot of Euros. I don't want to say that it's all news because for FNATIC, I think that this is also in the lines of what we need to see from them. For the longest time, they didn't change a single composition. We want to see a FNATIC that can adapt to this time, that can prove that they can be the best team, not only in EMEA, but in the world.
Yeah, well, pride, pressure, and a chance to prove themselves. A lot is riding on this game, and it's time to bring out Team Heretics and FNATIC.
Hi.
The first time in a very long time, FNATIC are walking onto the stage, no longer the favorites. They have a long, long way to climb if they want to get back onto the top. But on the other side, if we want to talk about favorites, the favorites in this matchup, the fan favorites perhaps, the ones that have proven themselves already at kickoff, it is Team Heretics. All 5 of them are in the studio here. Rians will be playing on stage. They made it all the way to Madrid already, but they have not faced FNATIC. So this could be the test to separate both teams and to settle whether Team Heretics can truly continue their dominance in the EMEA.
Yeah, exactly. And as the coaches say hello to each other, they pay their respects, but we do not see a lot of smiles, you know? We saw Sala and Eric being very serious about today, and from Elma Pudi and Nilsinho, we're getting the same. They know that the stakes are very high. Team Heretics, after making and qualifying to the first international event, now they have to come home winningless, after being one of the surprises of the year. And FNATIC, as you said, Yingsu, they need to prove again that this is the great team that we know they are.
Yeah, and if we take a look at map vetoes real quick, Bonecode, it feels like a lot of questions when it comes to FNATIC not changing
temos os
things,
mapas.
right? So maybe we want to see them steer away
FNATIC
from
baniu Sunset, a Heretic baniu Ascent, FNATIC escolheu Icebox, a Heretic escolheu Lotus, Split, baniu FNATIC, Heretic baniu Breeze e o terceiro vai ser Binder. Então, deixa eu botar aqui. FNATIC versus
Oh yeah, totally. I think
Heretics, mapas.
I wanted to see something different, especially considering that FNATIC has had a little bit more
Mapas
time.
aqui mesmo,
We know how
Icebox.
last year they managed to find what was the Pearl
Yeah,
for the entirety
Lotus.
of the year. They look like they want to keep
Bind.
sticking to that sunset. Honestly, with the let's quote unquote problems that they've had, let's go in the pecking list. You know, let's go in the right order and just find somewhere where you feel really comfortable. And also just focusing on that first icebox. What is the composition going to look like, knowing that there's been changes to the map, that
Yeah,
teams do
no
not really
almost.
play Sage anymore? Bunko, what do you think you'd like to see coming from them?
I'm not gonna
Vai chegando.
lie, it would be like very refreshing to see
2
some
minutinhos a gente
from
chega.
FNATIC. I feel like Gecko is something that is very
Vai chegar pra ver. Também vai chegar na hora da começo do jogo. É melhor do que chegar no meio do jogo, né?
I feel like it gives you so much freedom, you know, like on those like post-plan situations on B, for example. So that is something at least I would love to see from FNATIC.
But this is the thing, the Icebox, I know it's been changes, but it is one of those maps that you don't really need to veer too far away from the meta if you don't have to. Do you think maybe FNATIC will fall into the trap of their comfort zone here and not make any changes?
I think this could be a statement, you know? It doesn't really matter to me if they change the composition or not. If they change it, good, because they managed to adapt to the times. But honestly, if they don't change anything and they make it work, they have to be as scary as the FNATIC that we saw in the past. The FNATIC that didn't need to change anything for you to fall on their feet. And also, think about this. We're going into the Minibu Durka head-to-head. Icebox is an incredible testing ground for your duelists. If Durka wants to prove that he's feeling himself, that he's back on the server, this is the place.
Well, let's see what agents we're going to get here, because Heretics, they played Icebox the best, but there are some changes.
Okay, so FNATIC bringing in the Harbor. We love that. Durka finally again on that jet, just running the double duelist. Rian, playing on the Gecko. Well, this is what you wanted to see, and especially like combined with the KO, it's a lot.
You talk about duelist head-to-head phone call. They don't even have a duelist on Team Heretics.
They don't actually, but I don't mind it on this map. I feel like Heretics will have such a good, like if they have planned out their
amei a comp da
Heretics. Play against this comp. You will have the safety of Sage. You will have the safety of Big defending that fight. And then on the FNATIC side, Viper Power is sometimes so obnoxious to play against.
Exactly, and we know how much time Boaster puts into things. He's gonna have every single wall, every single lineup prepared to a T to help his teammates.
Well, this is it. It's been a long time since we've seen FNATIC on Icebox, and even longer, I believe, since we've heard the voice of Pansy on Icebox too. So I'm gonna throw this over to Pansy and Steel.
Thank you so much, and yeah, it has been a hot minute indeed, but what a marquee matchup we get to bring here, Josh. This is actually quite a tantalizing prospect between these two, because we don't know where FNATIC is form-wise, right? There's a lot of question marks around them after a disappointing start to their year. Obviously, Heretics, yes, 0-2'd out of Madrid, but the opponents they faced, I think that's fair enough. But your initial thoughts on this matchup, where does your mind go when there's so much in front of you here?
My mind goes to how FNATIC really needs to show us what they've got. You know, coming out of last year, they're looking really good, and then kickoff, they're falling really flat. Heretics looked really good during kickoff, and arguably, even though 0-2 in Madrid, like you said, difficult opponents. So starting off here with the Harbor.
Deixa a minha comida já. Beleza. Vamos ver esse pistol aqui e eu vou lá. Pistol é o round mais um dos rounds mais importantes do jogo, então vamos ver o pistol primeiro. Avanço da Heretics pela B. Tranquilo, lento, porque ele não tem lento, então não tem o que fazer. Nossa, Chronicle já levou o patstack já. Ia plantar. Nossa, quase matou. Nossa, Dirk. Meu Deus, Dirk.
Actually, Heretics really digging their heels in here. It's down to both
to
try and disrupt those final two players, but the time is going to become a factor, and they've got to get going on this, at least get it towards half. It looks like Boast is going to be able to achieve that. Alpha on some sort of defending duty, but now Ben, beautiful shot from him.
1-0 para Heretics. Heretics começou muito bem, tá? Com a mira em dia, aliás. Vou lá pegar minha comida, já vou. Botar aqui o texto.
So the sages, any sages out there that know all about planting on icebox, just
pegar comida, né? Seria melhor
right after you plant. Now that's kind of taken out of the equation. You got the gecko to go in, get the wingman on it. So, but
comida é
what we're gonna have to see
também.
from FNATIC a lot is them giving up a lot of space and going for those retakes with the harbor on defense after going for maybe a little bit of an oppressive opening.
See if they can identify that early enough. You'll imagine they would. I see Rien's here as well. I think a lot of us impressed with his mechanical capability coming through this. Obviously, Miniboo is your kind of... He'll take a lot of the limelight, but Rien's was someone to watch as well. Trying to close the gap here. Again, FNATIC may as well attempt something. It is going to be Sheriff's Classics, but Patstech lapping up these kills. Durka could be waiting as well for an opportunity, but none really being presented. Heretics with a nice read here, holding this default as long as they can. And Patstech not really dissuaded from this either.
Yeah, we're just watching this round develop a little bit here. Obviously, Team Heretics saw all the aggression from FNATIC over towards B, so they're choosing to go over into a free A site. Taking their time, though. They don't want to run into any traps in case there's a player up close here. Make sure they're all grouped up.
And again, something we complimented Heretics for during that lead up to Madrid, and of course in Madrid, even in their losses, they still looked very solid. Fundamentals are very, very good. They don't really make obvious mistakes here. And again, keeping 5 standing is perfect for them. That late held default, that slow lean towards A, still giving them enough time again though. Let's see if anything can be made from this one. Durka looking for a connection. It's going to be Boo to be potentially isolated on the site, but again, I don't know if they can really pry him out. Heretics waiting to punish if anyone steps too far as Durka does fall. Down to Leo and Alpha. Not really finding much play into this so far. Old beginnings here. Leo, nicely done. There's only a Sheriff though, so the rifle's going to be maintained in hand here. I doubt they're going to risk too much beyond that.
No, not at all. Obviously getting away here, keeping all the guns up is going to be really good. Start for Team Heretics. If Alpha can't get anyone here. But yeah, I mean, Heretics looking really good. Even in Madrid, like we touched on, 0-2 is the scoreline. But if you actually look at the actual matches and you look at it on a micro scale, they looked really good. They had huge round leads that came down to really narrow margins where they narrowly lost. So if they're able to keep up the form that they had during kickoff, where they went all the way to the grand finals, lost 3-1 to KC, and then had these narrow Sentinels and PRX. That's very respectable. So as long as they're able to maintain that form, that's going to be good. It's up to
eu esqueci de comprar fio, né, gente?
Have you guys figured out what went wrong during kickoff? Are you going to regain your former glory, or are you just gonna, you know, fall flat again?
Com isso, vou ter que tomar água. Foda. Primeiro eu vou comer minhas batatas.
Knowing that someone's posturing towards B-Long, maybe pushed a little deeper, but Heretics seem very well prepared for this and happy to hold these late stage defaults. Again, Durka is going to be checked on here, going to be noted, won't get away with too much. Nice shot though. Finds Patstech and gets out. That's a man advantage they don't have to do anymore.
Great lead there as well. As soon as he got spotted, he popped his dash. He activated it, knowing that he was going to get swung from the garage, and then was able to get out in time. Very good awareness there.
Comfortable stuff, and again, with the man to the good and this late stage default, they don't need to be in a hurry. As long as FNATIC don't make any mistakes out of nowhere, they should be quite fine. And again, if you look at the versatility we're seeing already from Durka, already on that A side, already hit that rotation. Contact towards B long, yes, got the pick, and then that A side. So he's in the right place.
Enquanto tem isso,
with 30 seconds
tá aqui no cantinho.
Heretics are coming this way. It's not just him though, Chronicle of course here as well. Miniboo looking to try and clear close towards site. Spike should be on the way. Durka's got to be a little cautious there. Wall did drop. Almost a second, 20 seconds here. Benji Fishy actually on guarding duty. Takes down Chronicle, and now that's a problem. That's a great flash in the swing off the back. Now, if you look at the numbers here, 3-3, Miniboo, Boo, and Benji Fishy still standing. They're in a decent enough position. They don't want to completely fall away from this.
Muito bom, não preciso pegar.
Oh, Boo! Double dips on it. Benji Fishy by his side, and now it's Leo in a 1v2.
Ele consegue ganhar,
Normally good for these, can be such a threat throughout the game, but a difficult position and a better angle for Miniboo. Heretics unafraid in this matchup, Josh.
Yeah, that was a really good turnaround from Team Heretics as well. You know, starting off a man down,
Começou.
we're able to kind of get the reads, what's going on with the setup. They saw Durka towards
Se for 11-3 eles virarem de novo.
They see someone else towards middle. They regroup into A and
Aí vai falar que não foi o nosso erro.
What surprised me the most about that round was actually FNATIC. They got the kill
Foi
over
proposital
B.
pela parte da FNATIC.
Move all the way from B all the way to A, but still, you know, it's just like one at a time they're going down. Chronicle, then Durka, and it's what's going on here?
Yeah, it didn't seem like they were kind of cohesive in that approach. So it's a bit of a shame to kind of let that drop, right? It could have been a nicer way to play it out. Considering he was in the right place for it, it does feel like a little bit of a missed opportunity. Now you're going to start seeing those ults coming through for Heretics as well. You've already got Rienz with his ready to go. That could be pivotal to how the round plays out. Durka not quite there yet, 2 away. Okay, the knive's out and he's been caught. Miniboo with a very quick check on that. Not falling for any of these tricks. Again, these sort of diligent approaches, we saw this from Heretics before, they're not going to stop doing this. This is going to be clear-cut the way through. We need to see FNATIC be disruptive.
I think FNATIC definitely is trying to be disruptive here, but Team Heretics is just doing a really good job of playing slow and punishing that aggression here from FNATIC. And I think this is so perfectly way to describe Team Heretics. 5-man hits.
Morreu.
Thrash as well.
Yeah, this is looking so clean. Nicely utilized ult there. Gives them at least the keys to the castle, but they still need to step on through. Leo goes down. They've got to know there's still another player here. Boaster should have been noted earlier on. Plant already securing that, keeping it safe. Heretics have this on lock. Not a threat to the sound. And Andalusia flawless to boot. Heretics look
FNATIC irreconhecível por enquanto.
Really strong and solid right now, and I think this is something that we need to look forward to as well from Team Heretics. Is that as soon as they get an ulti online, they're looking to use that too. We see that Thrash coming online, and instantly they group up. They make sure that they got their timings. Like, okay, now we're gonna hit, and they use that Thrash to activate. Boom, they go in and they follow it up. This is something that they do so well on their attack side.
Looking at this play out. Again, it was something that you noted in those previous games that you'd have liked to see some of those ults used earlier in yesterday's. You're seeing it here so quickly. A very keen example of it. Now, this is a huge round for FNATIC. This is critical. Otherwise, you're sitting at like, what, a 0-5, 0-6. The mental starts to add up here. Durka does have the operator out. We've got Leo towards the ult as well. Got that snowball round on the way, potentially.
Vai pegar jogo 11-3 na cara dos caras, pô. Mental não existe, não. Mas tem mental sempre.
No challenge yet from Durka towards us. He's over towards Pipes. He's on the A side of the map. So they're at least going to be able to have this access point towards the B site. Going to be Chronicle here this time, joined by Alpha.
Minha opinião, pô.
Waiting for the right opportunity. Team Heretics, they're always waiting for this kind of everything to be off cooldown for them to hit on their second interval.
Look at that as well. Chronicle instantly deleted. Alpha, I don't know if he can find a safe enough place to be. Maybe a little worried about middle, but it's not to be worried about as it stands. Already support is on the way. But again, that first pick has happened around the minute marker. 40 seconds still to play with. A little bit of a pause here, but there's no threats on the potentially. They've got Wingman to go and get that done. They've got options here. No pick back yet. Leo looking for a pixel out of place, but he's going to find Boo. Spike is down though, 4-4.
And that's the res gone too.
Huge point on this one. See Boaster going to invest that utility, try and give them a launch pad back towards the site. Rien's looking to stall out as well. Hunter's Fury going to come through, noting Leo getting that done earlier on. Durka delivering. It's down to just one. Patatech in a clutch. A 1v3. Time is on his side, but there's so many bodies against him. That's one. Hold on. That could have been a second. They haven't got it to half yet. Boaster did not get this to half. It's okay. It's okay in the end. Durk is there. Rifle in hand, but that got threatening even in those final moments after a big bailout from Durka in that round.
A point on the board finally for FNATIC, but like as you said, the thing is, it's Icebox and you're starting defense. Like, we all know how strong it is for attackers to play this map. So honestly, like looking for as many rounds as you can get is what they're gonna look for. We've also seen Koi run either, I don't know if it's exact same comp or very similar to the Harbor, and they struggled on their defenses as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how FNATIC kind of adapts to that. Chronicle has to stop dying early on these hits though.
Yeah, he's been isolated a couple of times now, untradeable as well, just kind of in those uncomfortable positions. One by, I think it was over by Yellow, and we saw that one over towards A as well. We've seen a couple of occurrences happen, but now we get potentially a test of this. We didn't get to see it into effect the last round.
I like this.
That's lovely. Playing together.
They've got the res though. That's why he went in first.
Makes sense. Considering it, you can see if they're going to actually opt for this now. Slow and cautious. They have forced Durka a little bit deeper, but even with 55 HP, more than viable. Wait and see if anyone shows towards Belt.
Somebody's there.
Maybe clearing through a Dizzy. That is Durka now pushed, actually not further away. He's still going to be sticking on this angle. But again, just kind of policing that res.
Então eu falo. Por que ele não conseguiu mais ser campeão de alguma coisa fora? Fora do tipo internacional. Porque eles têm que ter algum controle, mano.
I mean, Durka reads it like a book. This is beautiful work from him. Fighting Benji Fishy, even though they were trying to find levels to this for Heretics. They were trying to protect the best they could keep 5 standing, but Durka is on it this round. 15 HP now. Still alive, still breathing, still providing them so much value. They just don't have access towards this A site. They've got this late presence towards B, but again, this is going to get rough. There's already 3 players waiting. Ready on to show. Wingman gets denied, I'm pretty sure.
É difícil segurar.
Yeah, Spikes at least back in hand here, but can Rienz get the plant instead? Durka closing the gap once again. Overwhelmed. Time now going to be the biggest factor. Unable to get a plant for FNATIC, finding their footing. Durka looking much better, played into a little this round. They're going to keep that
Grande luck, meu amigo.
They're going to get themselves building momentum here.
And it almost feels like Heretics gave away that, just like one at a time, peeking into the Opper. I think the execution of getting the res off with the Killjoy boosted on the wall was kind of, you know, they could have executed that a little bit better. But I think this is where Heretics has their issues, is that they have really good game plans, and if they're able to execute they do really well, but I think it's their mid-round adaptations that are actually the problem right now. We see the Viper just towards B, but unable to get any value, a little bit of hesitation toward pipes, so we need to see better adaptations from these guys for sure.
Time to answer back soon. Benji Fishy one off the lockdown as well. Gonna have Patitech with the Viper's pit. On the other side, plenty of ults coming through the FNATIC. They were just on the cusp earlier on.
No skipped steps here at the start.
No, they are being very cautious. I mean, the alarm bell's rung, right? Durka's starting to hit with the op. You're going to have to be meticulous on all of these approaches. It looks like they're respecting it. Look how deep FNATIC is sitting on this one. Chronicle can't give away his life for free here.
Not again.
No. Kind of haunting him a little bit. On the other side of the map, do not forget that Benji Fishy is trying to make slow progress towards A potentially, or just kind of keeping an eye on the options. Already 5 members from FNATIC are on this B site. They've responded massively.
Big reads here.
It is.
Well, closest one forward so far. The other 3 yet.
Pode jogar já o...
They're waiting for the knife to come off cooldown, so the hit's going to come in the next 5 seconds or so here, about 35.
There's the ult.
Here's the ult. There's great timing here.
Yeah, so disruptive, but Boo's still going to find Alpha. They still have... What is going on?
Eita,
what are you up to? And now Heretics just battling on the site itself.
Tem que contar,
one out. I mean, the spike is...
segundos.
But it is a 3v2. Leo's on 11, and he's read this correctly, but the timing could be against him. Oh, the timing's excellent, Leo. Heads up work from him.
Por que não foi por baixo, pô?
Spike planted. 2v2, Chronicle on one side, Leo on the other. Boo's attention turns towards Leo, but Chronicle trying to close the gap. By Rienz. Back away from this angle. A double swing gives them options. Rienz opens up an avenue to sit a little deeper. He's on 11 HP. I don't know how much one man can do here. Already almost outdone himself by finding Benji Fishy in that. Any more is going to be so difficult. Rienz and Boo could just play that time. I think Leo knows that. Yeah, time to back away here.
Yeah,
No
tá bom.
opportunities given, but Heretics digging in deep on that site. But
11 de vida. Não vai conseguir fazer muita coisa, não, acho eu.
get the right read then.
Yeah, FNATIC definitely read this, and I think Heretics has the same kind of like style every round, so we're going to see a lot of like these 4-1 hits. Maybe they'll even 5-man if they have the right ultis. I think FNATIC has realized this, and now as soon as they start seeing this type of pressure, they just go for the gamble stack. And it's working because Heretics, whenever they have the Lurker, the Killjoy this round towards A, the Viper the previous round towards B, they're actually just mainly holding the space and preventing a push through. They're not actually trying to actively move up and try to get into a site and call the team back. And FNATIC's read this perfectly. The executions again from FNATIC there, using the Harbor ulti to start swinging, I just don't know, going to the walls one at a time, questionable.
Yeah. Now, will it haunt them though? That was a round swing back for Heretics after 2 on the trot for FNATIC. Durka back on the operator glass cannon though this time. Doesn't get the shot he wants, but doesn't get punished for it either, so gets a second attempt at this. And this should now put question marks with Heretics. That mid-rounding we were talking about that you highlighted, is that going to present itself as a problem again?
Here.
Durka's really not sitting back for a second. This guy wants it.
We are seeing the Killjoy ulti ready to be used on A, so I wonder if it's going to be something where they run in while this is ticking, or if they're going to let it sit all the way, because we got a counter Killjoy ulti for the defense, so if Heretics goes into the site, they need to make sure that they're planting where they can play the post plant from.
Yeah, okay. Boaster gonna be detained here.
All good, worth it.
Yeah, found. Bit of a lurk. There's the lockdown coming in. Can they still hold this plant? Is that gonna be a problem? Rien's actually gonna be trying to be proactive during this. That's not a bad idea. Gonna only slow down the roll. A touch capturing, I believe, 2 in that. Detaining both of them. And now get to kind of hold the site itself. They have not fallen back at all. They are playing deep, dedicated towards the site. First shot goes astray, and now they're starting to block. This spacing is a little awkward for FNATIC, and they got to get a move on. Boo still waiting, gonna spot out 1. Finds the shot he wanted towards Leo. That puts Mini Boo on a platter. Wall starting to break, and the panic starts to set in, and FNATIC flying to the site. Now down to the back line. The deeper hold here, they have to swing, but again the defuse isn't stopping. Durka gets dragged away. And does so much to them. Benji Fishy as well on the deny. FNATIC will not be happy about that.
Wow.
Yeah, perdeu round game.
Wow. That was really like interesting because I'm like, okay, FNATIC has the Viper ulti. Maybe they're going to secure the round with a Viper ulti on A site. Oh, he went a little bit too early. The enemy Viper catches him over at B. But then here comes the Gecko ulti. Is this to regain site control? It's the regains of the site control, but the Viper's across the map already. Like, they're not going to go for the retake yet. But somehow it comes down to the last margin, the smallest margins. That's how they were losing in Madrid, and now it's working in their favor.
You're starting to see Benji Fishy getting a little warmed up as well. I think a lot of us saw it during, especially the Paper X game, whether you loved it or hated it, doesn't really matter. It certainly got into the heads. It fired up Paper X, which kind of was that double-edged sword. But if FNATIC are starting, let's say they have any doubts, right? Let's say they have a bad start here. I'd say that, you know, a little bit more than that. And then you got Benji Fishy starting to pop off, starting to get in your face a little bit. You're losing out on close rounds. It's going to start becoming frustrating. It's a test of the mental as well. Durka already clearing so deep here should allow for quite a lot of faith in this B stack. But FNATIC are wielding so little.
He's going for the fights, but he's got the Sova ulti. He could do so much damage with this because he knows that Heretics is going to do a 5-man hit. The Jet's pushed all the way through. Oh no!
Out of everyone, this should be a timeout, I feel, coming in here. If we're seeing some questionable choices being made, maybe some better opportunities could have been utilized here. It's clean from Heretics, so they'll be grinning ear to ear with this. And Boaster, the last man alive, and it feels like a formality. Can't do much about this. And again, FNATIC needs to get a grip on this game here. Don't want to let these issues start presenting. The limited chances they have, Heretics flawless in this one. Answering back with Venom here against FNATIC. We've been held on 2 now. Wondering if we see a timeout from FNATIC because there are issues starting to present.
Yeah, I mean, when you lose to an Andalusia flawless like that, obviously A timeout has to come into play. It's not like they have the wrong reads. It's not like they have the wrong start of the round plays here. It's what happens after that. It's when Team Heretics starts moving in and they're waiting for that second interval to come. They're using the KO knife with the Gecko Flash, the walls up, all of this happening at the same time. They're moving into the site, but FNATIC's getting caught one by one.
Yeah.
They're not trying to do something together. And we're going to see this on the flip side of it when Team Heretics moves to the defense. They do a really good job of making sure that, okay, we're going to stay alive until it's ready to go and we're all ready to fight together. If we're all here, cool, we go for it all at the same time and create a lot of chaos. But if we're just holding here and it's just Benji Fishy alone, for example, he's going to chill in a corner. Yes. But right now we're seeing Chronicles die twice early when Team Heretics has just broached the site. We saw Leo just this last round and he had Sofa ulti. Imagine if he waits for his teammates to take contact and he rips that, he probably gets some collapse with it.
And looking at kind of who's talking right now, and you know, this is just purely caster speculation, but I didn't see the coaches talking, I saw Boaster talking. This is more get everyone on the same page. As you said, strategically, they're in the right place. They're in the right positions. They're reading the game well. It's nothing to do with that. In my mind, it is more purely delivering as a five, right? Playing as a collective, getting that good cohesion between you. With that missing, right now they're missing a whole lot of rounds. Again, though, we wait and see. 2-7 as it stands. Couple of ults in play here. Chronicle has his, Leo has his. On the other side, you got Mini Boot, and of course, Patatek sat on his for a little bit now, but
Estamos 3 de novo.
Closing in, and that should be relatively telling, noting on the knife, but...
Yep. The Jet and the Heartbreak both got tagged by it, and then instantly they go towards B. They got that KO ulti, and they're going to go straight into their hit with it. That's a Team Heretics game plan, but it works.
Yeah. It sounds simple when you put it like that, right? But I mean, it's the keys to success for now. Chronicle has to play his life well. Alpha find a great deal of value as well. And they've crept so close, already getting up towards yellow. FNATIC having to fall back a little deeper. You can see there is exploration on the other side. They are trying to commit behind this. But it looks like
he's trying to block off the turret.
I think so.
I mean, yeah, totally. Oh, okay.
Wait, it got recorded. All good, all good. First time we're seeing actually a flank coming in though, so now Mini Boo without the ults, the other hand flash through the wall. It's perfect. The clear is so good. There's Leo. Finally investing that ult. Does get chip damage and take down Patatek. So that's going to be the Viper's Pit removed from the Heretics side. Plant, does it go down safely? It looks like it does. Plant's in, and now we look at the position though. It's uncomfortable. Look at Durka's spot here. They are now backed into a corner, Heretics. Individual fights on 3 different fronts, and they win 2 of them. Riens and Mini Boo on the punish. Leo, too far away really to find impact here. Couldn't really trade off that. The information now a little too late.
Ué, do ano passado estão sofrendo, tá, gente?
Trade in.
Eles do ano passado estão sofrendo.
But again, FNATIC, they found adjustment there, Josh. They went for a little
bit melhor do ano passado mesmo, do que falava.
on the timing, even though it was red. But by that point, they're still not finding impact on the site.
Yeah, I mean, it was really smart what Team Heretics did there, and that's kind of why FNATIC got caught out in the open, was because Team Heretics, I just said it as well right at the start of the round. Well, as soon as they have that KO ulti, oh my god, is he going to get a second one here? No. As soon as they get the ulti, it's like, okay, they're going to do a KO ulti play. So until that happens, like, they're going to pop the KO ulti. Let's be far enough away that it's not going to impact us because my orb or wall's going to go down. I'm not going to be able to defend the site. I can't put mollies down. So I'm going to play all the way super passive. And then the Heretics reads it. They're like, oh, they're going to sit way passive. Let's walk all the way up and just flash through our own wall. And then we can go and just surprise them. And they caught FNATIC by surprise. It was such a smart play, such a good... I was talking about adaptation. I think this was pre-planned, but this was a great way to exploit how FNATIC was going to see and read the opportunity with that KO ulti.
And again, these sort of minor details people can forget. They may not look at it, but it is so pivotal seeing how well Heretics are trying to determine this. This is putting FNATIC through their paces, still held on just those 2 rounds. And they still have so many ults to play with. Patatek still has his, Mini Boo still has his. Now they get to play into it, but Durka tries to beat him to the punch, takes down Mini Boo. Leo here as well, they've gone for a bit of a stack on this FNATIC. Maybe reading this round correctly. Back on his feet though. Mini Boo ready to go again. Durka gets found, but Leo unseen, but the trades are great. Heretics again, coming out on top of the trades. Building into a Boaster and Chronicle, what can you do? Boaster trying to slip the net out here, do some damage, do something. I'll be able to deny the lockdown at the very least. Yes, absolutely great work from Boaster. Does he live though? Oh no, he doesn't. Benji Fishy trades him out, and now Chronicle in the 1v2. Plant on the way, 48 seconds. He's gonna slip this surely, yeah, he does.
Best gun you could hope for.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah.
Dreamy work from the judge in hand, it works out well. The Red Bull clutch keeping FNATIC just in this matchup 3 rounds to their name.
Imagine, like,
Eu gosto do
all the
Chronicle.
situations you could be in.
Ele não é melhor que nenhum dos. Ele não é melhor que o Luiz, ele não. É porque eu não sei quem tá jogando de Smoke. Quem tá jogando de Smoke é o.
I mean, FNATIC, it's not like they had a bad read or anything. They had that first kill to put down the KO that was ulted, he gets revived, but it's like that second step, that second fight.
Eu acho ele. Eu não acho ele melhor que o.
It could have been way closer
Que o Pancada nem melhor que o outro.
Chronicle closes it out.
Okay. But repeatable success, that's not easy to do again, right? This is what we're looking for. Is 3 enough? 4B, obviously ideal, the best scenario they could hope for at this point. They're gonna slip the wall. Get a little closer here. HERETICS is nearby. Look who's on the other side. Mini Boo. Just the Reaper at this point. So sharp. And HERETICS starting to test the waters through middle as well.
Here's the convergence from FNATIC at middle as well with that Harbor ulti. Don't want to get that wasted.
Oh, but Rien's gonna punish Boaster. The only answer back has been from Chronicle with a trade, but again, the numbers sitting in the hands of HERETICS. They still have a res on Boo if that gets invested or not. Obviously they'd love to, but the opportunity would have to beckon. Time being bought here. FNATIC are in the right place. 3 players ready. Chronicle, Leo, and Alpha waiting. And it looks like Chronicle's trying to drift deeper. This is dangerous. Maybe high risk, potentially high reward. Did Mini Boo see that? He did! The flash was pixel perfect. Leo with a good trade, but it's answered back in kind. And now Alpha might be able to be disruptive towards the plant, but that's still going to go down.
They can get the res off in the post plant as well, 4v1.
You will not. There it is, you called it. And Benji Fishy sends them away. 9-3 is quite a clear-cut half. 3 rounds, I don't know if that's going to be enough here.
Honestly, with it being Icebox, anything can happen once we switch sides. I think this composition is mainly built for the attack side. You can do so much of these push-pulls, you can rotate...
9-3, né? Ó, o 11-3 se repetindo, gente. Pode apoiar comigo, vai ser 11-3 aqui.
Value out of lurking through middle especially, so I think we're going to see a lot of that coming out from FNATIC there, but obviously really well played by team.
Vai acontecer 11-3 aqui, vocês podem ficar tranquilos, vai acontecer.
Switch up, everything's been either like 5 towards A, 5 towards B, and then they're going mid with the Sage res.
Yeah. And just a note, if you are wondering, of course, a bit of a moment here to shout out the sponsors, Unilumin, who's the official supplier of the VCT EMEA, for adding all these gorgeous screens behind us. It makes the arena look fantastic, so huge shout out to them. However, back to the game, 9-3, we can focus on what's important. And this is gonna need FNATIC to dig in, right? Like, you know, there's no need to lie to you folks at home. Need to see a big upswing from them. How does this look on this side? We know that their composition could have maybe struggled a little bit on the defensive side, but here on the attack, we've got to see value.
Vai fizer isso antes, não tem problema.
Where they left off.
Eles conseguem virar.
Trying to set something in motion to apply this pressure through tube, get them up through middle.
O Benji já tomou um daninho.
There's only going to be one player here waiting. HERETICS very much on his own. The rest of HERETICS over towards CT. Wingman going to be clearing for him, at least through middle.
This is so stereotypical of HERETICS though. All 5 of them here ready to just flood out at a moment's notice, waiting for the commit.
Oh, but they found Durka. Mini Boo already caught Durka off. They're starting to slowly chip away at this mid pressure, and it looks like a lot of damage just went back through. Yeah, Boaster's gone down as well. This is devastating. They've lost out on that nice layer that they had to this. That presence in mid. Maybe this time Alpha gets the best, but Benji Fishy was looking this way. But I mean, Alpha is clean with it, but still, it's a 4v2. Chronicle's 12 HP.
Yeah.
Kicking FNATIC.
11-3 de novo, gente.
Found in the first and the second half.
Now it's getting scary for FNATIC. Now you're like, wait, we needed that pistol. We needed that momentum going into that second half here. And Team HERETICS playing exactly like the same style that is working so well for them. Good read, making sure that they're together, getting those kills, playing really, just like all of them fighting together at the same time, not just one by one like FNATIC was doing in their defense.
I'm loving the tempo, the pacing from HERETICS. They've got a really nice grip on this game. Maybe identifying earlier that FNATIC
é fácil
aqui. A little bit the backside of that B site, handled it very well. Issues now going to be arising. FNATIC need to turn around here, or at least get quite a reward from it. Obviously not equipped to do so, but it doesn't really matter. You need value. This is FNATIC's pick. It's Icebox. This was one of their strongholds historically. They're looking out of shape here. Boo, though, chipped away at. Nice little bit of work from Durka there. Gonna take down Riens. Nice follow-up as well. Maybe there's more to this one. A 3v3, but still, Sheriffs is all I can see at this point. No plan yet either. Gotta be careful to min-max this round. Maybe Alpha the one to give them a little bit more. No, Benji Fishy quickly removing Chronicle. Alpha, you got something for us here. You might just do. Mini Boo gone. He heard steps as well. He knows there's more towards the site. Leo trying to draw their attention, but has Alpha slipped the net up? No, Benji Fishy on
11-3. Falei, até 11-3 de novo.
FNATIC's chances are starting to dwindle.
I'm getting a little bit nervous for them. Not many options for them. Team Heretics doing so well at playing together. Even that was given to FNATIC. 3-on-3.
Yeah.
You have over a minute to work with. Like, you can slow this down, do whatever. Boom, they make it a 3-on-2. It gets traded out into a 2-on-2. But that is like the position you want to be in a round like that. And they're just not able to capitalize there. It's not looking good.
No, I'm a little worried. Just because it feels like FNATIC look cold on this map. They look individual. They don't look like they're that, you know, cohesive unit that we know them for. But this is the chance, this is the time. It's now or it's never, because Heretics look damn good. This is a bonus round for Heretics. The only, I guess, prize possession would be in the hands of Mini Boo.
Yeah.
The Outlaws in play, though, and all 5 players have light armor,
I mean,
light shields for FNATIC.
Anti-FNATIC weapon that got added, basically. It's like, oh, you want to run light shields? That's crazy. Anyway, here's this gun. So they've got to be a little cautious about this one. Koreans could do a lot of damage. As it stands, they are drifting away from the site he's on, so it could be rather beneficial. FNATIC is there with a Bulldog, but again,
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll be able to back away from this, but it's
Oh,
going to
fun.
for their dinner at the very least.
They got the baits.
Eu nem referenciar, nem fizeram a referência, pô. Que lixo.
Can't get caught by this drone.
Oh dear, this is getting a little sketchy. Yeah, that's not ideal. And now he's going to be
Aye.
overwhelmed. Nothing he could have done there, just the timing of it all. The crunch was so perfect. Boaster going to punish, and FNATIC just opens up the avenue to the site
Aye.
with a crisp shot as well. Rien's going to fall. Mini Boo is still the danger man, as can be that outlaw. The spike not planted. Benji Fishy going to find Leo. It's still a 2v3.
Aye.
Okay, there
Chronicle.
that's better. That's much better. Boo's good, but a 1v3 with a Sheriff up against Rifles might be a little too far.
Especially when Chronicle's shooting like that. I think 2 really clean one-taps this round so far. If he can get a 3rd, that would be really good for his confidence and the team's confidence too.
And it sounds silly to say that when we're talking about FNATIC, right? In a weird way, right? It's like, oh, they've got to get that competition, but they kind of do. We barely saw them at kickoff. It was, I think, 2 games. That loss to KC, obviously, the end of the run, but it just feels like FNATIC have lost a little bit of that flair that made them who they were, that confidence in each other, that synergy. So any small moments like this could actually be so valuable to them. And for Boo, this is just going to keep the rifle. It was the one kind of prized possession they were bringing in the hands of Mini Boo, so they're going to walk away with that as well. Not the end of the world. 3 still standing for FNATIC. Not ideal, but you'll take it. 3 is fine. It's the cutoff number before it goes a little bit sideways.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the harder half, but
Aye.
Team Heretics is so good on their defenses, on their retakes especially. That is their whole game plan. I think FNATIC kind of getting picked off early there. The Killjoy Molly didn't protect him from his flank. The drone narrowly like spotted him
Vamos ver se eles conseguem virar esse jogo de
I
novo.
feel like the idea was good, but smallest of margins. I hate to bring it up a 3rd time,
No, go for it.
but like right there, he almost slipped the net.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost. Spike in spawn. Always makes me slightly nervous, but looking like Mini Boo willing to take an early challenge, but finding no value on that early utility from Boaster to remove a great deal of the vision they may be looking for. So it looks like a little bit of a test towards the A site, utility placed, and then backing over towards B, looking to, again, FNATIC's to be put through the ringer this game, it looks like.
They're like, you know what? The setup, it almost worked last round. I don't think they're going to expect it again. You know, if we do it a little bit better this time, we can make it work. Let's run it again. Let's go.
Okay.
Ó.
Well, let's see.
Vamos ver se eles conseguem fazer a mesma coisa que eles fizeram no Locking no ano passado. No Brasil.
Growing and changing. This time, teed up for success. Punishing Durka and no trade and no utility to put him out of position either. Yeah, Boaster's gotten close, but Benji Fishy might need to lean a little further forward. FNATIC is now on an island. Could get swarmed, hoping he doesn't. He can't stand forever. Chronicle gonna clear him out, and now the plant looks far more viable. Miniboo wants to swing, though. You can see FNATIC pause for thought. Great punish by Leo, but a good trade from Benji Fishy. 30 seconds now, the site doesn't feel safe. Boaster's got to be very careful about this, but he is going to get the plant, it seems.
3 versus 3 for this retake.
Which?
One off of Thrash. If he's able to get that first kill. Not yet.
Yeah, but look at the utility. There's still a little bit left with Heretics here. Riens can set this in motion. Chronicle does have a little bit of kit, so he can buy time, so they're going to need to get a bit of a move on this one. So going to clear the back of Yellow, force him out of position, and try and find a fight. Leo swings forward, but it's Boo to claim, and now Bush down low, he's on 30 HP, outdone, overwhelmed! And Heretics again, punishing FNATIC.
Que jogaram muito bem.
Putting themselves up towards 12. And they've got ults now to play with, Josh. This is looking like it's fizzling out for FNATIC.
Yeah. It is fizzling out. I mean, right there, they had... I liked what FNATIC did there. So, Team Heretics, they run the same bait setup, but they're used to playing against probably only one Viper. Once that Viper wall goes down, they have that support from Benji at the back, being able to crossfire with FNATIC. But the Harbor Cascade comes up, or the wall. And now Benji finishes, he's locked out, FNATIC's alone, and it comes down to that 3 versus 3. But Heretic's so good in this post plan, so it doesn't even matter.
No, and what matters now is that 12 is by Heretic's name. The FNATIC stronghold looking conquered at this point. Icebox not just a default win for them anymore. Times have changed. And the ults are ready to go. Benji and Riens both really impactful ults here. Durka. Oh dear, this is dangerous. 19 HP, he's just trying to get out of danger. There's nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Heretics willing to stand and face, deny access to the site. Boaster the only one to trade back and gets himself an upgrade. But still, this is an uphill struggle to say the least. There's still 3 players from Heretics here.
It almost looks like FNATIC's trying to run before they can even walk in this moment.
Big boy Boaster doing things?
I like it, I respect it.
I mean, lead by example. Boaster trying. I kind of like the attempt there, maybe looking to even up the odds at least, but this is when you're going to see that lockdown come in. Now what do they do here? Do they have any utility to sit deep? No, and Boaster's fallen. Chronicle can't even sit back for the post farm. We're going to need magic from Leo here, and he's just not going to have it in him. FNATIC go down with a whimper. If I'm honest, this wasn't a close game, Josh. This was Heretics looking far stronger.
That was like a squeak, not even a whimper. Yeah, I mean, Heretics coming out really strong, showing the same form that they had all throughout kickoff. And FNATIC, what's it gonna be?
That's the question we need to find out. Lotus on the horizon, do not go anywhere, because this means a great deal to both of these teams.
Know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola.
Don't ask about Lola.
Grande. I, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle, you're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ai ai, é difícil. Goodbye.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my stage now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a Betty on my
Todo mundo fez a referência menos o pessoal da transmissão. Foda. Goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Busy chasing goodbye.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that inspires all the lives. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just tasting my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time.
Goodbye.
I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Busy chasing goodbye.
Bye-bye now.
Too busy chasing goodbye. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Chasing goodbye. Too busy chasing goodbye. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life.
Oh, Team Heretics, welcome back to VCT EMEA. I'm your host, Yingson. I'm here with Kakuka and Bone Cold once again. Wasn't the greatest turnout in Madrid for Heretics, but my goodness, they're going to dominate EMEA, it seems. That was a statement start.
Yeah, exactly. And especially showing a composition like they did with no duelists, but still being so consistent in how they wanted to execute it. Just taking their time, looking for the most favorable duels time after time. And on the other side, a FNATIC that, you know, moving away from what happened at kickoff, looked very lost at times.
Yeah, 100%. I think still said it like quite well, you know, like it was. We didn't really get to see, you know, like any of FNATIC, but then again, we need to give some props to Heretics, where I feel like their game plan with playing slowly, very meticulous, playing with like it was very precise how they walked in the side and got very, very impressive entries on the other side.
Yeah, and I'm so glad Mini Boo did his exams in time to be here with us as well, because not on the duelist role, but he still shined.
Oh yeah, completely. I think it's beautiful to see that even though he was not on that duelist, he wanted to be the one to go first. He was, you know, taking a lot of participation to Cool for School. Oh my God, I love this.
That so much, yeah.
Kim, was this you? No, but it's lovely to see that he still takes that responsibility, and he's not afraid to go in a little bit slower, but still being the one that leads the rest of the roster. And it's brilliant that such a young player can give us the best of both worlds. Being slow, getting the kills, and also being very explosive, for example, with it.
Yeah, there is not many players that can actually just switch up from Neon, just, you know, like going in first, getting all the help, you know, like to go in and get those entries. And then just switch it up and just play KO and play this style of, you know, like very slow with the team. Very impressive from the young guy.
On the other side, we saw a Durka that was not really there. He did have a couple of rounds where he did shine a bit more, but especially on that head-to-head, I feel like Minibo got his number. I think it ended up with like an 8-2. Durka wanted to go for that first duel, but Minibo was just better in this game.
Yeah, and speaking of Durka, here he is right now in the AIM Labs warm-up. He, again, not his best performance, but looked much better, I feel like, from kickoff. He was, it felt more confident when he was going for those duels, and Bone Cold, sometimes you just need your players to feel a little bit more confident.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like, you know, like to perform at this level here in Berlin, you need to have all players activated. Something that I really want to see, like last map we had Icebox, I really wanted to see Derka and Leo playing it together with the Jet and Sova, you know, like to get Derka in those positions. I really want to see in Lotus that we can see Derka get set up and having the players, you know, like confidently fighting with him.
Well, this is the thing. If FNATIC lose the next map, it will be the first time in this roster they have ever lost 2 games back-to-back. They have never done that before. So this is going to be, I mean, you can't even call it an upset at this point, because they just don't look like the FNATIC that we knew last year.
Exactly, but it's good to see that they're smiling, you know, that they're still happy.
Tô pensando em mais coisas aqui, gente. Por isso eu tô meio calado e tal. Pensando em mais coisas.
In Heretics, I know, it wasn't the most brilliant. The one time that they won it was in a
Hoje foi um dia tenso.
Definitely is the kind of map that I think you can make a difference and have that comparison to where on Icebox you need more cohesion during alongside the team. In Lotus, it's good if only a couple players show.
Yeah, this is the thing though. I'm a bit worried, Bone Cold, because FNATIC, again, they play Lotus already at kickoff, and people had questions about this. People didn't think that they should have gone there. So do you feel the same way?
No, I still have the confidence in FNATIC. I still think I still feel like they can still bounce back into this series. I feel like, you know, like it might be, you know, like first game after such a while, but I still have like a lot of trust in all of the players. They have been to so many events, and I know the players very well, played against them. I just want to see them, you know, like come in with, you know, like with this new motivation into the series.
I mean, I think Steel hit the nail on the head. They had the read, they just didn't know what to do mid-round, and Kakuka, no changes here for both teams.
No changes for either of the teams. Exactly. We were talking about FNATIC having a bit more time to feel comfortable, to maybe swap some things up. I don't see that. You say that it's worrying, but I don't see anything categorically wrong with this composition.
But people know what they do.
Yeah, exactly. But that's on them. That's on them, and that is if they really think that this composition can work.
Comp da Heretics com Neon. FNATIC com comp padrão da Lotus. Quem não joga com... De quem não joga com Neon, alguma coisa do tipo.
Well, if FNATIC lose this map, as we said, it will be the first time in this roster's history that they will lose back-to-back. But, Pansy and Steel, do you believe in the comeback here?
I think at this point, we need to see evidence of something from FNATIC. Yes, the composition change on Icebox, but then it didn't land. It didn't make as much impact as we'd wanted. They didn't look competitive, they looked individual, and they just didn't look on. Now we move into Lotus, no big changes from FNATIC. Yinzu saying, well, you know, but everyone's seen it, everyone knows what they do. Same could be said for Heretics, right? They're not exactly reinventing the wheel, they play a very certain way. A little explosive with Minibu at the helm, but still, even with that all in mind, my worries for FNATIC aren't based in composition. It's not based in these areas. It's what can they do as 5, Josh?
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Haven't seen anything worthwhile yet so far from FNATIC. A very long way from how they've looked in the past, their former glory.
Well, this is the time to turn it. Again, this map has sat nicely with Heretics. One of the maps that they claimed over PaperX in the 1-2 series. Some close affairs on it.
Narrow loss of Sentinels as well, 13-10, I think.
Again, not a bad map for them by any means. So if FNATIC were going to make a statement, this would be the map to do it on, but look at the positioning here. If FNATIC continue on this trajectory specifically, they are walking into 4 players. Now, at this point, how red is this? A little bit of contact actually might disrupt this, but again, only noting 2.
I think Team Heretics is so good on their gamble stack reads. Very rarely do they get punished for it.
They're actually walking this. They're re-engaging. This is gonna be like
eu tô meio complicado aqui, mano. Tô difícil.
Really nicely. That's a nice stall coming out from FNATIC. They do need to land the shots though, but still they've held back Heretics. That is perfect. And oh, Boo's been caught up as well. Benji Fishy was a mile away.
They're so back.
That was it. They just needed 1 round.
It was all those, they were like moving their arms around in the pre-match, you know, just sitting on the stage, just
Mas o Benji ganhou um V4.
flow, and maybe that's what it was. You know, I made a similar comment to you off camera, and you kind of laughed at me.
I don't know.
Now look at
you
them,
mean.
reinvented. Reinvent. All you have to do is move your arms a little bit. You get reinvented.
Do you want to talk about what you were doing before we went live that made me say that comment?
I did a few push-ups. Who cares?
Why
is that weird?
I was supportive of you.
Yeah.
Look, your insecurities are really showing right now, and you need to deal with that in your own time. You know, let's
Mm-hmm.
focus here. But you're right. Maybe that loss has spurred on FNATIC a little bit here. Feeling a little bit more pumped up. Starting to see Alpha getting into it. See him a little more fired up here as well. But it was just the pistol. Again, it sounds so silly that you're clutching at straws when you're FNATIC, right? You're a trophy lifting team, but take what you're given at this point. Heretics unable to get away with their normal naughtiness mid-round.
Halfway
Tá
to the
bom, avançar, pegar a informação que não tem ninguém perto.
For the first round after the bonus.
No trap play set up on this, so yeah, it looks like it is going to be pretty close too. Going to still need to close the gap a little bit, but I mean, excellent progress here, taking the tour of the map. Don't know how much they've heard. Two players, Mini Boo one.
This has to be the world's greatest bait from Boo.
Yeah, we're going to need
For his
echoes
little
of
bro.
10s here.
Yeah, right?
But they're a bit better equipped on the other side. Baited in, and nothing going to come of it. This is clean. FNATIC.
Yeah.
Faces here. Shouldn't be any more threats, really. I mean, you've got Rienz and Patitech, but hard to make those classics work. Boaster was brought down a little low, but I mean, he served his purpose here.
Tá bom.
Durka gets spike plant too. The stars are aligning for this comeback.
Acho que não tem comeback não, acho que é um P desse.
You know,
Eles não acordaram ainda.
Bigger picture.
Yeah. In the series.
In the series comeback.
That's it. Yeah, Patitech. Goes
Aye.
down. There we go. FNATIC, 5 alive. And we see a flawless there.
Beleza.
In the second. Slow and
Vamos ver o
steady
que acontece.
to come back into this.
One thing I want to highlight is Team Heretics is so good when they force the enemy to commit into the site and they get to retake together. But neither of these rounds have they actually made the enemy go into a site. They forced the fight early on a lobby in the pistol round while the Viper walls were still up. And in this round here, again, they have 2 people to defend a lobby for FNATIC coming out 5 people with rifles against 2 classics.
See if that changes once we get into the buy already. Look at the damage coming out towards Mini Boo though. Boaster, an Alpha, stunning shot on Boo there. And you're right, taking far more proactive fight, something that Heretics weren't exactly known for before, but see what more they can do with this.
Terminar, vai indo lá pelo outro.
Already a man to the good. FNATIC can be loving this early start for themselves. Boo going down. Plenty of utility on this side of the map though, so got to be a bit cautious.
Oh, I think FNATIC don't want to go B. That's the last spot they want to go to, so they go back to A after just figuring out what was going on at C, putting a little bit of pressure towards there, realizing that Team Heretics hasn't pushed through yet. Maybe they get off this angle, gamble stack the other side. This is like kind of that double-edged sword. Team Heretics is so good with those gamble stacks, but when it works, it looks really good, but sometimes they just gamble the wrong side at the wrong time. It might give FNATIC the opening to get a huge round lead here.
Yeah, Rien's not affected by any of the utility just yet, but you're going to start seeing that closer pressure now. He's been noted, he's going to try and stall out on one side, but already in a bit of a predicament. He's on 50 HP. Yeah, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. FNATIC, comprehensive on approach. Crossing the T's and dotting the I's. The last 3 don't have much of a shot into this round. It might be an early call to save.
It might be an early time to call a tactical timeout as well.
Yeah.
Just
acho que tem uma
refocus
falta
our parents a
tática
little
aí.
bit. Hey, like, what was working for us on this map before? What are we doing right now? Like, how are we?
Não, muito mal por enquanto. Estão sendo bem
We're getting
lindos.
untradeable first deaths in every round. We're like, what are our strengths? Let's play into our strengths a little bit more. Let's force FNATIC to actually execute and get onto a site.
Yeah.
We're dying before they're even like leaving the first choke point out of spawn.
Yeah, and this might have been... I feel like maybe Heretics look to adapt their Lotus as well, considering it was one of the maps that you'd put very high up in their map pool, right? It would have been very seen from Madrid, obviously Kickoff as well, so maybe they're thinking, okay, we need to find some layers to this. maybe we can't just depend on those retakes, but again, maybe start on the retakes and then look to hit that variety up afterwards, because right now, FNATIC, they're going to win out in those early fights, and they have been. They've proven that already. I'm going to say, Heretics struggling to even get on the board individually here. This has been very clear-cut. Only Patitech so far to draw blood. Everyone else sat on 0. Playing it fair. Now, I do wonder if there is an early timeout, or maybe Heretics feel as though they already have the solution to the problem.
Yeah, they could have the solution, but I mean, it's still a chance for the coaches to talk. Maybe it's a chance to ice FNATIC a little bit. Maybe you know, refocus, have a chance to breathe. But right now, no tac pause.
Nope. Feeling as though they know the solution, at least for now. Gotta wait out that spam.
All that aim training for a Roser in the offseason, just for the Odin spam here in the...
Working out real well. All right. So you told me IGLs don't need to be able to aim, okay? So it's fine. I remember that vividly.
Yeah?
Yeah. Verbatim. Rien's looking a little rough around the edges here. 8 HP, forced out of position.
Kills are just a means to an end, okay?
Got it. Thank you.
Double entry last round, 5-on-3. They saved.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, fair enough. Look, I'm on your side, Josh.
Here comes the rocket.
Yeah, Dirk has got that. Now, they haven't noted Miniboo's rifle just yet. It has just been the Sheriff's. So maybe trying to keep that as a bit of a surprise, but they've got to be careful. They've got to know that Durka does have this ready to go. Paranoia posted. Durka doesn't get affected, but is going to be slowed down here. This is a nice stall here. This is really nice. Doesn't even get an opportunity. Oh. And that's going to be Rien's dead. And the follow-up squad with Durka unleashed. Boaster in the meantime even found Miniboo, so the site is theirs. This is a way better looking FNATIC. Playing as 5, working together. Veggie Fishy and Patitech again a mile away. Couldn't gamble this one. Put their best to the case, but still, Plon gonna come down. Site secured. They've got deep control on CT. Patitech with a nice start. Clearing the back lines here, but this is gonna need a lot more. Veggie Fishy gonna note a barrel. They've kind of traded places on this one. Alpha denies Veggie Fishy, and it's all on Patitech. Position gonna be noted. That's a stunner. Not gonna get any more. Durka with a great round, but FNATIC looking like 5 again.
Looking like we might actually have a series on our hands after that last map. They've already got as many rounds as they had on Icebox. So a good start there. Close to ults for the defense. That Thrash going to be online for a retake, could be a way to turn the tides. But all these fights happening towards A lobby kind of bit Heretics. Obviously taking time out to make sure that they get to have a chance to talk about what's going on, what's been happening from FNATIC, what do they need to focus on. Maybe the coach has a chance to chime in and give an adaptation here. One of the things that I did see from Team Heretics was that when they're in the middle of a round, their adaptations has been slow, so maybe that's a broader issue. Maybe it's not just an in-the-round adaptation, maybe it's like a broader scale macro adaptation that they need a little bit of help with.
É.
The coach just wants to...
Vamos ver no que vai dar aqui, esse jogo aqui.
Something fun. Funny.
Something fun.
Tá,
Yeah.
ok, 5-0 ou 4-0?
Let's
Eu esqueci agora.
I'm just rolling back the years, Josh. I'm just rolling back the years.
4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
UK scene.
That's it. Look, we're
4-0.
esports. You can't get rid of us. We just
Bora, vou
coming
pedir
back
pausa como
around.
eles pediram.
I wonder how many people in the audience right now are remember anything from back
Por
in those days.
enquanto,
Hopefully
tá?
nothing.
Vamos falar.
Hopefully nothing. Cadred is dead. Tech9 is gone. No one knows anything of we did. It's all good. As it stands, though, this is a clean run, right? 4 on the try of FNATIC, looking really solid. Looking good, looking pretty much unfazed by Heretics. And again, it's only Patitech to frag, which is ridiculous. If you consider how the last map went, and then you think, okay, Lotus, again, stronghold for Heretics, looking good. FNATIC have clearly done at least a little bit of homework, but really, Heretics are just looking a little shaky around the sides, but Boaster not going to get the same sort of freedom as he wanted this time, or at least the same sort of value with that early spam. Heretics prioritizing taking over rubble. And it looks like a re-engage from FNATIC, so let's see if Boo gets anything from this.
Going out.
They've already slipped pretty close now. Alert and Alpha, very nearby. Paranoia could be good, but I think Dirk is already ahead of this. Miniboo's done well. Okay, they have no idea about Boo. This could be a disaster for FNATIC. They didn't account for him. Gets the TP away and actually does get to keep his life. Big early damage this time.
Big
Way
stun
better.
from Miniboo as well to help get him out. I like how he retreated there. He didn't go for more. He got his. Seeming gets another. He gets out, keeps his life, keeps the man advantage. If they're able to convert this round, this is exactly what they need.
Yeah, much better looking on the early start here. Rien's going to invest the ult. TP's away from it. Oh, he still got caught anyway. It would have been nice, Boaster. No knife this time, just straight to business. Rien's there. Gonna finally get Heretics on the board, but the start was very different, very composed, and it looked like they had a plan to how they wanted to approach that.
Yeah. I think using the Thrash there to secure that round, he's already back to 2 ulti orb points off of those last 2 kills at the end of the round there. I mean, that's kind of like what Heretics needed. I don't know what was discussed there because, I mean, it was just Boo up on that wall by himself. Nearest teammate was all the way by CT spawn. But I mean, one thing that we should point out is that Team Heretics, it's not really their defense on this map that they're super strong at. It's their attack and their explosiveness. So all they have to do is get a few more rounds.
That is true. Again, though, similar scenes here, but an adjustment from FNATIC and a pace change too. Already Durka.
Puxaram B. Puxaram, no caso.
Paranoia posted trying to tee up Durka. Don't know if they got affected by that one. I don't believe so. And that's going to be Durka in danger. Actually doesn't get checked on, but that's smart from Rien's. Heads up work, hard clearing the corner, not going to allow him to get away with it, and Plant is down though. So time is on FNATIC's side. They still got to keep a check on this.
Cover going out.
How do they get rid of this back line here? Heretics need to bring the fight to FNATIC at some point.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, Alpha.
Wingman on the spike, though.
That's actually very true. Wingman finally gets handled. The flank going to be coming in. Alpha and Boaster in perfect unison. FNATIC holding this down. Clear-cut stuff here.
Enquanto FNATIC sendo FNATIC, 5-1.
I don't even want to add anything to that. I thought for a second there, like, well, how is FNATIC going to play this post plan? They don't have any Molly lineups. Like, Chronicle's peeking out, he's shooting his gun, and then he's pulling out his Molly while he's sitting in the open. There's no lineups or anything. But that timing with the Killjoy flank on the Omen, catching them. Who was expecting it? No way they set 4 people at main. There's got to be a flank. And that timing came in at literally millisecond.
It's that low taper fade with Alpha, all right? It's changed him. But no, it's perfect timing on that. Now, 5-1. Kind of putting Heretics back on the back foot here. Don't get the same success as they had in that round prior. You did good. And the economy's suffering. Down to bits and pieces here. Still able to fashion a buy, sure, but certainly on the cusp of being absolutely broke. And it's an offside hold for Benji Fishy too, not actively playing on C. And it looks like they aren't fully committing anywhere. FNATIC happy to take their time and test either side of the map.
We see a much stronger defense here for Team Heretics at A, anticipating FNATIC to come through. That deep alarm bot towards C mound. Boo getting the first pick as well.
Yeah, again, Miniboo this time going to be switched up into position, playing a little bit closer towards Rubble. Maybe trying to get the timing on the swing. Gonna spot out probably Chronicle, yeah, he absolutely did. And the follow-up as well. Way better work together. Looking like they're in unison here. FNATIC not having the same freedom towards the A side as they had before. Spike does get left a little deeper. Folks don't want to at least get that back in hand, give themselves a chance in this round, but Durka and Boaster, 2v5. Now, 1 smoke to play with.
30 seconds left.
And they have money. They're going to make some damage. Not going to force into anything. 20 seconds left. They're going to be forced to be making a move soon.
Yeah, the issue is that Benji Fish's utility is still here. Now the door, obviously an indicator, but now the follow-up, this is going to be really hard to work through. 13 seconds.
It's going to go up there.
Ah, mano, tô meio perdido pouquinho.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, rounds wraps. Off a pop.
Well, we tried.
Yeah, hey, it was a nice
6-1 aqui? Não, 5-2.
Hot cold for Heretics in these
Eu acho que esse mapa vai ser da FNATIC.
Kind of what got them the one before. Nice little bit of synergy over towards.
Sei lá, eu tô meio estranho hoje.
Miniboo this time playing up towards the wall rather than being Boo.
Tipo, eu dei uma felizão, mas depois aconteceu umas coisas
doesn't always work out. That's again just the
e
second round that seemed to actually work.
Mas enfim.
Yeah, I think maybe FNATIC have to change something up now. They've won a few rounds, but Team Heretics has now adapted. So now it's time for FNATIC to change ever so slightly how they approach something. Maybe it's a little bit of a fake in between something. Maybe it's a different Viper wall. Maybe it's, you know, just a slightly different look.
Let's see if they've got that. Where's that versatility, that variety? Yeah, pace change seems to be the answer. And you know who's up for it? Miniboo, but Durka beats him to the punch. Miniboo down and out, but they are having to just turn tail and run the hell out of there. Durka willing to fight, willing to challenge.
Isso, pra que
you
isso?
love to see it. You love, yeah, again, nice, thank you. Oh, what's he huh? Sentinels? That's crazy, that's crazy. But does he have the pistol as well? That's the question. Did you buy the same bundle?
No, I purposely didn't because of all the spam.
Got it. You're making a point of it, Durka.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a Sentinel's colored gun as well, and look at what he's doing with it. Unbelievable scenes. Yeah, this is comfy work. Again, yeah, Benji Fishy gonna find one, but he takes so much damage, it's almost kind of written him out of the round. They've got complete access to side. Durka having a lovely round for himself here too. And yeah, this one is gonna be, you know, put a bow on it. This one's wrapped up. So Plant should be coming in, and for Heretics, I feel like there has to be a bigger change here. Now, yes, it looks like I don't know if FNATIC really found an answer. Durka just diffed Miniboo at the start, so it's like, is that enough of a reaction? I don't know. This is where those question marks get added.
So I wonder if they're going to do something a little bit different with specifically the Killjoy. So we've seen the same setup basically every round, with the Killjoy setting up towards C, with the alarm bot, with the mollies. One round got a deeper alarm bot towards
pouquinho de sono. Talvez seja o efeito do almoço.
Killjoy playing towards A, making it seem like it's just the Killjoy there, but it's actually a bait setup.
Sério,
There's more than just a Killjoy. We also see Miniboo there.
E os jogos estão sendo muito de lado só, também não tá tendo muita emoção. Sei que seriam 4 jogos incríveis, tipo, pegados e tal, porque são os melhores. Qual time dos 5, 4 melhores times do kickoff? Isso. Se não tô enganado, foi isso.
Actually could be a big factor. That could allow them a little bit more freedom if they want to leave FNATIC kind of. I don't know if you want to leave him on his own. They've got somebody else to play with Heretics, but they haven't really had much opportunity to bring them in, right? Like, there's the start there, and Durka was clean as you like. Beautiful work from him.
Why is he opening door to a ball?
Woo!
He was breaking bad.
Yeah.
I love Durka so much.
Hang on, I think we got something for that.
Do top 5, 4 jogaram hoje. Tipo.
Yeah, good luck.
What did I do?
I don't know, you've broken it now. You tried to use any sort of
tools? Vai ser um jogaço. Não tá sendo um jogaço por enquanto. Eu nem autorizei.
Protocol takes the wind out of Boo's
sails. Jogaço.
He's got to know there's more there
3-4.
now. I'm just seeing Miniboo trying to find value through the door.
And they have the Killjoy ulti for the post plant as well, and the rocket.
Yeah,
so and the final,
it's just insurmountable odds here.
You should run.
Rien's trying to do what he can, but this is looking so difficult. Again, ults absolutely everywhere. Durka going to take away Patatex. That's the Viper's pick gone. And okay, Benji Fishy, all right, slides on it. Gonna need some more though. Miniboo, where's the value? Not gonna happen. FNATIC. Again, these guys looking fired up now. Looking pissed off after that previous map, honestly. Much better performance. Looking prepared for this. And if anything, it looks like we're going to be seeing probably Bind coming up. What have you been breaking?
I was just helping him out with the little ball.
Acho que essa 3-4 aqui de novo, mas agora pro FNATIC. Pelo que parece.
No, neither do I. I don't want to touch it.
I'm just happy that it's not showing up on the podcast.
I was terrified. I was terrified of that.
I was a little bit terrified too.
All good. But as it stands, 7-2. So it's a little surprising that Heretics haven't been able to adapt beyond what we're seeing, right? They haven't found a way to deal with this. They haven't sat back into their sight holds. There's a lot of things that we were kind of expecting as the logical next step that they haven't gone to.
To be fair, they did put the Killjoy and the Viper on A that round instead of at C, but the fast B pace change from FNATIC caught them off guard, so, I mean, props to Toaster.
Oh, Rient's with the first. Is he gonna give away Alpha's position? And Rien's again, clean as you like, and that's the spike, and now there's problems. Protocol, I told you Rien's is clean, don't mess with this guy. He hasn't even bothered to reload. 4 bullets, it's not gonna be enough, but Durka, the last one alive. Now, Durka, a 1v4. How do we feel about that? Is that something we can achieve today?
You know, never say never. That's what I always say.
I think Justin Bieber said that first, but I like it. I like that you're.
I think I got like 15 years on him, right?
That may be true. All right, Durka, come on. Let's see. Starts with 1. Oh.
Oops.
You're meant to be on his side. You're in the audiences against him. Oh, guy.
They are on his side. They're disappointed.
Ah, I see. He wanted the ult orb anyway. He wasn't even going.
30 seconds.
He's gonna get at least one more, you know? A killer or death will get it.
Imagine he sinks like the best grenade at the back of the lobby there and isolates 2.
I believe, until he started walking away.
I just can't believe.
I was on his team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alpha kind of trolled that round though. I mean,
10
just
seconds left.
taking a page out of the whole Turkish playbook there. Just manning up and fighting. Just take that spike and run away. You don't have to square up and take those isolated fights one by one.
Yeah.
That does sound like a brave statement to make, Josh.
Well, I mean,
you know, critiquing the Turkish player base, crazy. You're just asking for it. At this point. He could have backed. He could have backed away.
He 100% could have backed away.
Maybe he could have a fight
had
with
like
Leo.
5 full seconds to back away.
Yeah, but what if he just got the kill? What if he just got the kill?
Yeah, well, so what?
Okay, it didn't work
Conscious decision to stay there with the spike. No spike, okay, whatever. Go have your fun. You have the spike though? Maybe
back away. Oh, they forgot about the spam for a whole second there. Miniboo reminded very swiftly, down to 49 HP. Right, Durka. Gonna keep this going. Oh, Brienne's. This is just messy now. Look at the absolute state of this. Trades coming out left and right. The site is just swarmed with bodies. Leo is still alive with the spike here, but he is a little cut off from the others. They've got to be able to back him out, and they can't. Re-enter with the Punisher that's going to drop the spike. Benji Fishy, lovely timing, and they've actually recovered a little bit here. Josh, this might be enough for
muita coisa que tá acontecendo na minha vida particular.
Obviously, having a 5th round here would be huge, but you know, going 8-4 on attack side, especially with their comp with the Neon being
durante o dia.
The way that FNATIC's been playing, especially on FNATIC's defensive
Quanto mais tarde vai ficando, fico meio apreensivo.
To be able to be that explosive if FNATIC's going to give up those opening kills, or they're going to try to hold the site with 1 or 2 players, they could get run down. So, yeah, I mean, we might still have a full game on our hands here.
Yeah, it's just hard to kick my brain back into gear after I remember it was only FNATIC to get a frag. Now, at this point, they may have recovered. Miniboo, as if he's challenging that. It felt like Durka was aware of it too, because every time they've done this, Miniboo will put his life for a 50-50 every day of the week, backing himself on it. This time Durka does go down. Last time he won that fight himself. So this forces FNATIC to rethink things. Now where do they go? We haven't really seen this C-site tested at all. There hasn't been a common destination.
I think it's just like a little bit too late to come back to C at this point though, because they still have to get through all the utility. And we already see the rotation coming in. We see that Neon's already kind of rotated over. They have the deep line on A still, and now the Gecko's also on the way. So they gotta go quick. And I wonder if FNATIC's gonna poke down his Viper ulti here on the defense. As well on the top of the site. Trading them out.
Yep. This is going to be a horrific sight to try and come in.
Nossa.
Benji Fishy. There is no access to this site. Chronicle.
Yeah, sexy.
Again, we said it before. Good luck. I don't know what you're meant to do in this scenario. The spike is deep within their hands, and there is just absolute mess on the screen.
Just imagine just saving in the 1 versus 5 in the last rounds.
I don't want to go for it, guys.
You're just like, I'm not gonna play for stats now. Like, do you honestly expect me to win this?
What more could you do with it? Ending it out on a flawless. Your favorite, obviously.
My favorite, obviously.
Can't get enough of it. But let's kind of take stock then, because this game felt like it was done in my mind. For a second, I say game, this map, right? It looked like FNATIC had found a lot of comfort. I mean, Heretics was struggling to even get the players activating, right? It was, I think, only FNATIC got up to 3 kills before anyone even got a single kill. They were getting absolutely smashed for the first couple of rounds.
Sentinel, tem cara da Sentinel ainda.
And they've claimed back 5. 5-7 is a pretty respectable scoreline.
Yeah. I think FNATIC probably wanted to close that out 9-3 to not feel any pressure going into the second half here, because 7-5 versus 9-3, that's a pistol round. If Heretics wins pistol and then they're able to convert the second round as well, that's a tied game right there. Having that extra buffer, that's what FNATIC needs to not feel any pressure here. It could go either way at this point.
It really could. And again, if you think about momentum, Heretics did close out the last 3 on the trot, right? They're feeling the game a little bit more. If they'd had that, I guess, drought, which was happening earlier on, they may have not been as confident, but now coming into this side, you're going to have Miniboo feeling himself maybe a little bit more pretty sharp in this. FNATIC on the other side, I mean, you can't discredit Durka. He was hitting some gorgeous shots, but it's more than that. We need to see them now pull themselves back into this as 5. Show us what they've got. They've got a nice little lead here. It's not perfect. It's certainly not comfortable, but it's enough that gets you to feel like, you know, we don't have to be sweating bullets from the start. Now, early glimpse, early show of force towards C, but no
Tipo,
real commitment
a
behind it.
transmissão valia a pena quando era de madrugada, era algo que ninguém tinha pra ver, ou e tal. Mas, pô, agora que tem... Literalmente não tem ajuda de ninguém pra ajudar, mano.
So were you once upon a time. Long time ago, but...
Maybe they know more than me, and maybe I know more than them. Let's find out.
Yeah. I guess the proof's in the round end. For now, Wingman will at least allow them plant safely. They've got site control. Where do they take this? Okay, we've got...
They have to extend. Here they go into the blue room.
Yeah, blue room, maybe break door if they feel like they have to at this point, but they've still got safety here. They're going to leave Rien's on the site. You're going to have the pinch coming in from Boaster. The paranoia, I don't think caught. Boaster getting a little nervous. It's okay. Yeah, could have been a great shot if it was the other opponent. Durka, though, the first to receive contact. And look at this push coming out from Heretics. They're sweeping through on CT. They've walked away from site to try and pressure this. And look at the counter swing. FNATIC trying to come back through, but it's answered back in kind. Patatech going blow for blow, leaving just Chronicle alive.
Aí, vamos voltar.
But it's not going to be enough.
A Heretic vai voltar no jogo.
Really proactive late in that plant.
Yeah, and I think they needed to do some sort of extension there, which they did. They got into that blue room, and with that door actually not being broken, they knew that they had a crossfire set up with their teammates. And as soon as they see that Heretics is coming in for the retake, they're opening the door, they're coming in from the back, or sorry, the other way. FNATIC Boaster coming in through the door in the back. As soon as they recognize that, boom, let's push in a waterfall. Let's ignore them. We already have this space. We know that it's going to be like one person out here. It's just Durka in between them, and they're able to punish them out. Yeah.
This is really good calling, very hard decisions very quickly in such pressure moments. That was actually a really nice adjustment. Yeah. Like seeing that. But this is when you get nervous, though, if you're a FNATIC fan, because this then potentially closes up the scoreline, right? If you're looking at the buy here, unless you're going to see an alpha round or, you know, something like that, a little FNATIC magic, you're imagining this goes 7-7.
And that's like a prime example why, even though you have the lead, like, a game can so quickly turn around. You need to make sure that you take everything that you can get, and you don't just get complacent.
No LoL, então, isso acontece toda hora.
Like 7-4 or whatever. Losing those last 3 rounds in that half is just like, oh man. Like, imagine you got one more of those if the game gets close, and it's like a 13-11, for example. It's like, that could have been overtime for you. It could have been a lifeline.
To wait and see if they're going to be reeling. Now, again, this round, we're not imagining this goes any other way than Heretics. It would take quite a surprising outcome. But as it stands, looking at Heretics to min-max as well, their reward here.
Yep. Getting Thrash up as early as possible will be really good. He's already halfway there.
There we go. Plants in. Going to opt for post-plant towards tree. And FNATIC, even just to close that gap is quite difficult, really.
Cover going out.
See if they can get close enough. You can already see the utility port coming on in. Boaster, first one forward. A little pick up for Rien's. Again, another step towards the ult here. Miniboo by his side. Between these two, those are the ults you want to be seeing come through early as well.
Let Gecko get it.
See if Rien's can claim any more. Durka and Alpha not really wanting to give any more away here. But Rien's, I mean, he'll stick around for it. Why not? Absolutely worth it.
And he gets the Ghost as well.
Yeah, so that's fine. Not the worst thing in the world. Nice try.
One off,
there it is.
I think we're going to see Heretics going for that orb early on. It's possible that they decide to just run it down A, but they've been starting to gather that C orb at the start of the rounds. I wonder if FNATIC's going to take this read, realize that, you know, Rien's is one off of Thrash. Hey, he might go get the C orb. Let's set up a trap for it.
Yeah, that'd be lovely to see.
Let him get close, and we use Omen Flash, nade, all this stuff to fight. Looks like they don't care, though.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised.
Hello.
Weber and Neil's looking happy. Rare occasion. Smile.
A gente vai ganhar esse jogo aqui, eu acho. Na minha opinião.
I would have liked to see maybe a little bit
more. Porque ataque. Acho que o ataque deles é bom. Vai ser melhor do que o da FNATIC. E aí vamos ver. Minha opinião.
No one's by door, no one's doing anything. Maybe assuming it was
going to be an
attempt, but nope.
Just go straight into C with it, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to clear through pretty diligently. Again, Miniboo going to follow this one in.
Comes
clear
back
site.
Nope.
Actually opting to go through towards Waterfall and leaving it there. A little surprised on that.
Might not be able to recover that this round.
It doesn't look like it. Wingman on the way in. Gonna get that plant down. Don't think that can be denied, no. Shot's not going to be able to get through the corner. Minibu took a lot of damage, but they're still in a 5v5 post plant. This needs to be so meticulous on the clear. Boaster has the utility, as does Leo, so they could make this a little bit more pressured. Boo gonna try and offset the timing through Waterfall, slow them down by a couple more seconds. Minibu willing to put his life on the line as well. It's Dirk to find Boo first. Minibu next to full. FNATIC trying to carve their path back in. Rien's holding the line as best he can. For the post plant, I'm looking at a little bit of kit with Patchtech. I don't know what he has for this. Maybe gonna make it difficult. Yeah, he absolutely is. Spam on this one. Boaster connects it. Patchtech goes down, and now we're down to the final couple of players. This is again, the Spike Diffuser got killed. Rien's gets the upgrade as well. Boaster's down low. He's taking the fight. The 1v1 Leo. The timing's so close.
Não deu.
He doesn't get it.
E não deu.
You really hate to see that. You really do. I was like in my head creating this point about, oh, this is like the same way that Team Heretics was losing these rounds on attack side in Madrid, where it's like they're in the post plant, cool, but what do you have left? You have an Omen flash, and then Gecko has like a flash, and that's it. They've used everything else to get onto the site, and there's only 2 players on the site and 3 outside. How are you gonna do this? FNATIC has everything still. And then it just comes down, and it's just, oh man. Well, Team Heretic swings into the lead, so FNATIC, yeah, this is why you need to just take every round you can get.
A couple of those mistakes could be coming back to really feel so weighted when they watch this back. A couple of moments maybe they could have done differently, but for now, they're Buckies. Are you a shotgun apologist? How do you feel about
I am a
this?
Killjoy Bucky enjoyer, especially the old like 2020, 2021 Bucky. Oh man.
Né, que pegou a órbita C, voltou, vai tentar pegar a órbita A, mas já pegaram já, eu acho.
I see. Makes perfect sense. I don't know who's with you ex-observers. Sliggy's a fiend for it as well. He can't get away from it. Loves it. Mostly the judge, but still.
Oh, não.
You're hoping for something here for FNATIC. It's been a quiet start to this half. Held on 7. Heretics not only closing the gap, but now taking the lead here.
Went off Thrash again, though.
Bloody hell, that comes up quick, doesn't it? What's that?
Considering considering he used it, didn't he just use it last round, basically?
Yes.
He's already...
I feel like you actually might be onto something about using your ults when you have
Yeah,
it.
just spam them.
Oh.
I think Heretics, they do a really good job of that. They rarely have it on cooldown for more than 1 round. And then that way they get to use it multiple times in a half. Like, they got so many rounds left still.
I quite like this though. Durka and Leo. Oh, okay. I don't know if it's enough yet. I mean, I still quite like this pinch idea, but it's going to depend on one of these players really popping off because they had such light weaponry. I think there should be another upgrade for Alpha maybe around somewhere, I'm hoping. As it sounds, Leo got himself a Vandal. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so both at least have rifles. They do.
And light shields.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Rienzo does have his ult as well if they do feel as though they need to depend on it. Leo very close by, very quickly isolates Rienz. And once again, Leo!
Leo sendo Leo.
What a round from him. Love that little push up from B coming out from FNATIC. I mean, maybe that crunch was a little bit too audacious from Heretics to try and slip through from door, but still beautiful work from Leo there.
And I wonder if FNATIC's gonna kind of like use this momentum from this round. Leo has his ultimate now. He knows that, you know, is Gecko has Thrash. Are they gonna go straight to a play here? Is it gonna be straight to C? Are they gonna set a seed trap? I wonder what FNATIC's gonna do for this read, because they can't do the same thing that they've been doing all the previous rounds. And it doesn't look like they're gonna change it up a little bit here. But it also looks like Heretics is gonna change it up too. Maybe a fast fight towards
Nice!
Chronicle getting a little hyped.
Go. Yeah,
Big
I want
round
to
from
see.
Leo.
I want to see if they go for a gear shift here, a pace change potentially. So much viability with that with Heretics as well. Leo trying to tee this up early to get all that information. Doesn't quite get what he wants out of it, but the spam.
Early deep space towards C for the defenders as well.
Taken over towards Mound. Gives him a little bit more info. Alpha's got to back away from this. They're going to clear through sight. That's going to... What? I don't know how he didn't get caught by
Bateu sono agora, gente. Puta, mano. Não irá, vamos acabar com esse jogo.
Opa.
Bobo.
Maybe a little overzealous on that. Didn't have to commit so hard, but the plant's now going to be in. Rienz, Benjifishy, and Boo trying to hold on to this in a 3v4. Still, Boaster has loads of kit. So does Durka. Leo as well. It's going to be very difficult for them to hold. Plan mostly for Dorby. You can see the readjust, maybe toying with expectation here. Paranoia gets sent. That's not clean enough from Rienz. Benjifishy on the case though. Did line up for him, but it's Durka and Chronicle to handle.
9-8 dos FNATIC.
Finding their footing here.
Ah, Deus.
Calming into this game now.
back and
Gente, eu vou lá embaixo. Vou levar essa comida lá embaixo.
in the heads of the other teams here a little bit where
Ver se eu acordo pouquinho também.
they're like adapting for what they think's gonna happen, and it's a good adaptation, but then something else comes out, and it's just like it's not even one team that's making the right reads. It's like this team makes, you know, FNATIC makes a good read one round, and then Heretics makes a good read the next. So a little bit of a back and forth here.
It's broken the money. Heretics now down on the Sheriffs. 2 back-to-back was enough. Do still see the clock not moving.
Yeah.
Of course. Well.
Never a dull moment with the...
Don't start. Don't start. Oh, Stevie's out. Stevie's out on the stage. You guys at home don't get to hear Stevie, which is quite sad. He's the guy who speaks to the crowd a lot. It's great.
Yeah?
Yep. There he is.
I like how you point him out to me.
Yeah. Well, look, they're looking at Boaster. Boaster's doing things. I don't know, he's pressing tab on his keyboard. Something, I don't know, something's happened. He's having a chat. He's broken something. The admin is behind Boaster. I believe it is a Boaster-related issue.
Why has he done that?
Keyboard issue. Come on. Come on.
You think he slammed it there?
No, they've been winning. They had 2 back-to-back.
So?
But he's still just... I mean, to be fair,
Hey,
Mini back in the day was livid whenever they even won rounds. Minicam was my favorite thing.
I think everyone expects me to be like a peripheral slammer, but I don't smash things. Not anymore. I used to.
Really?
Yeah.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, I'd be a table
now
slammer.
Now he doesn't.
Well,
Right.
I
You
don't
said
know
it yourself.
I don't know what angle you're going for here, but
I mean, I was just repeating what you said.
oh, okay.
So.
Well, sounds like yours was a little bit loaded.
Well, here's what it is, man. Here's what it is.
I think this would be a perfect time for FNATIC to do a few more arm wiggles.
Arm wiggles. That is true. I don't think they're
See,
in the mood.
they did arm wiggles. They were doing well,
And
then they got stiff again.
My brother in Christ. You're not helping
that's
me
on
here.
you.
You're not
That's
helping
on
me
you.
here. You're not helping.
Hey, man.
I'm still watching. Right? I thought the headset was coming off. Then I was worried. No. They're sitting back up. This looks good.
They're starting to sit up straight.
Yeah.
Adjust the
Chronicles
sleeves.
stretch,
Adjust the headset. Adjust the wedgie maybe.
It could be.
Yeah, I think he had a wedgie there.
Might
Tech
be the
pause
reason for
wedgie.
tech pause, yeah. Guys, pump the brakes. Boom, looking
Maybe
focused.
put Heretics on ice a little bit too.
Yeah, true. So do you reckon it's all mental? Just
Yeah.
This is all games, man. This is it.
Guys, we gotta ice them. Someone say you have a wedgie. Gotta go fix that. Tech pause.
Okay, we are almost there, I believe.
We're seeing the, yeah, well, I mean, if we do go live, we will see Miniboo with his Neon Ultimate ready.
I don't know if that'll help FNATIC, but...
I don't know if it's gonna, what, the pause?
Oh no, it's the sign there. Spam this static type
Oh.
FNATIC, and it's kind of like static, the Neon ult, you
Well,
know?
maybe if they looked at it, it could have helped.
Maybe. Well.
I think they were dialing in on their screens.
Probably.
Light shields?
Wait,
I will do.
I'm waiting for this to start.
Oh, there we go.
Heretics! You're having a laugh.
Well, I feel like it's been so long since they were able to talk about the round and everything like that.
Okay,
That now
okay.
it's like, I forgot the track. Can you call it again? I love when that happens.
Wait, you
No,
tell me you're lying. Tell me you
Well, like, especially when you're playing online and you're not on a stage, it's like what happens is you'll have someone that as soon as a pause comes, they'll like whip out their phone, they'll start like, you know, browsing shorts or TikTok or whatever, and
Kids
then
these
they're just like
days.
not paying attention, and then you'll be like, okay, we're gonna do this, and then like by the end of it, it's like, okay, we're going live. It's like, what? Okay, cool.
do you know what I really want to see in Valorant?
Yeah.
IGLs having like, you know, like Carrigan
Yes.
has a strap book on his like desk when he's around. I need to see a strap book. You know what I mean? I need to see like thick old book.
That's so old school though.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
don't you use like spreadsheets
now?
You just load it up on the phone. No, I use sticky notes. I would put sticky notes all over the screens.
You're a sticky note abuser.
I was a sticky note abuser. I don't think I was allowed doing them here though.
That's shocking behavior. I can't believe they've done that to you. They nerfed you.
Yeah.
That's wild. 8-9, FNATIC in the lead. We had a tech issue into a Heretics timeout. And now we go back in. Minu does have his ult, so there is a little bit of threat to this round if they see the potential to invest it. For now, though, on the other side, we do have the operator in the hands of Durka. Lots of pressure towards his seaside. And speaking of the devil, there's the ult, Miniboo. Right off the rip, gonna try and take all that space away. Paranoia really not gonna be hindering too much here. Miniboo chomping at the bit to try and close that gap. Boaster's still back here. Mark could be coming in. A little bit of a connection, but he's got to be cautious now, Miniboo.
Wait a few more seconds. The ulti's gonna go.
Yeah, but FNATIC's fallen. There it is. This is game back on. Miniboo gonna find one, but it's instantly traded out by Boaster. Brilliant work from him. Down to Rien's, Benji Fishy, and Boo. Boo still close to the site as well, trying to hold that corner here. No paranoia from Boaster to try and remove him from the position. Maybe a nano swarm from Alpha, but there's not much to try and...
Oh man, I've seen this before with Saucy.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Boo. That's one with Rien's. Boaster there. Boaster literally the one to try and do so much damage. Boo's still alive. How is he still alive, Boaster? You need to be a hero this round. He's found another, but time is against him. And Benji Fishy is ice cold coming in for it. Just gives him a parting gift of a tag and puts him to bed. Heretics always a threat.
You love to hear that little thrifty at the end of the round there. Feel like it could have been a little bit better played by FNATIC there. Understanding that the Miniboo was going to be running in with the shock hands.
Shock hands.
Hitting them with the shocker. Just running in there, and you could just wait the time out a little bit, and I thought they were giving a little bit too many opportunities there for Miniboo to get a kill, get some space off of it. But Benji Fishy doing what he does best in the end of the round. Looking like a stone-cold Terminator.
Miniboo gonna pick up the pace again. Still happy to challenge. Contact on both sides of the map now. Keeping FNATIC on their toes here. Looks like Durka, Boaster, and Chronicle might actually commit behind this. Get pushed up towards rubble. FNATIC the one to be put to test to keep this in check. Nice towards the spike though. It's Rien's and Benji Fishy clearing through towards B. FNATIC sitting a lot deeper this time, excluding the three-man team. Pushing up towards rubble. They're actually going pretty deep on this. And looks like they want to go further. Yeah, FNATIC caught a little off guard there to say the least. First time we see FNATIC fact-finding that deep.
Heretics going across the map over towards C. They do have that Killjoy ulti in play. I don't think they're going to... if they save this for the post-plant and time it right, they could swing this 4 versus 5. They did it on Icebox once already.
And here we go, Paranoia coming in. Miniboo, gap closing. Does he? Oh, he was thinking about the water. They just didn't expect him to be there. I almost thought he was going to get a second, but it's Rien's to eventually trade back in. But it's a bloody battle between all of them. And now it's Sakur in a 1v2. There's that lockdown. The man's ice cold, but he's got to do so much here. And Benji Fishy, he's just the end of the line. You don't get past him right now. Heretics up to double digits, making it up to 10. FNATIC did find the first that round, but just couldn't keep up with that C pressure.
That was good pressure from Miniboo, getting really extended deep in there, being able to pick off that first one. He almost got a second one as well there. But I mean, these chaotic situations, I feel like when Heretics is all together, they do so well at playing off of each other, knowing when to peek, hitting those first shots. It's not like if anybody misses on any of those duels, then it's all over for them. But they're so good and so consistently hitting those shots, getting the kills within the first 3 bullets. Aggressive push here from Alpha.
Tá, 2-9 aqui, mais 3 pontinhos e acaba o mapa para Heretic. Acabou o jogo para Heretic, no caso.
They're going to go back and re-clear this. They do have a Gecko Flash to work with. But they'd have to disrespect an Omen one way, and that might not be worth it against Nico.
They're going to try and clear closer, Wingman. Stun comes in, Dizzy's there, Paranoid. I mean, FNATIC did just burn up a lot of their utility, which is pretty good, honestly, considering what their purchase is.
Mega worth. And they still have the rocket here from Raze as well, so if Team Heretics decides that they want to commit into C here after pushing them back, it could be really dangerous for them. Reclear sees nothing.
This is scary now, though. You got 45 seconds. They're toying with expectation, and you can see. I like what Alpha's doing.
I think they're gonna pump towards B, open the door, go C.
But maybe this could be a genuine moment for Alpha.
Oh, what?
Oh, he's pushing.
No, he's
I mean, I thought he was on for the other, but only one. Quite telling now. But with 27 seconds, they still need to get towards the site. They do.
Nice.
From
Use it.
Gecko.
Yeah, perfect.
They want to make sure they get in, but they're gonna have to go against this. Chronicle. Oh.
Just dodges it.
He doesn't get caught.
Wait, don't Molly, you give away your position.
Oh dear, 10 seconds though, we're down to the wire. And it's Leo with the heroics, but he can't do enough. Again, the end of the line, the last man standing.
19.
Can't seem to clear his Benji Fishy.
Aqui vai dar Heretics, gente. E a gente vai se confirmar como.
This is tough for these guys. It's just like when you get to this point in the game, you're just like you do so many things right, but then like this one little mistake comes and turns everything around on its head. I feel like they could be playing these situations a little bit better. I feel like they have the right ideas and everything up until like the last moment of the execution, everything's looking good, and then it all falls apart. And I mean, you can't just completely say it's FNATIC that's messing up here. Team Heretics is doing a really good job right now.
Yes,
right? Benji's being a rock in the back lines. He is not moving at all. So if he's able to just stand still and hold his ground, he's going to be able to put FNATIC in the dirt. And that's what he's been doing to close out a few of these last rounds here. But it's just so hard that, like, yeah, you can do all these things well, get into this last moment, but then if Benji's still alive, it's just like, well, what do we do?
Yeah.
But it's not just him. It's like Miniboo's doing so well on creating the space, getting in the site, extending, making it just so chaotic and hectic for FNATIC to be able to break through the choke points to begin with.
Yeah, FNATIC need to find a little bit of that themselves, right? Find someone who's going to be able to lock out some of these rounds, because the last three have been quite, I don't want to say clear-cut, because they haven't been, right? They have been messy enough, but as said, that backbone, that back line is the man on the screen, Benji Fishy. This guy has been solid as a rock for them. Couple of ults to play with here for FNATIC. They have a lot of kit to bring into this one.
I feel like I've seen Heretics do this before, where the Omen's going to TP somewhere into the back hole areas up here. I wonder if we're going to see that happening on this round here to create a little bit of pressure, pull a rotation, aggressive C push here. This would be a perfect opportunity to do it. Make FNATIC freak out a little bit, but Leo's in position to stop it anyways. Hard read blocking it.
Yep. What do they do now? This is so uncomfy.
Working their way towards B. But they're not going to end there. There's no way. They have the Omen outside C. Viper holding the A lobby control. They're going to go through the door. They're going to... Oh, this is perfect. Omen Flash is going to come as well.
Oh,
he lives?
Boo's alive. Leo, oh, the hero of the hour. Leo still trying to do work here. Now B looks open. They know that there was still Boast around. The Dirk has been around. They know there was presence towards C-Mount, so they quickly pivot. They are off to that A site as fast as they can, but look who's on their heels. Dirk is trying to flank this as well. Still with utility there, I'm curious if he's going to get any sort of issue on it. I don't think so, no. All good. He gets to go through. Benji Fishy fell way earlier on. Lockdown going to come in, trying to buy a couple of seconds here. Alpha can't, he absolutely can punish the cross, but the plant's right under his nose. He has no idea about this, but Boaster comes around in time.
Jogaram bem. Jogaram bem.
That was a really good end of the round there.
Jogaram muito bem, aliás. Pô.
Honestly, I don't hate the idea from Heretics. They realized FNATIC was pushed down to C-Mount area. They were really aggressive. They're going to cut through B, they're going to open the door, they're going to go for that flank. But it's just, it's dealt with so well by FNATIC there. Dirk could pop it aggressive. Somehow it didn't connect, but was able to go through. And then up here, Alfia with the Odin, obviously, and the Flood from the rest of the team. Suffocating FNATIC.
Starting to see some of those very key kills from Leo as well. One of those players that can be, I don't say unsung, no one on FNATIC is an unsung hero. They're FNATIC, everyone loves them. But Leo's quality of his kills, those two he got there, catch him on the door, keeping the likes of Durka, keeping Boaster safe was huge for them as well. Love to see that starting to hit here, but 11 to 10, Heretics still in the lead, but starting to feel the pinch on the purse. Already just a sheriff out for Benji Fishy. The rest still able to get the rifles in. Only one ult to depend upon, and that's Boo's. Not exactly a critical one to bank on, potentially. Can't really set around in motion here. Leo with his Boaster as well. Similar scenes. Well, speaking of, let's see what he can get for it.
Hello.
Not much.
This Fade ulti could be
Two.
Crucial and pivotal.
Okay, that's the shutdown. Benji Fishy did get himself a rifle here, though. Let's see what you got, because I'm a little scared because Boo's managed to slip the net. So if Benji Fishy can back away enough or fall away far enough that he gets away with his life, no, Chronicle knew what he was up to. Now Boo's position loses all of that potential.
I love the idea If that kill came in from Benji, oh, who's getting one?
30 seconds left.
Still such a tall order. I don't think he's going to be able to pull this off.
The Chronicle's low. The Prowler didn't hit, so either Leo
20 seconds, no spike.
Leo, your reposition's filthy.
Nossa.
They're waiting for him. And as you were saying, no spike to hand, so it would have had to have been so, I mean, idyllic at that point that everything lined up for him. But still, 11-11, money just about starting to break for Heretics. This is the swing back in from FNATIC. The final hour.
Right here, this kill that Chronicle got on Benji, it was so important because what they were doing, they were setting up a play where they were going to break the door, they were going to fake like they're going towards B, they already smoked towards Heaven, it was going to pull the rotation from A, and Boo was in a position to catch a rotator, and then maybe from that moment, they are able to turn it around. But Benji going down eliminates that potential.
Okay. 11-11. FNATIC with the purchase in hand. Looking like 12 is highly likely here. No ultimates for Heretics either. Leo has his. Again, this mound control by C looking like a high priority for FNATIC, but gotta be cautious in this. There is some danger waiting on the other side. Pressure on both sides of the map, really. All gonna get broken, but it's gonna be this exploratory mission. Look who's waiting. That's a rifle.
That's it.
Boast gonna back away from this, I'm pretty sure. Does he want to fleece the weapon? Or does he want to play for safety? They're coming back this way.
He's trying to hold that weapon. He's got his flash still.
Smoke's back off cooldown too, but this is scary to me. This is a lot on Boaster. No one else is nearby. Dizzy's going to get sent through this smoke here. Yeah, okay, fall back. Fall for a rotation.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. They're basically going to have to commit towards the C side. Here comes the big rotation through CT.
Wait, he's committing in though. Oh, that's a bold approach from Boaster, and it pays off. 2 big kills, and Heretics lose out on their numbers. Benji Fishy with a rifle, as does Boo, but it doesn't really matter because not many are standing. Benji Fishy finally goes down. It's on re-ends in a 1v2. Not impossible, just kind of improbable. Creeping back up here. Having a look around, forced out of the angle, crept a little closer.
Nossa, mano.
So smart.
So well played, so talented at what he does there. Getting them up to 12 in a thrifty round as well.
Instantaneamente, a FNATIC.
That's devastating for FNATIC.
So smart that he doesn't shoot the Killjoy Molly. He takes a tick of it, runs through it, and gets him in the back. Oh my god, that was so smart. But I love Boaster. Right there, it's just like, it reminds me of the scene from The Matrix where they're like, what is he doing? He's beginning to believe. He's just there, just manning up, just sitting there trying to fight.
O cara falou, lançou a line do... o script do Matrix. Aí ele falou, o que ele tá fazendo? A gente tá começando a acreditar. Aí é foda, aí foi pro caralho.
Maybe Durka going, fact finding that deep. I don't know, it feels, it's so easy to look back, but at this point, FNATIC now under the gun. They still have a purchase here. They still have Chronicles ult. They still have a little bit of utility as well to play with. They're in an okay position. They're not coming in lacking too much. But on the other side, lockdown for Benji Fishy. Massive! Finding Benji Fishy there. That's the ult removed. Rienz has his, and they're creeping close to side though, but they've got to know it. And look at this cross being watched out for! Just holds it down. Looking like OT is on the cards. Boo now in a 1v4. Oh dear. Yeah, this is unpleasant. You can feel the pressure. Alpha.
Deixa pro, deixa, vai.
Magic of his own. We're going OT.
Remember what we talked about earlier.
FNATIC.
You want to take every round you can get.
FNATIC.
FNATIC now have to play out overtime instead of being on 13-11. We got a game in our hands. So there's something positive to look at.
Yeah, it's starting to look like way more competitive between these two. A little bit of swings and roundabouts. It feels like one team kind of goes on the upward trajectory, the other, has to figure it out. But again, I'll take that. I'll take a competitive game between these two. Map 1 just felt, I want to forget about map 1. This is way more exciting. 12 apiece here. Bloody hell, this is scary times. FNATIC going to start on the attack, which of course means Heretics on the defending side. Again, we saw this finding lots of value early on, but pacey. And they're willing to challenge. Boaster's blind, and now Durka gotta be cautious. No. They're just spraying and praying, and Boo's not connecting. What is going on? It's Durka! Mini Boo, Rien's on the trade. Boo! He carries on! Heretics doubling, tripling down on this fight. They do not want to back away. But Leo and Alpha, the two heroes from regular, time still alive, and they've got another Boo. Beautiful work, gets away with his life. As Alpha trying to pick up the pieces.
Alpha 1v2. Já vimos isso antes.
The young talent that all of us couldn't stop speaking about a couple seasons ago. What can you do for us now? The guy's gifted, but he's got Benji Fishy and Paditech to get past.
Também são talentosos demais.
He actually might be able to get it here if he opted for it, but he went for the shot first. Gives away the game. Two players just around the corner. He wants this.
Players locked down as soon as he gets the plant, but he's going into both of them.
Is he going to continue towards
30 seconds left.
Pivot,
Alarm bot down and spawn there.
Benji Fishy cutting off his roots, and they're already on the side. Benji Fishy, better angle, better shot.
Fala, Mikata. Rapaz, cheguei logo no pé. No AT do último jogo. Se a Navi não. Deixa eu mudar a porra do negócio aqui. Se a FNATIC não ganhar esse mapa aqui, eles perderam de 2-0. Como você tá, Mikata? Você tá bem? Tá de boa, tá tranquilo?
Out, he's able to get his gun back out, take that fight on Leo, get that kill, and then escape after that. So it's just like so many little chaotic moments where you need to make sure that you're able to do everything without skipping steps, fight together, hit your shots, and just be able to deal with all the things that are coming at you. You're getting stunned, there's nades going off, there's all sorts of walls coming up, there's omen flashes, there's everything. So being able to just like know how you're supposed to kind of navigate all the things that are being thrown at you, you gotta just be able to stay composed, and Heretics doing such a good job of that.
It's got them 13, giving them the lead here in OT. And a quick timeout, you can see Boo checking in, Neil's having a chat. Yeah, very quiet, but still, you know, having a nice conversation. They're getting everything lined up for this, because this half was where FNATIC started to find a little bit more of that validity in turning this game around. So is this the one that FNATIC can then maybe answer back with? It was down to that fight, right? It was that early brawl. And again, I've got to say it could have been... Wait, is that Mini, please? Yeah. That's so good. I need that sign.
Well, I think this is like prime for Heretics to close out right now, because it was their defense that struggled. They got their first round, their defense.
Yeah.
This is like the moment for them to be able to close out right here.
Okay. Spam on the other side. This two-man stack again towards Mound. I do
tô bem nada, tô em semana de prova. Ah, normal. O nosso outro amigo que tava aqui ontem tá em semana de prova.
Last time we saw this, we saw two players go
Quem mesmo? Esqueci.
And then the reaction to extend it to Waterfall.
Esqueci, mano.
Not exactly the same. Adjustments are there.
Tava aqui ontem, nosso amigo.
Gonna commit to the spray through the box, gonna clear that
out.
Mikata, não, a little bit deeper. Must be Benji Fishy cut off as is Paditech.
Dele, mano, esqueci, cara. Não esqueceu. Não vem a cabeça dele.
Molly lineups for Paditech, I think, though.
See what he's got, see if he can buy that time. Rienz gets cleared. Boaster, great clear towards that. First step towards the site. But we've got to see if those lineups are working, and it looked like it is. They're going to make this difficult. Benji Fisher needs to keep him safe. Miniboo, the only one to answer back. Boaster absolutely popping off here, but the spike is still the problem. How do they deal with this? Is there more? Is there more to this? They've got it off. Paditech, he's going to take down Chronicle. There has to be more to this.
You have to break it.
Swarm? I don't think they can deny it. Wait! No, they got it. They just about got it. Bloody hell, that was very close.
That was like, oh man,
Caraca,
if you're Heretics, I don't even know if you could be like upset about that.
Moleque foi sinistro agora.
So close.
Second away, if that
no detalhe.
A little bit sooner.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, they were so quick on the lineups too. It's not like they kind of like faffed about there. It was just like, boom, you're done. Okay, move. I'm doing this. And
no.
Flick shot. Yeah, that was Jesus.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, but I think, all right, let's relax a little bit here. Let's simmer down. But also, as much as the lineup seemed like exciting, that Boaster just went hero mode in that round as well. Like, absolutely clearing up. He is towards the top of the board as well. Big game from him, 20 kills to his name. And it looks like it's probably mostly Boaster having a chat, because it looks like the coaches are quiet in this.
Yeah, nodding in agreement. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds right. It sounds like you know what you're talking about. We'll just sit here. Uh-oh.
Alpha's not happy. He's having a chat.
He's having a chat.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Discussing here, maybe the adjustments in position as well, or how they want to approach.
Depois fez uma série boa até aqui, mais ou menos. A FNATIC inteira tá mais ou menos nessa série.
Everything goes a bit weird anyway, right? It becomes its own mini game almost. Like the traditional calls are out, it just becomes very like self-contained. So I'm kind of curious what they do with this round now, because again they've been losing out now on that fight towards Rubble, but do they think it's a coin flip? Do they try something different? Then you assume that Heretics assume that they're going to go for something different? It's that such a weird game to try and figure out now.
Super deep mind games. This is the second time that FNATIC's using the Odin spam on A as a fake to be able to move and posture towards C. It's looking like it's working really well. Killjoy's off the site. There's nobody in between.
Much pacier.
I can see, yeah.
They're clearing this way quicker. Wait and see if they actually go for it. I assume they will. They've committed so far, and they are. Duck going to get through towards the top box, have a little bit of a clear, sees nothing. Swing. Wait, that's a big issue. Boaster's gone down.
Por que o Boaster fez isso, mano?
They didn't expect Riens to commit to that. And now there's problems. They have to re-clear this, right? There's a stack of players towards CT, though. Minibu going to find Alpha and just take them down one by one. Ducker can't really do much from that box here. FNATIC starting to fall like flies. Leo down to 17. They need Durka to save them here. They need a bailout moment, and Boo's not allowing it. Durka, the only one to redraw blood.
Ele gosta dessas chances, tá? Eu simplesmente não resisto. Vamos lá. Eu acho que Heretics ganha esse mapa aqui, mano. Acho que ele ganha agora.
For another day potentially, but that was not a good look there from FNATIC.
Yeah, Boaster going down before he's able to get the spike planted. It's so tough. There's no one to protect him, no smoke to protect him, no utility to kind of like zone them out of spawn. And then the spike's down on the site, nobody can get there to recover it. And Heretics move in together. We see a lineup, like if someone peeks up the ramp there, up the stairs, they're able to line 3 of them up. Obviously, no one's there to do it. It's just like,
termina nesse exato momento do jogo.
Move together, and when they
Minha opinião. Posso estar errado, mas é minha opinião.
It's like a SWAT team moving in.
And now we go back to what we've become a little bit more aware of. It's two-man play, this time looking to be punished. Oh, dear Minibu, just punishing.
Nossa, agora vai acabar.
He looks vulnerable.
Vai acabar.
3 players to try and keep FNATIC in this matchup. Chronicle, Leo, and Alpha. Minibu, Riens, Benji Fishy, and Padatech on the other side. They're taking an active fight on CT, but it's a safe plant. And look at the moves. This is now going to be Chronicle trying to close in. It has at least thwarted the plant. Perfect reposition. Chronicle finds an angle to punish Riens. Maybe they're not out of the woods just yet. Heretics held as they are. Not feeling comfortable to plant. A pause for thought.
Nossa, que spot.
They know where all 3 players are. For 50 seconds though, do they continue along this path? Alpha gonna make that plant near on impossible. There's gonna be Padatech to go for it. Gonna make sure he gets that down, and he does. Sticks around in position. Chronicle getting close. This is on a knife's edge.
Minibu.
Chronicle goes down. Leo on the straight back out. Minibu and Padatech trying to hold this one together. Leo and Alpha desperate to get back on this site. 6 bullets for Minibu is all he's got. Oh, they're slipping down together. It's gonna be Minibu potentially. 6 bullets to his name, 2 targets to find. Now down to 5, 6 HP's fallen. It's all on Padatech in a 1v2. Oh, and he's not got it. It's out.
Vamos para mais um T. O jogo não quer acabar.
Giving them hope.
O jogo não quer acabar. Simplesmente não quer.
Keeping FNATIC breathing. We go again.
So clutch from FNATIC there. Looking very early on, but trading it out. Leo getting a big hit there. Oh man, stalling the plant out. Tether plus the Viper Molly. Stalling the plant out was like literally the make or break there in that round. Without that spike planted, there was no option for Team Heretics there.
Oh man, what a game we're getting between this. As soon as you think like, oh, Heretics have done enough, absolutely not. FNATIC find this like next layer to go to, and then they set the bar. This is exactly what you'd want between these 2 heavy-hitting teams. And keep in mind, eventually FNATIC's experience surely kicks into gear, right? They've been in these positions before. Tough scenarios. FNATIC looking very simplistic in approach this time. Maybe looking to fix the problems from past rounds. Remember before, Boaster got left very alone in this. But it looks like Heretics will stick around and fight. They're not going to sit away from this one. Durka trying to close on in. Panatek vulnerable, but it's going to be Benji Fishy behind the lines. Mini Boo goes down as well.
2v2, 2v1.
Down to Boo in a 1v2. And look who's left alive. It's Leo and Alpha again. Flipping the script though this time around. Boo's a mile away.
It was such a clean entry too. The Omen Flash getting 2 of the players on the site. The Raze satchels in undetected because of it. Catches 2 in the back. Opens the site up.
And they're just
slow down,
yeah, just letting him
simmer.
São 2 tiros, são 2 tiros. 2 tiros e...
So long, are they still here? We don't know. He can't really check. Now he's going to hear this utility, right? He knows. Now
Not
Leo's
spawn.
on 36 HP. Alpha's got 54.
São...
There's 30 seconds.
São 2 tiros.
Yeah,
30 seconds left.
Should be safe. 2 smokes,
Spike
TP
planted.
and Paranoia.
Vamos jogar junto, mano.
How do you divide and conquer 2 of these players?
Alarm
Leo
bot's
and
on
Alpha.
the spike though.
So he's not going to be able to slip too far ahead. So he gets to close this gap, slowly creeping in. Looks like Leo might get that first glimpse here. Surely, yeah, there it is. Paranoia going to be sent to the player he knows. He's got to look for Alpha during this time, and he's not found him yet. And Alpha remains unchecked on, and there it is. Trigger pulled, FNATIC take
Ai não, mano.
Very well played there by FNATIC.
Vamos pro último mapa, gente. Ei.
There's too many angles here. Let's wait for the fade eye to come off cooldown, use it to clear out spawn. We can double clear waterfall together, get the spike. Step by step, no steps skipped.
Yes! Come on,
FNATIC. Again with a chance to close it out.
Let's go, bro.
Let's go, bro.
Duo. This little duo between them, Leo and Alpha, so clutch when FNATIC need the most, but not done yet. Heretics still in this one. Can they close back this gap, though? 4 players from FNATIC are on this site, though. If they keep going this way, that's an uphill battle and a half. Durka chomping at the bit. Not too much revealed, but that
big
trap.
trap.
Yeah, that's
Acabou.
a problem. FNATIC with a death grip on Heretics
Opa.
here. Boo answers back, but is there any more where that came from? 3 players by the door going to be forced away here. Oh, what?
Nossa.
He gets punished through the box.
3v3.
Back to a 3v3.
Just when you thought FNATIC is in the, just able, in arm's reach of closing this out.
Durka's down low, he's on 30. No Leo this time to offset Alpha. Smoke with Boo. Turret still in play.
Que barulho.
I think Wingman's still, yeah, Wingman's still there for Rienz. They're playing 2 on the side. Durka, Chronicle.
Toxins going up.
Timing on this is everything. 30 seconds
30
now.
seconds left.
Smoke goes up. More stall, 20 seconds.
I know Viper's in the back of the site here.
That was the last bit of util from Chronicle, so it's gun in hand now. You can already see Alpha drifting closer. They've got to go now. 10 seconds. Time to go. Chronicle doesn't get it cleanly, but Durka does. That's huge. Boo, though, desperate for this. Look at what he is doing here. If he has to do it himself, he will, but Alpha has been the hero. He has been the clutch player.
Eu acho que ele ganha.
But who wins this one out? Boo with the ace or Alpha?
Eu acho que o Rafael ganha.
Long-term heroics, and around the world we go. Alpha toying with Boo here, trying to get into his head. Boo's
Wow,
got
this
TP.
is...
There's so many ways he can play this one out here.
He's gonna play for the spam through the box on the tap.
No barrel C.
Nossa. Caraca. Eu também acho que ela ainda vai perder o mapa ainda, mesmo com tudo isso. Com todas essas chances que ela tá tendo, acho que ainda vão perder.
As soon as they use the eye and they realize Heretics was committed out into a lobby. Let's do the tether nade combo. Boom, we get our kills. Let's get out of here. Nope, it gets traded down to a 3 versus 3. From that 3 versus 3, oh man, it's just like anyone's game from there. And then
the Iceman.
Boo the Iceman.
Yeah, I mean, we can work on it. We can work on it, but Miniboo gonna pick up where the big bro left off, taking down Durka. Boaster trying to spam for his life, praying someone helps him out, and Chronicle does. Boo gets removed, but re-enters the case, and this man is sharp, mechanically so clean with it. Gonna back away though. Doesn't want to outstay, doesn't want to allow for a 3v3, keep the man advantage. They've done great deals of damage to FNATIC now. Boaster down to 30, Chronicle and Leo still alive, but again, they're gonna have to try and navigate this space with far less than before.
Boo is Iceman, Miniboo has to be Maverick, right?
Acho que a HERETICS ganha nessa troca aqui agora, no jogo. Pode ter passado, tem que fazer a call. Pode ter passado.
Beyond expectation, right? There has to be a bailout on this one from one of these players, and it can't really be Boaster here.
Take the pressure towards B, pull them off of A.
This works.
See if this is what
they wanted to do before, right? There was a moment like
got hit those.
And that's it. That might just be the round. I mean, Leo's damn good in these situations, but by now it feels red, right? These were a similar situation we saw being tried to be worked out before. Could get a plant though, at least get the time on their side, but it's still a 2v4. Boaster is not sitting well on HP here. It needs someone to find, I don't know, a moment of magic here, and Boaster's gone down. Leo, this is on you. Can he be the one? This is so much to ask for though, otherwise Heretics just take that lead right back. If anyone could do it, it could be Leo. But that shot was not clean enough. That one was, finds Miniboo, but they stay together, fight. There's 3. Diffuse gonna come in and Heretics take it back.
Great protocols there from Team Heretics in that.
Acho que não perde.
4 versus 3 even, and then finding that kill onto Chronicle. Just the way that they move off the site together. You can go into the site, you can plant, because when you do that, you show your hand. Stopping you from planting, then you might lose players, and it might come down to a favorable situation for you. But if we force you onto the site, you plant, you clear out the site using your abilities, you have nothing left, we move in together, you've got nothing else, you've got nowhere to go, we've locked you in. It's done.
Is it done now? Look at that scoreboard. It's looking like a CS game at this point, 16-15. It's getting silly out here, and I love it.
Ela falou a palavra, ela falou.
These two have a real map between each other. Heretics gonna keep moving forward though on the attack now. That same double stack towards Mound, not there this time. So a big adjustment from FNATIC.
Really passive defensive setup towards C. Molly's to stall the plant. Fade coming in with a tether available in case it is a C hit. The one-way coming for C after the attackers got the control is... I got you. Just don't know about that. It's one less smoke that they have for defense towards B, towards C, main entrance.
This is sketchy though. Look at the amount of players here for FNATIC. Heretics aren't on the money. Maybe feeling that. Maybe not liking something they felt at B there. Looks like they are drifting back towards C, but again, this deeper positioning of utility, this deeper play from Alpha, it's going to be very hard to clear at this point.
You could see how Durka, he's been punished before by pushing through. He got killed by a Thrifty.
Oh, Pixel.
He's afraid to push through on that at B. They lose the info.
Here we
go. Moving towards A, but it's C.
28 seconds where they've got to clear that utility on the site, and Alpha can be a real nuisance to try and deal with. Slowing the roll and slowing any support system coming in from Waterfall with all of that kit coming out from Rienzi.
Pronto, acho que acaba agora. Eu acho que vai acabar aí.
Got a little bit of kit left on Miniboo, not a great deal. A little bit on Paditech, it's not masses, but on the other side, Boaster still has Paranoia. Leo's still got that tether. He's still got a paint shell with Durka. That's been sent now. It's going to be game time. Paranoia, the last piece to be thrown into the mix is Paditech. They've got to start moving.
Acabou.
What a moment for him. Still punishing
4v2.
here. Leo and Chronicle, the last
GG.
Heretics on the verge here of doing so much heartbreak to these FNATIC fans and FNATIC themselves. Leo tries to clear left and he does. Benji Fishy goes down. Shorty comes out. He's got to find some more and he can't do it.
Acabou, GG. 7-15, vitória da FNATIC. FNATIC ganha de... Vitória da HERETICS. HERETICS ganha de 2-0 da FNATIC. E começa muito bem e soma mais um ponto a sua busca pela ida para o Champions e Masters. Foda, tá? Muito foda.
We need to see something. We need to see the the glimpse of the former years of FNATIC. Right now,
E com isso,
depressing FNATIC.
a gente termina a live por aqui. Muito obrigado a todos que apareceram aí. Muito obrigado, Mikato, por aparecer aí no finalzinho. Tamo junto. Aliás, eu sentindo sua falta nas lives. E é isso aí. Amanhã a gente volta com mais. Para mais uma live. Talvez de VCT EMEA, talvez não. Não, de boa aí, fica tranquilo, Mikato. Fica tranquilo aí, mano. Valeu, falou. Até mais. Tchau, tchau.